troll. Like, listen, right, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I have banned was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the app. He's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand
that people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think is okay?
Hey, good morning. Or actually,
yeah, call it just the first beginning,
it's still morning for you. How's it going?
Yeah. Oh, it's going all right, man.
Well, good. I
had to get in on this conservative talk, this political talk at the first beginning, man. So I was looking out.
Oh, okay. Hold on one sec here. Actually, I was going to play this Alaska video. Usually I play a video just to allow people to file in, but no, we can get right into it. Today's part 2 is overnight. I hadn't been paying attention to what Megyn Kelly said.
Oh God.
I'm like,
that woman should be in prison for what she said, man.
Well, God, the thing is years I saw this. Let me play this video right here. This is like the best response I've seen to Megyn Kelly's remarks. The thing is some years before, I forget exactly what it was, and this video might actually have it, but she went in on the whole pedophilia thing, but I think it was different circumstances. My major premise today is these people will do anything to protect Trump and to keep power.
Yeah.
And I'm shocked. These people, and I'm going to show Benny Johnson, a few Benny Johnson videos where on one hand, they are talking about, a Christian nationalism. And then on the other hand, they are literally protecting someone who was convicted of a heinous crime. And what's even more stunning, and I'll show this later, there's what's her name? Ghislaine Maxwell is preparing commutation papers.
Yes, she is.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know what to say. If she gets out,
it's going to destroy his presidency. It's going to destroy his presidency.
Well, I think it's on the ropes either way. I think this Epstein thing, the way they were just
not going away.
It's not going to go away. But let me show this. This was actually pretty damn brutal. Hold on one sec. My computer wants to be. This is apparently some little 14-year-old girl did a response to this.
Oh,
and wow. I saw it overnight, and I'm like, oh man, this is. I think Megyn Kelly might be finished as well. She
should have been
put her
out
foot
of that
in
job, and the fact that she is not gone says a lot.
Well, Well, she's actually been gone. She just kind of resurrected herself, on her own power. She's got her own show. I don't know if it's a YouTube show or one of the other social media platforms, but she's basically got her own show, her own production, all that sort of stuff. But man, she's just really, in the way Trump treated her, way back in I think it was 2016.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And she's still simping for the guy. It's just, these people have no morals. They preach a morality they don't possess on their own. But let me play this, because this was actually pretty devastating.
You feel as a victim. You feel a victim. To people who are going to be out there, because some are going to judge and say you were 15, you were 16, you were 17, you were a willing participant. Again, the legal age of consent in California is 18, so there's no consenting for a 14 or even a 17-year-old in these circumstances.
As for Epstein, I've said this before, but just as a reminder, I do know somebody very, very close to this case who is in a position to know virtually everything. Not everything, but virtually everything. And this person has told me from the start, years and years ago, that Jeffrey Epstein, in this person's view, was not a pedophile. This is this person's view, who was there for a lot of this, but that he was into the barely legal type. Like he liked 15-year-old girls. And I realize this is disgusting. I'm definitely not trying to make an excuse for this. I'm just giving you facts.
Oh, really?
That he wasn't into like 8-year-olds.
You know what? Let me do this, because I actually have this clip.
Wow.
And then we'll get back to this little girl's response. Let me find it here. I have just recently got a X account. I'd never had it before, and been trying to figure out how to use it. And this will be a perfect use of it.
As for Epstein, I've said this before, but just as a reminder, I do know somebody very, very close to this case who is in a position to know virtually everything. Not everything, but virtually everything. And this person has told me from the start, years and years ago, that Jeffrey Epstein, in this person's view, was not a pedophile. This is this person's view, who was there for a lot of this, but that he was into the barely legal type. Like he liked 15-year-old girls. And I realize this is disgusting. I'm definitely not trying to make an excuse for this. I'm just giving you facts. That he wasn't into like 8-year-olds, but he liked the very young teen types that could pass for even younger than they were, but would look legal.
This is a woman basically justifying this behavior, and she's got I think I heard she's got like a 14-year-old daughter or something.
Yes, she does.
This is just, I just cannot believe.
And she used this quote unquote source as, oh well, this is what the source said, and it's like, nah. The way it's coming out of your mouth, it looks like you're defending this stuff. Come on.
Oh no, she is defending it. It doesn't look like
she's defending
is.
it. Yeah,
I'm just stunned. I'm just stunned at the callousness
to a passerby. And that is what I believed, and that was what I reliably was told for many years. And it wasn't until we heard from Pam Bondi that they had tens of thousands of videos of alleged, forgive me, they used to call it kiddie porn. Now they call it child sexual abuse material on his computer, that for the first time I thought, oh no, he was an actual pedophile. I mean, only a pedophile gets off on young children abuse videos. She's never clarified it. I don't know whether it's true. I have to be honest. I don't really trust Pam Bondi's word on the Epstein matters anymore. Yeah. So I don't know what's true about him, but we have yet to see anybody come forward and say, I was I was under 10. I was under 14 when I first came within his purview. Look, you can say that's a distinction without a difference.
No, it's not.
I think there is a difference. Yeah. There's a difference between a 15-year-old and a 5-year-old. You know, it's just whatever.
Oh, it isn't.
As for Epstein,
well, the difference isn't legality.
Yeah, sure. Hell isn't.
I mean, this isn't something that's taken out of context. This is a full context that she's giving here. And
And I
I
want to
just
make a comment to an aside. The Black Manosphere always talk about lowering the age of consent. Always. BGS has said it. Ringo TV Raw has said it. Angry Man has said it. Obsidian has said it. Yeah, these people, and it does get into the creep zone, and they
well,
be kind of aggressive with it.
all I have to say is that I'm actually towards the end of the stuff that I have tabbed out here. I actually do get into a little bit of this trad wife stuff.
Okay. Pure grit.
This stuff is really, these people, I've been looking at a lady named Helen Andrews. This trad wife manosphere, these people are just going nuts with this over this natalism. It's all
Yeah.
a panic over basically it's like an intersection of white replacement theory and
Yes.
natalism. It's
Yes.
like these white people are just so afraid of losing power that they're just really going to some extremes that even their own Christian nationalism is just warped. Now, I
Yeah,
never
but
thought I
Christian
would hear.
nationalism is no different than the concept, not the actual action of white supremacists.
Oh,
You have to
absolutely, it is.
understand. You have to understand that when conservatives run their mouth, the first thing they talk about is, oh, those people don't have morals because of insert religion, mostly Muslim, right? So they
Right.
want to replace Muslim superiority with Christian superiority when they don't even believe in Christianity themselves. They don't believe in this shit. They've never believed in it. The only thing they
Well,
strip mine Christianity for is the ability to hate gay people and forgiveness at the end, regardless of how they act. Period. That's what they mean by Christian, whatever the fuck. Is
well,
I get off the hook.
this response right here is just it's an amazing response.
There's a difference between a 15-year-old and a 5-year-old.
Years old. I wasn't even going to say anything because the topic is an adult one. My mom even made a video about it yesterday because we didn't feel it was an appropriate topic for a child to speak about. But after hearing you go on camera and explain that Epstein wasn't into 8-year-olds, just the barely legal type like 15, I realized you might need an actual reality check from a literal child. So let me help you out. Megan, people in my grade are turning 15 right now. Some of us still have baby faces. Some of us still have braces. Some of us still call our parents when we're scared at night. Some of us still look like middle schoolers because we basically are. And the fact that a grown woman needs a teenager to explain that is honestly terrifying. Here's the part you seem confused about. Under federal law, anyone under 18 is a child. No asterisk. No, but they hit puberty. No, older kids don't count. Anyone under 18 is a child. You said you were just giving facts, but here's the real fact. What you said wasn't factual. It was minimizing. It was making abuse sound like a technicality. And Megan, here's the part you really need to hear. If a 14-year-old has to get on the internet and explain to a grown adult with national platform that children are children and there's no age where abuse suddenly becomes less bad, then the problem isn't confusion, it's corruption. Because kids my age aren't supposed to be the ones correcting you. We're not supposed to be the moral compass in a room full of adults who should have known better. But here we are. If my voice makes you uncomfortable, good, it should. Because the minute adults start defending predators by debating the age of a child, you're not protecting the truth. You're protecting the predator. And you shouldn't need a freshman to tell you that.
Another bright day for the rest of us.
Damn. Wow. Unreal. Hey, you still there?
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I was on mute. My bad. I was saying that I don't know how Megyn Kelly comes back from this with any sort of credibility.
Dude,
You
all her
know,
advertisers should have been fucking gone.
yeah,
Gone.
yeah.
Now imagine what Jimmy Kimmel said. Now imagine what Megyn Kelly said.
It's not even in the same ballpark. Well,
Yeah, but
what's
that's what
stunned
Christian
me,
nationalism does. That's what Christian nationalism does.
yeah, it's like
No, it's
they're
aggressive on
just trying.
purpose.
Well, did you also hear that Trump has ordered Pam Bondi to go out and
And investigate
investigate
everybody
Democrats?
associated with associate
Yeah,
everyone, but
I'm
Democrats
like,
in specific, everyone who's actually around Jeffrey Epstein. And it's like this dude said all this shit before the election, how he was gonna go after his political enemies and rivals, and it's happening. And at the end of the day, there should be overwhelming and brutal consequences for engaging in this action. And we
well,
got Pam
yeah,
Bondi and Cash Patel after,
but
you
why is he doing it? He's basically doing a whataboutism. Okay,
yeah, he is.
I'm going to
He
be
is.
in hot water, so let's go ahead and level the playing field. You know, if you're going to get me, you know, there's some Democrats that are going to go down too. But the bottom line is he's talking about how screwed up the Democrats are. Well, MAGA is just as screwed up. And then this breaking news, federal warden said to be helping Ghislaine Maxwell with paperwork for commutation application. A prison official says he is sick of being her bitch, and he is enjoying, and she is enjoying Camp Fed's food and amenities. This I hope this is just some rumor.
No.
There is no way.
No.
There's
It's
no
coming.
way.
It's coming. It's
Dude,
coming.
that is just like going to be the ultimate slap in the face of your everyday man and woman. These people are getting away with heinous crimes in getting sentences commuted. I just don't get it.
The whole January 6th shit was on TV too. Tons of videos inside and out, and got away with the shit. But
it's not a rumor, huh? Dirty Dude says it's not a rumor. I just cannot believe this.
It's not a rumor. And here's the thing. You know, when she went to Camp Fed, you knew that's what the direction this shit was going in.
Yeah, I guess I did, but
yeah,
I was just, you know, I guess I'm one of these fools who goes, well, come on now, that's not going to be a line they cross.
No,
I had no idea that Pam Bondi was. Well, I knew she was the Florida Attorney General, but I didn't know she was actually Attorney General of some sort. The years that Epstein was in hot water.
Yes,
we need. This is just it, and I just cannot believe. Now, a lot of this stuff I wouldn't expect, you know, your everyday person, because I'm into politics, and I just never really got that interested in the Epstein stuff. I thought it was pretty straightforward. I didn't realize that you know, Trump. I mean, I guess you could guess he knew more than he was letting on, but I just don't understand why people weren't asking more questions. If you're going to vote for the guy based on, hey, I'm just going to blow this Epstein stuff wide open, I don't know whether
turn his back on it
was just going to go away. He had to know the extent to which he was implicated or involved.
He doesn't care. We're talking about a guy who ran pageants, who talked about how he walked through there as the women were putting their clothes on, inspecting the merchandise. That's not conjecture. He said that on camera, unprompted, and bragged about it.
Yeah, well, I just it is a real shame. And this story, I guess this is from earlier today. So it looks, and I hope this does come true. Massey, Congressman Massey is from Kentucky. He and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Ro Khanna were kind of like, the three.
Yep.
Well, they were kind of the three people who were spearheading the petition to bring to get a vote on releasing the Epstein files.
Yes.
And he is thinking 100 or more. He's basically saying there's going to be a shitload of Republicans who vote for this. And that's pretty much yeah. Well, I mean,
not on this.
Yeah, and absolutely. And this will be, if this actually happens, you have this many Republicans defecting like that, that's going to pretty much be the end of Trump. Will be a lame duck after this.
And I'm joined now by Republican Congressman Thomas Massey of Kentucky, who led the effort to release the Epstein files. Congressman Massey, thank you for being here. President Trump fought long and hard to prevent your discharge petition from going through. You won that battle. Now, what happens? How many Republicans in the House follow your lead and defy the president on this?
I think we could have a deluge of Republicans. There could be 100 or more. I'm hoping to get a veto-proof majority on this legislation when it comes up for a vote. And, the president's been saying this is a hoax. He's been saying that for months. Well, he's just now decided to investigate a hoax, if it's a hoax. And I have another concern about these investigations that he's announced. If they have ongoing investigations in certain areas, those documents can't be released. So this might be a big smokescreen, these investigations, to open a bunch as a last-ditch effort to prevent the
I didn't even think of that.
Epstein files.
Yeah.
I mean, it is extraordinary to hear him demand an investigation and only mention Democrats, only mention his political opponents. But you're saying he may not really even want any investigation. He wants to prevent the release. Why does he want to prevent this? What is he afraid of?
He's in the fucking
I've never said that these files will implicate Donald Trump. And I really don't think that they will. I think he's trying to protect a bunch of rich and powerful friends, billionaires, donors to his campaign, friends in his social circles. And that's my operating theory on why he's trying so hard to keep these files closed.
What do you think is actually in these files? I mean, we've seen so much Epstein material, from the criminal cases, the stuff that just came out this week, from the estate. What do you think is left?
Yeah, I don't have to guess at what's in the files. I've talked to the survivors through their lawyer, and we know there are at least 20 people in those files. There are politicians, billionaires, movie producers who are implicated criminally, who haven't been investigated. And it's up to the FBI, not the survivors and the DOJ, to release those names, or at least to investigate them. And when I see Donald Trump announce a bunch of investigations, I don't see him going after these rich elites that are implicated in these files, according to the survivors.
The president has gone after you in some deeply personal ways. I mean, attacking you over and over again, even attacking you for regarding your recent wedding, which, by the way, congratulations. What do you make of all that? And he's obviously supporting your primary opponents. I mean, what kind of retribution are you facing?
My wife told me, she said, "I told you so. We should have invited Donald Trump. He's mad that he didn't get an invitation." So we're taking it with a grain of salt. He's being a bully, or trying to be a bully. And they're trying to beat me here in Kentucky. But here's what's interesting. The people financing this campaign consist completely of 3 billionaires, and they're all in the Epstein class. In fact, one of them is named in Epstein's phone book. Not the secret files that the FBI is keeping, but in Epstein's phone book. So it's a small world. Dogs don't bark at parked cars, and we are winning. I'm not tired of winning yet, but we are winning. And not only the speaker, but the attorney general, the FBI director, and the president himself and the vice president, they're taking a big loss this week, because after months of fighting, I am winning this week with Ro Khanna. We're forcing this vote, and it's going to happen. I would remind my Republican colleagues who are deciding how to vote, Donald Trump can protect you in red districts right now by giving you an endorsement. But in 2030, he's not going to be the president, and you will have voted to protect pedophiles if you don't vote to release these files, and the president can't protect you then. This vote, the record of this vote, will last longer than Donald Trump's presidency.
Now, I've talked to Senate leadership who tell me that this is almost certainly not even going to be brought up for a vote in the Senate. What's your sense on that? I mean, I guess if there's an overwhelming vote, like you said, 100 Republicans join all the Democrats, the pressure will be immense. But do you have any sense the Senate's even going to vote on this?
Well, they don't have the procedural maneuver that Ro Khanna and I used in the House. They don't have that in the Senate. It's called a discharge petition. But the senators do have other ways to force votes, as amendments, for instance, on larger bills, in order to let bills move quicker through the chamber. So they could force the vote in spite of the leadership's efforts. I just hope John Thune will do the right thing. Look, our own speaker tried to push this bill by unanimous consent last week within 15 minutes of me getting the 218th vote, because he was trying to save people from a vote. If he's ready to pass it by unanimous consent, then the Senate leader should be as well. Just bring it up. But the pressure is going to be there if we get a big vote in the House.
All right, Congressman Thomas Massey, thank you for joining us this morning.
And with swearing in Miss Grijalva, they had the 200.
This week, the release of thousands of documents from the estate of Jeffrey.
Let's see. What is this? I'm going to hold this. Basically, this is pretty amazing. And somehow or another, I just think this Epstein stuff just kind of dovetails into this whole manosphere, and I mean not just black manosphere, but the manosphere in general. And to me, all of it just winds up being, in some way, just it's almost like a struggle session for white supremacy. And there's this. Yeah, and there's this guy named Richard Hanania who actually I've been following him for a few years now, but he actually had input into Project 2025. And it's kind of weird. He's actually anti-Trump all of a sudden. A lot of it, he is, it's kind of funny that he all of a sudden, and I think it's mostly because he considers himself a classical liberal, and he is just not liking how MAGA has turned into, and it's basically an oligarchy. But it's an oligarchy. Basically, these oligarchs rode the backs of a populist movement into power. And all they've been doing, especially in this second term, is they are just basically trying to figure out how to stay in power permanently.
The same thing they did with the goddamn Tea Party. It's the same people.
Yes,
the same
it is.
Exact people.
Well, I think the same thing's going to happen ultimately, especially now that Trump has some chinks in his armor. It's basically a cult of personality, which pretty much everybody agrees on now. And this is basic. Once Trump goes, I don't see this lasting. Trump has turned out to be too flawed. And I don't think that anybody, I don't think JD Vance, he doesn't have the oomph and personality to be anything near. And then, these same racists who were his biggest fans are just going in on his wife. I'm just like, and then know what his response was? He would like for his wife to convert to Christianity.
Yeah, but that's not gonna convert your fucking skin color, man.
It's like, dude, you married her. They met in law school. He knew who she was, and now he's literally expecting her
Mother
to
is a professor.
change.
Like, man, what is going on?
Dude, you are so you defend your wife by saying, now what kind of man is he? I just do not see him having anywhere near what it takes to even be president, let alone the head of a MAGA party.
His
And
actual position is artificial, just like Mike Pence seemed like he was the guy to have all that power too. And once Trump is not there, and you try to run on your own, you see that don't nobody want to vote for you as a singular article. And JD Vance is going to get the same treatment the moment that Trump is not around.
Well, Richard Anania basically breaks down Groyperism. This is specifically what it's like. He basically calls Nick Fuentes and his group basically honest MAGAs.
MAGAs.
And he basically says these 5 points basically identify, Groypers, the Nick Fuentes people, and basically what MAGA really is, a strong white identity and focus on whites being oppressed, which in terms of policy manifests itself mainly in a preference for reducing immigration so whites can maintain demographic dominance. Absolutely. That's the white replacement theory.
Bullshit,
a belief that policy and culture should be understood through the lens of zero-sum competition between Americans and foreigners, whites and non-whites. And it's important that they use non-whites, for reasons which I won't get into. But this goes back into a guy's book that I just recently read, Charles Mills. It's called The Racial Contract Theory. And it's actually, I'd never heard of it before a few months ago, but it's incredibly.
Racial contract theory? Shit, man. Let me get Audible. See if they have it on Audible, man. Okay.
Well, no, actually, you can find it on PDF online. It's a fairly short book. Yeah, and I recently read it, and then the other book I'm reading by a guy named Tyler Stovall. He's a Black historian. He has a book called White Freedom. And those 2 books, kind of giving me a language for stuff that I already knew, but a language that I can actually use to communicate some of these ideas. What's up, JB? So let me continue.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, man?
Pretty good. Let me finish reading all this. Because I'm going somewhere with this. A belief that policy and culture should be understood through the lens of a zero-sum competition between Americans and foreigners, whites and non-whites, Christians and non-Christians. Wow. This is the case both in terms of public recognition and the struggle for tangible resources. Number 3, there's a hierarchy of Americanness in which people are ranked according to race, adherence to Christianity, and how long their ancestors have been in the country. Absolutely. Vivek in what's her name's Ann Coulter's conversation.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. That's number 3.
Got him straight. Moment 1 got him straight.
Number
And he had to
4.
continue the interview as if this shit didn't happen. Oh, that was so good.
Oh, dude, his face, man, he was trying to hide. That was like a slap in the face he was trying to hide. Number 4, a communication style and aesthetic that centers around shock value, giving the middle finger to PC, and taking based positions on identity issues. And number 5, this is a huge Nick Fuentes thing, a dislike of Jewish power and influence, manifesting itself most clearly in wanting to end the U.S. special relationship with Israel. And to be honest, number
That's that
5.
Tucker Carlson shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But the funny thing is this is where the Nick Fuentes people will clash with actual Christian nationalism. There are reasons why Israel is a special partner. Something biblical having to do with Revelation and all that stuff. I'd have to either think about it or re-research it. But
No,
basically,
Israel is the chosen people, and as long as they go along with that, they gain a lot of power in the United States, and an immense amount of power in the United States.
So the reason I read this stuff is Benny Johnson. He has been recently in New York City, if he's not still there, doing these I guess he's more or less kind of filling in for Charlie Kirk with these TPUSA things. And this is like, it's amazing. This is him. I guess they were in Times Square or something. And this guy's handing out these white freedom t-shirts. and bunch of mostly males that, it was, I just have to play this for it to be believed. And I got another video of the same event, but from a different angle.
Get yourself here we go. This is the advice here. Get yourself a trad wife, lock it in, get yourself a million kids, embrace that incredible life that God has set for you. Lead your family, be a man out on the front porch in the rocket chair with the shotgun and the Labrador, rocking and rolling, seizing that American dream. Nothing makes a miserable lib or a miserable communist angrier than you living a happy and joyful life and you making more babies. And it's never been easier because communists are literally cutting their dicks off. So I don't know why they're doing it, but they're actually doing it. I've heard they like to do that. I don't understand it. They're doing vasectomies at the DNC in the back of a bus. They're taking themselves out of the gene pool. It's never been easier. So get yourself a trad wife. Get yourself a good life that God has set for you and seize that American dream. Have a million babies. God bless you.
Now, what I'm wondering is why he didn't just say, get yourself a white trad wife. Stay white, baby. So this is another one. Now there's a little bit of color in this one.
Charlie.
What's going on?
Now, all I have to say, and I'm literally gonna mock all the MAGA folks who are in my audience. Now, it is just a gentle ribbing. Don't take it too personally. But this weekend has pretty much been the countdown to the I told you so New Year. Y'all voted for some motherfuckers who are just nakedly racist right now. And you can defend them. You can defend this whole MAGA movement as much as you can, but the sheets are off the Klansmen now. So
I mean, Mawa, make America white again. That's all it was.
That's pretty much what it is. And look at Mike. Mike is Trump 28. Yeah, okay, Mike.
Trump 32 as well, right?
This is Benny Johnson with Doug. I want to say Doug Jones. Doug Collins. Doug Collins is the current VA Secretary of Veterans Administration. He's also a former congressman from Georgia. I think it was down around Brunswick was where his district was. So this apparently Trump was booed at a Washington Redskins game. Yes. And this is Benny and Doug Collins basically crying shame at the people who booed the president. And these people just, they don't like it. They get all up in their feelings when Trump gets booed, but hey, they're part of the problem as well.
The Secretary of Veteran Affairs. Yesterday, President Trump, and I don't know if you were traveling with President Trump yesterday to the military night for the Commanders and Lions game. Were you there, Mr. Secretary?
No, I was coming back. I had got to spend some time with our great veterans out in Texas at College Game Day and doing some stuff out there. So
that's awesome.
But I just didn't get back in time. It was an early game. I couldn't make it back.
So
because of the shutdown and because of flight delays, you know.
That's right. Well, there was no delay here. This is the most epic entrance ever for a president.
Whose fault that is?
You know, according to all of our sources and all video that we saw, everyone was just jaw on the floor as President Trump was flying over the stadium. But unfortunately, when President Trump stood up here in the box with Pete Hegseth, Secretary of War, and then swore in brand new members or re-enlisted brand new members, it was a mix. Here they are. Here are some of their faces. They did a swearing in on the field. Again, this is the commander-in-chief swearing in at the military night. They got booed during this. A lot of people posted video. Certainly hear plenty of jeers and plenty of
I'm amazed they're not in uniform. This is really interesting.
Hey, it's kind of like the fake swearing in you do at MEPS when you're not in uniform, where you're still in civilian clothes, shit, like before you actually leave. That's what this shit looks like.
You know,
I mean, but there ain't no way that that's going to be true. that they re-signed up for the military in civilian clothes at a football.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
People flipping off the president as he's swearing in members of the military. So it's a
like the military is some sacred, you know, this isn't like they're becoming priests or nuns. The military is literally there to protect people who boo the president. So
they're right to do so, by the way.
Yeah, this weird reverence for the military. I know, you know, I'm betting it makes a lot of people in the military uncomfortable. You're not there to be worshipped or venerated even.
It was a wild scene. What does this say about the state of the country, Mr. Secretary?
Well, what it says about some of those folks.
What it says about the state of the country is we're getting tired of Trump's bullshit. That's what it's saying. I can't believe he asked that question.
There that they sort of forgot what us guys from North Georgia meant when your mama said, if you don't know how to act, just don't act at all. That's just just bad.
Like they're your mama's children.
Poor form, sad. I've been in the military for over 25 years. Look, I've got a lot of friends that I disagree with, but at the end of the day, these are people who are doing something probably some of those aren't doing, and that's raising their right hand and saying, I'm willing to stay in the military. I'm willing to go into the military to protect the very freedom for you to act like an idiot right there.
I hate to say this, but this is very Nazi-esque.
Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, be quiet real quick. I got something to say.
You better motherfucking say it quick, buddy.
Why you gotta talk to me like that, Bubba?
Well, because I know what you're about to say is going to piss me off.
No, Daddy not fish to say nothing to piss you off, Bubba.
Well, I'm waiting. What you got to say?
Oh, here we the guy, the man of tomorrow. How are you doing, buddy? Hello.
He may have stepped away. What you got for me?
Oh, I was just trying to see. Don't you talk to me like that no more, Stanley.
Oh, I'll talk to you any way I feel like it.
Damn, you all right today?
I'm doing fine. What you got to say?
Shit, I had a question for him.
He'll be back. He may have hit a dead spot.
Oh, okay. Well, you can continue, ma'am.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, man of tomorrow. Hey, how you doing, Bubba?
Yeah, what's up, man? I just crossed over state lines from Mississippi to Louisiana. No, I'm doing all right, man.
Oh, you down south?
Oh, you're down south?
Yeah.
What you doing down there?
No, I'm traveling to Texas.
To do what?
Drop this load off and meet my best friend.
Oh, you a truck driver?
Yes.
How long
I
you
don't
had
fleet
your
of trucks, but I still
CDL?
drive. I enjoy driving.
How long you had your CDL?
2009.
Daniel.
2009.
Can you read and write though?
Yes.
Wow.
Can you follow directions?
So I stopped the video for this. Okay, let me ask you a favor, JB, because what you're asking is slightly away from what my agenda is. So just hold your questions till the end.
Well, Stanley, I got a couple of more I need to go ahead and say though.
No, you got a couple more and you need to hold them to the end.
I wasn't done asking that man questions.
Well,
Stanley.
I think you're done for now.
So you speaking up for him now, Stanley?
No, I'm about to play my video.
All right, baby.
Thank you. Oh, I was saying this picture right here on the right with Trump holding up his fist and all these all those inductees facing
one
him.
more thing real quick,
I don't
Stanley.
know. No, son, don't interrupt me.
But when the
Now-
white man talking, you need to listen.
No, I need to put you in the back. Apparently this weekend is the weekend that all these these are regulars on the show, by the way. I guess they just like, you know, every show needs a couple foils, and I have mine. So anyway, I just think this is very Nazi-esque. Maybe I'm being hyperbolic here, but
it is.
Seeing the president holding up a fist while these people are being sworn in, it's just it's rich.
After he disrespected the shit out of the military multiple times, it just yeah.
Well, he actually I watched that thing that he and Hegseth did with all the admirals and generals. It was just a clown show. It was just a clown show.
I did a review of it on my channel, and I think every military veteran was outraged to the fullest.
Well, let me tell you something. I have a buddy who just got relieved or just got did a change of command. He's a head of the 7th Fleet. And I'm like, I've known him for fucking like 30 plus years. And the gall of a Trump or a Hegseth, I knew this guy since we were 01s. Like I've known him forever. And just I was just thinking to myself, I don't know if he was actually there, but I'm just like, man, the stuff this guy's done, he's just drop dead brilliant. And a clown like Hegseth,
yes,
dude, we know you're a civilian. We know, those admirals and generals, they know their job. That's how you get to be an admiral or a general. You know the shit down pat, and you've been doing it for 30 to 40 years. The hubris.
None of that shit was happening. And he had to lay down the law and call all these people to Washington to do so for this fucking show trial. Man, what is going on?
Someone made the comment, and it was one of these generals who do commentary for the networks. He basically said that speech that Hegseth gave was one that a platoon leader would give to his platoon. It was not a high level, you could tell he'd never been a senior officer. It was just what you would tell, a bunch of, your platoon. And he was a platoon leader. So it's just these guys.
The other thing is that you don't call every general from every base to come to one place for a
Oh yeah,
fucking
that's
briefing
dangerous.
like that. Yes. No one said anything.
Yeah, no one, I would, the security risk in that. Oh my God. I can only imagine.
Imagine if Obama did some shit like that. Called everybody to one location to have a briefing. Come on.
I have to say though, you remember when he bounced Stanley McChrystal?
Yes, he had to.
And McChrystal's actually, he does something for one of the networks right now. But one thing I have to give Stan McChrystal credit for, he essentially said that Obama was right to do it. It's one of these things where, he was flippant, way on the other side of the world. And I guess he imagined that it would never get back to the president. But, McChrystal fell on his sword, and I have to give him credit for doing that. He to this day that I'm aware of has ever, had any beef with Obama. You just don't do that. So these guys just don't measure up. XF, I'm pretty sure that Kash Patel won't last much past the new year. And Hexef has actually lasted longer than I thought he would.
I don't know why he's lasted this long. I have no idea.
Well, I think Hexef is one screw up away. And we all know Hexef is going to screw up. So let's go ahead and play this. And I think this is going to be the last one. I do have some other videos, but this Benny Johnson character, he is apparently the heir apparent, at least for now, for Charlie Kirk. And
I think he's the interim. I don't think he's gonna last, but yeah.
He's innocuous enough. He might, but he doesn't have the I don't know, the venom that Charlie Kirk did. Charlie Kirk he was kind of he's a little bit of a firebrand.
I mean, he don't have like the Chael Sonnen in him, to really just put it to people. Like the guy that's currently there now, he's not that type of person. Like Charlie Kirk knew when to turn it on and off, and especially in front of crowds. And this guy just isn't that guy. That's why I say it's an interim guy.
Yeah, he's more like a cheerleader. He doesn't have that hardcore element. I think he's a true believer, but he's not, gonna strike fear in the hearts of anybody.
Yes, I mean, we started off the show with this clip, and it's troubling to see, but you're starting to recognize that there's a vision for this country that is a total remaking of the nation. Again, Zorhan Mandami running on completely defunding the police in New York. He still stands by that. Letting criminals go free, disrespect of our military, attacking of our ICE agents.
Disrespect.
They're showing us who they are. The shooting of President Trump in the head.
Dude, no one disrespects the military. They were booing Trump, not the military.
The shooting of Charlie Kirk in the head.
What the fuck was the military doing at this game? The military, they have to be ordered to be there, right? They should be at home with their goddamn families. They can swear in at work. You ain't no need to swear in at no fucking football game. Like, people just
they usually, at least at the Washington games, they usually have a color guard of some sort.
Yes.
Being in the
they do
nation's
for
capital and all.
Colorado too. Yeah, like no, I've been.
I don't know. I don't know that you might get to see the football game, so it's probably not that big a deal. But you're right. But they weren't booing the military. These guys are way off base here. They're booing the president.
They continually
always
show us
turn
who
it
they
into
are.
Something like that. They always do.
Mhm.
It really gets on my nerves.
And it seems to be a very violent Marxist movement that is there to attack the right and attack law enforcement, and to do so from a militant.
These guys, it's like every damn body is a
Marxist
communist.
and communist. Everyone.
And terroristic perspective. What is it exactly that we're fighting? Like, how would you describe, right, the battle lines right now culturally for the country?
Yeah, I think the cultural battle lines are in from a perspective of right. What I'll just say is a understanding of the culture of our United States, how we were founded on a culture of basis of moral value and beliefs, and a generation that has been, frankly, moved away to in many ways, a period of ease that has allowed everybody to say, well, whatever I want to do is right, and nobody should be able to tell me what is right or wrong. It's still amazing to me that the very same people, who condemn what we do in the United States and have differences of what we do, also, have nothing to say about, totalitarian regimes across the world. They have nothing to say about these, the very ones that are oppressing, truly oppressing people. It's sort of hard to see you're oppressed when you're, frankly, you're going through with an $8 Starbucks and a $1,000 phone, and everything seems to be okay. It's sort of hard to say you're oppressed at that point.
Well, it's not that surprising that Trump would be booed at a Washington game. He's not popular in Washington. Might have something to do with that with that National Guard deployment or something. So let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, excuse me. I do have, I see Big J is interviewing somebody, a congressional candidate for Florida. We may tune into that. Is it today? No, it's tomorrow. So let's see. I have a whole bunch of videos here. Oh, here. Yeah, I'd want to listen to this. This is some New York Times opinion columnist talking about Epstein, Fuentes, and the political erosion beneath Trump's feet. So that is right in keeping with the spirit of this show.
Guys, how you doing?
Doing well,
Doing
Michelle.
okay. That's not very convincing, Jamel. Why only okay? Do I want to know? Or are we going to come back to that?
I'm just tired of being in hotel rooms, as viewers may have noticed.
You're the hardest working man in opinion. This week, I feel that we need to dig in once again to the Epstein files. 23,000 of them. I assume that both of you have read them all, every single word.
I've read as much as I can stomach. Let me put it that way, Michelle.
I mean, I have to say, I found the whole thing completely vomitous. But I mean, bottom line, it sure seems like President Trump knew a little bit more about Mr. Epstein's predation than he had previously acknowledged. Just saying, not.
That honestly seems like a bit of an understatement. I mean, by his own account and by Epstein's own account, like they were close friends for over a decade. And it seems like every single bit of circumstantial evidence we get access to, like I'll put it this way, nothing has ever emerged to suggest that Trump didn't know at the very least what was going on, right? Nothing. Everything that's ever emerged relating to this suggests quite strongly that Trump was like very aware of what was going on and may have even participated, right? That's where the evidence falls.
That's
not
a visual
so much,
I can't handle, Jamel. So
not so much anything exonerative. And these emails are just another example of that.
We're taping on Thursday morning, so as always, things may change by the time you hear this. But give me your basic reaction, David.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this just advances a already terrible story incrementally in the more terrible direction. So let's put this in a larger context. So you've had a situation where we've had reporting about the Donald Trump, what was it, birthday greeting, where he allegedly drew the outline of a naked woman around a bit of a poem or some sort of what was very obvious, like the content of the text there, it was very obvious that if that was from Trump, that Trump was signaling that he knew exactly all that was going on. And then you have the transfer of Ghislaine Maxwell to a far more favorable accommodations, reporting that she is now experiencing even favorable accommodations within the context of the more favorable accommodations, getting special favors even at this new prison. We're receiving reporting along those lines. Then we get emails that indicate that Trump may have spent many hours alone with a victim. Now, Republicans pushed back on that and said that this victim, who's a known person in sort of the Epstein story who passed away not long ago, that she had said that Trump had never done anything inappropriate. But once again, we had more evidence of connection to Epstein and Trump, more evidence that Trump seems to have known, Jamel was saying, at the very least, seems to have known a lot about what was going on. And so it turns out that Donald Trump is not, big surprise, some sort of avenging angel against sexual misconduct. No, it turns out that all of the available evidence indicates that Donald Trump, when it comes to sex, is really a really depraved man. He's a really depraved man. And he is not, MAGA, your warrior against sexual misconduct and abuse. All of this stuff is very incremental. None of it is dam bursting kind of stuff, but it's all incrementally terrible for Donald Trump. And very critically, it's also incrementally terrible for the MAGA movement going forward.
Jamel, did you have deep thoughts on this?
I'm not sure I have any thoughts.
This is awesome. So Ryan says this is all the left has amazing. You mean this isn't enough? Let me go back and find that Megyn Kelly. Let me find that Megyn Kelly clip. I'll go ahead and play this. Let me find her clip and let me show you what the left has right now there, Ryan.
Deeper than what David put forth. I guess I would just observe that in addition to the way the emails further implicate Trump or further suggest the degree of Trump's implication, to be precise about it, I was just struck going through some of them how, you hear what I've read and heard about Jeffrey Epstein is that he was like this remarkably charming and intelligent guy. And then you read these emails and frankly, he sounds like an idiot. He writes in like this half literate style.
Here, let me pause this. Let me show you. Let me show you what this is what the right has for us there, Ryan.
This before, but just as a reminder, I do know somebody very, very close to this case who is in a position to know virtually everything. Not everything, but virtually everything. And this person has told me from the start, years and years ago, that Jeffrey Epstein, in this person's view, was not a pedophile. This is this person's view, who was there for a lot of this, but that he was into the barely legal type. Like he liked 15-year-old girls. And I realize this is disgusting. I'm definitely not trying to make an excuse for this. I'm just giving you facts. No. That he wasn't into like 8-year-olds, but he liked the very young teen types that could pass for even younger than they were, but would look.
That's all the left got. That's all the left got. Come on, lefties. What else you got?
Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Wait, hold it. Ryan says, this is all, excuse me. This is
These people
all the
sent
left has.
people to a pizza joint over Pizzagate, over things that wasn't true. And you have stuff here that you have connecting tissue to Trump. Oh, come on, lefty. You gotta come more than that.
It wasn't like Epstein was into 8-year-olds. just teens who looked like 8-year-olds.
Oh yeah, 15. What's the big deal?
Oh yeah, that's all we got, Ryan. Dude, there's no way you can fucking defend this depravity.
Barely legal.
This is
15-year-olds. Come on, dude.
This is a MAGA. This is a MAGA giant. A giant in the MAGA world is making excuses for Jeffrey Epstein, and she's doing that just to kind of run cover for this.
Citing some anonymous source
president.
to say some horrific shit. No way she don't know. I'm sorry. If you have a program manager and they're putting that shit in a teleprompter for you to say, and they're reading that shit themselves before you go out there and read
I think
them
her show is maybe this is Sirius. Yeah, this is Sirius XM. So there's a producer out there somewhere.
Yeah, she has a producer and a program director. They know what the issues are going to be. They know what she's going to talk about. They have advertisers there, and it's amazing that no advertisers like, we're stepping away from the show or serious.
I'm surprised no one has. Maybe they have, and I just haven't seen it yet. But here's the deal. Now here is and Ryan's a friend, so I'm not going to bash him too bad. But Megyn Kelly is the source. Well, you know what? Megyn Kelly is considered a news source by multitudes on the right and in the MAGA movement.
Journalists.
All of a sudden, Megyn Kelly is not a credible news source on the right. Well, that's a new one on me.
Yeah.
She probably won't be that much of a source after this depravity.
Oh no.
she is getting all kinds of shit for this.
Especially for that 14 and 15-year-old that made that video. Perfect.
Y'all need to get some better pundits. We need. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it because I've said it a lot. Aramiyose Frimpong said this, and I agree. We need better white people, Ryan.
Yes.
And Megyn Kelly should be the first one y'all exchange.
Nothing he says is particularly perceptive. And one thing I was struck by is, the extent to which with these very wealthy, very powerful people, you always hear that they're so charming. I think it's that people want to be charmed by someone with wealth and with power and with access to things that they might want. I think that's true for Epstein. I think it's true for Trump. And one of the useful things about a glimpse into sort of maybe more intimate communications is it allows you to see how much these people aren't particularly remarkable. That the only thing that really distinguishes them is that they have money and power.
So, David, as you noted, this is not the first piece of evidence we've seen of Trump's sexual degeneracy. I mean, we've had the Access Hollywood tapes going way back, the birthday card scene, multiple allegations by women of his bad behavior, but nothing seems to stick, or at least stick in any way that actually has repercussions for him. So do we think, or what would it take for this time to be different? Is it just the accretion, or would there have to be something, earth-shattering?
I don't see that there is anything but incremental losses for Trump. I think if you look back at everything that you walked through, from the Access Hollywood tapes to the E. Jean Carroll situation to the Epstein revelation so far to the Ghislaine Maxwell transfer, pile that on top of January 6th, pile that on top of all of the other Trump stuff, and you really realize that, look, everyone who's sitting there saying, what is the thing? There is no single thing. It's a number of things. But one thing that seems very clear to me right now is what we have is a one-way ratchet that is moving against Trump in the arena of public support. That everything right now is causing Trump to shed support. And then what's more dramatic, though, Michelle, is what's happening the layer below Trump. That's where you're actually seeing dramatic activity. You're seeing dramatic conflict within the Republican world. That one layer below Trump. Trump is still largely untouchable, but any layer below Trump, and people are willing to rip each other to shreds. And that is the dynamic that is taking place. MAGA below Trump is cracking apart. And so that to me is what's the actual story of what's happening right now.
Well, I don't know. It may just be me, but I mean, have you guys noticed the president and his people still seem to be on track to do everything possible to make themselves look more so this week, a new Democratic Congresswoman, Adelita Grijalva, was finally sworn in after weeks of delay. And there'd been
I do actually believe that Trump is actually touchable. And it's gonna be Congress that does it.
It's going to be Congress, and it's going to be the media who start doing their job. Because we know how Anthony Weiner was actually treated for his sex scandal. Like, they don't have a problem coming together and discussing stuff when it's Democrats. They have a real hard time trying to find their ass with both hands when it's a Republican doing some crazy stuff.
all this grumbling about how she's long vowed to provide the final necessary signature on a petition to force a House vote on whether to compel the Trump administration to release its Epstein files, which, of course, it was promising to get to the bottom of this for its people long ago from day one. But, you know, that's changed. So as Grijalva is finally being sworn in, there's this news that Trump is now like putting the screws to Lauren Boebert, one of the few House Republicans who has been willing to do the right thing in this regard and sign on with the, transparency group. But the minute it looks like that they might have kind of the momentum to get this moving again and force some revelations, Trump jumps in and is like squeezing people, which I don't know how you can look more guilty. I mean, it's just like, it's like they're handling this as poorly as possible. Is there a logic to this other than they just don't want people to know what's in there? I mean, what the hell?
I think
Well, I actually think they're a bunch of second raters. Okay, in Trump's first administration, he actually had some people, whether you agreed with them politically or not, but they were actual like a grade A, like
they were
smart
legit people. Like
exactly.
They were legit.
I mean, you had 4-star generals. You had even Mike Pompeo was a West Point grad. He was not. There were a bunch of the people you would expect at the top of a national government. Trump literally has gone to the bottom of the freezer to pull out a bunch of people who are yes men. And the reason they look like bumbling fools is because they are bumbling fools. Okay, Kash Patel, I'm still waiting to hear the results of that attempted Halloween terrorist attack. I haven't been able to find much of anything. Remember there was like breaking news, terrorist attack foiled, and Kash Patel, put it out on social media. I haven't heard anything from that. Maybe somebody in the audience has heard about it, but Kash Patel, I don't think Kash Patel is going to last. Apparently, Bondi and he are sniping back and forth. So, Bondi, I don't know, she might have sticking power.
I think the logic to
Bondi's
this
going to win that battle.
such that it is.
Bondi's
This goes
gonna
back to
Oh,
something
well,
you
yeah,
said
of
earlier.
course she's going to win the battle. But, because Kash, I don't think anybody respects Kash. Especially
Oh, no.
after that, I'll see you in Valhalla comment, which was just odd.
Is that Trump specifically, but the people around him do not know how to engage in politics in any other way other than sort of being super aggressive, going on the attack and escalating, right? They don't know how to do anything else. No other thing seems to occur to them. This is their only mode of operation. We are going to try to use as much force as we can to kind of like beat you into submission. And when that doesn't work, they're kind of left adrift. And one thing I want to really strongly emphasize is that looking ahead to the next year, the only way things get better for the administration is if they can somehow recover, right? Switch gears, change course, whatever you want to use as your metaphor here. And there's no evidence that they're capable of doing that. Not even, I'm sure they might want to on some level, right? Like someone who, might be addicted to eating ice cream might want to stop. But like, they don't
talk about me like that.
But they don't have the capability to do anything different. And so one assumption I'm operating for is that this right now might be like the high watermark at this point of like Trump's stature with the public. I don't see it going up in any meaningful sense. I think it's going to continue to go down because there's mismanagement of the federal government, like there's the material stuff. And then there's the fact, as you point out, Michelle, that whenever any kind of scandal comes up, they seem to make themselves look red-handed. Like taking Lauren Boebert into the Situation Room and trying to put the screws
Yeah, that
on
was
her,
actually pretty
make you
weird.
look guilty. It makes it look like you have published a book titled "If I Did It," right?
Yeah.
It puts you into late period OJ territory. So I don't really understand how things are ever going to get better for them.
I think that's right. I mean, I will say, obviously, there are events that can occur. Here's a wild card. One of the things that could actually end up helping Trump quite a bit is that the Supreme Court strikes down his tariffs. Because right now, a Trump policy is a huge drag on the economy. And so I think if the Supreme Court reverses the tariffs, you might actually see kind of a burst of economic activity and optimism that would be in spite of Trump, not because of Trump, but because presidents always benefit from, a positive economic development. So I could see that there are events in the future that I could imagine helping Trump, events. What I cannot see helping Trump is Trump. Who I cannot see helping Trump is MAGA.
That's what I want
to. No, Ryan, I'm going to have to dispute you here. Her district is the one adjoining mine to the north. No, her people are still with her. They can primary her. I don't see her. She's popular in her district, from what I understand.
Get at next, which is that
Marjorie Taylor Greene. She wouldn't be doing what she was doing if she felt this would be something her people in her district didn't like. She'll be okay. And like I said, you can see their comments all you want, Rick. I live here. So well, not in her district, but one below, she'll be fine. And bottom line
here's another thing about that.
Go ahead.
For her, like you have to understand that she should not be allowed to do what she was able to pull off in the media. She should have not been allowed to do that. She should have been buried by all her support of actual Trump. There's no way she should have been able to pull that off. But she was smart to be able to pull it off. So it was totally a political move. She's seen where these headwinds are going, and trust me, she's in Congress, so she knows what's in these documents and everything else. So she ain't stupid. The woman is rich. You don't get rich by being stupid. Now you can play stupid while being rich.
She is also she was one of the ones with Thomas Massey, who we saw on that ABC News clip. She was like the third chair. Like they gave this speech a couple months ago in front of the Capitol building, and it was Massey, Rokana, the two primaries, and then she was the third speaker there. So, yeah, she wouldn't be doing this if she didn't think, her district was behind her. And quite frankly, the rank and file MAGA people, yeah, they're wanting to see these Epstein files because it was one of the planks in their political platform. This is not going away. And this is why, like I said, the Democrats might have lucked into it because they are kind of hapless, but basically kind of giving in for that clean bill, that actually allowed this to happen. So,
Yeah.
I don't have confidence they planned it this way in the chess game.
Oh no.
But
no.
it happened anyway, even if they lucked into it.
There is a House vote on the Epstein files. This is going to force Republican lawmakers to make a very uncomfortable choice between supporting their constituents who want transparency and not going against Donald Trump, who does not want these files released. What do they do, David? How do you expect them to navigate this line? And then Jamel?
You'll see a few peel off, a few more in addition, I think, from Lauren Boebert and Massey and some of the others who have pushed forward on
Marjorie
this.
Taylor Greene. I got to throw that in every time. We've got to get it in there.
And you're going to see a few more peel off because there's this kind of calculus going on right now. And that calculus is, we know that there is going to be a
What's
point
up,
in
Angry
which Donald
Snowman?
Trump is a lame duck. And we're going to have a point where Donald Trump is an anchor on me in my career.
Me. What about me?
People are going to be starting to make
We're just up here. We're just up here
determinations.
trying to derail the Trump train. It's the prelude or the run up to the "I told you so" New Year.
Yeah.
At an increasing rate, with every month that passes, and we get to the closer and closer to the end of Trump's term, and also maybe even closer and closer to the midterms, because for all of the bluster you saw online about, big deal, Democrats won in blue states, there actually is alarm about what happened on election day. And so I think you're going to see, again, I hate to keep using this word. It's a broken record, incremental. It's just going to be incremental.
I think that's about right. Like, there's not going to be a flood of Republicans fleeing Trump. What there will be are small calculations here and there, willingness to say, I don't think I'm going to support this. I think with this bill to...
Yeah, this is actually a great thing. If it can be a great thing, I mean, we got to realize what this whole Epstein thing actually is at root. There are actual victims here.
Yes, thousands of them.
Right. But
who are still alive.
Hopefully what this does is it actually emboldens Congress to do what Congress should be doing in the first place. I have no hope for the House. And to be honest, I wonder if Mike Johnson might not come under fire. Because believe me, if he gets 100 people as Massey hopes, if he gets anywhere near that 100 defections, Mike Johnson might be toast. they're not going to be able to.
I think once after the actual vote happens, and it will happen, because just like how they forced Congress back into session, there's other legislative things they can do to force a vote on this. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether you have a BS investigation to where, quote unquote, you can't release the stuff. That doesn't stop the estate from releasing it. That does not stop the estate from releasing it. So
right.
I think personally that it's still TikTok, and it's like Trump can get away with a lot of things. He can get away with insurrection. Dude, you're not getting away from child predation. Especially when it's up in your face and it's obvious you knew something about it, and you're so on the record with not releasing the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People can get over a lot of stuff, but not that.
Right. Is that as what's her name, Megyn Kelly will soon be finding out.
To force the White House to release the Epstein files passes the House, I would expect there to be a good deal of pressure on Senate Republicans, and I would expect some of the Senate Republicans to look around the environment and say, better to just support this than not. The sense that Trump is a lame duck, I think, is growing. I think the shutdown contributed to it quite a bit, not simply because it went so long, but because he clearly wasn't showing any particular leadership during it. Like, there was no indication that he was even capable of resolving it. The fact that there's no
and then he just didn't
legislation.
care. Like,
Yeah,
it's just
right.
that surprised even me.
The fact that there's not really any legislation on the horizon. Like, is there a Trump bill for anything that anyone sees happening over like the next year? No, there's no particular legislative program, and then he's becoming more unpopular. So I would suspect that, and I will say, not just more unpopular with the public at large, but among Republicans, he's not in the 80s anymore. I'm in 90% level. He's like kind of hovering between high 70s, low 80s, which like for him is not great. So I think
You
as
don't know if
Republicans
Trump was
in
aware?
Congress begin to pick up
Are
on what
you
is actually
accusing
happening
Trump of
in the public,
Bidenism?
they're gonna, like David says, take incremental steps away from him. But
Hey, Angry Snowman, are you buying into Trump is basically gone the way of Biden? He's not always there. That's an interesting point. But it's hard for me to believe that Trump has no idea what's going on with Epstein.
a lot of incremental steps.
Oh, did you hear about that that last round of pardons or commutations, whatever they
Oh
were?
yeah. Oh yeah.
with
Federal
the identical signatures.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, these guys, I'm telling you, these guys are third rate. They will go
And the
and
thing is
complain
that
about
the
the
media
auto
has
thing.
been helping them with their job of being incompetent, but they are kind of breaking the media by doing so many things that is so incompetent to where the turning the blind eye thing looks clownish and cartoonish at this point.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess I should have, harped on this more, but this administration does not have the best and brightest. I honestly think that what's her name, Caroline Levitt, she's probably the only competent person in the administration right now. She and Marco Rubio. I guarantee.
Yeah, but you need like a
that-
competent press secretary, but like everybody else can be complete dummies. But like somebody
Well-
else who actually interact with the media every day. Like, I mean, even Kayleigh McEnany was still pretty competent when it came to
Right.
defending certain things, but everyone else can be literally incompetent. They don't have to talk to the media. They can just give their statements. And this is
Well,
with
I
him
thi- I
replacing a
basically
press pool
think
with a bunch
Rubio-
of podcasters.
I think Rubio and Levitt are basically the glue holding this administration together.
I think so.
Can you imagine them late at night in the Oval Office actually doing the hard work of the presidency? It's just those two alone in the Oval Office with flashlights trying to hold the whole administration together.
It's kind of like
All of a sudden, looks like a stampede, right? Like,
Kind of like what?
No, like putting a ground beef into a sausage skin. That's kind of what they're doing here.
It just gets more ground.
Yeah.
And so it's which is to say it's not going to look like a stampede over a course of a month or 2 months, but we may look back and see quite clearly the movement.
Okay, so I want to run by both of you something that our colleague Brett Stevens wrote this week about the Epstein mess. He was saying that the only way any of this sticks politically is a smoking gun, red letter evidence that Trump had a sexual relationship with one of Epstein's victims. Otherwise, it doesn't do
Brett
much
Stevens
but provide
is
fodder
way
for a
wrong
few
on
manic
that.
hours on MSNBC.
Oh, no. Brett Stevens is basically hoping here. it's not that Trump is going to fuck up. It's going to be his minions that are fucking up. It's going to be the Megyn Kellys. It's going to be whoever's putting, these pardons online with matching signatures. It's going to be, the whole title of this show, by the way, not my show, but this podcast we're listening to, it's basically talking about the political erosion beneath Trump's feet. Trump is going to be Trump. It's the people that he picked in his administration that are basically going to be the failure point or the weak links.
Democrats need to focus a lot less on Epstein and start worrying a lot more about winning over normal voters with better ideas about governance. What do you agree? Disagree? I have thoughts. Go ahead.
I disagree with that for two reasons. First is sort of like a low level one. The first one is when you just ask voters about this, do you care about this? What do you think about this? The answers are, yes, I care about this. I think it's very troubling, right? And when you have like 2/3 of American voters consistently saying in surveys that this is something that troubles me, I want to know more about it, it seems to me to be political malpractice to sort of like leave it alone. The other thing related to that is the way modern American scandals work, in fact, is it's not one big revelation that hurts the most. It's small revelations over time that hurt the most. And so just thinking politically, like, being amateur political strategists, which I think we should strongly encourage people in our business from doing that. But if we're going to do it, being an amateur political strategist here, the best thing to do is just to keep it going. Like have it be a thing that he's asked about constantly. That's the smart play. But the other thing is I think Brett's analysis misses the symbolic aspect of this stuff. The broad public, and we see this with all these sorts of political insurgencies happening in both parties, are extremely distrustful of the establishment, right? They're extremely distrustful of normal politics, of institutional politics. And here we have in the Epstein scandal kind of this example of corruption amongst the highest reaches of the American political and cultural and economic establishment. Major figures being palling around with this guy, politicians palling around with this guy. And so if voters are telling you in their actions that what they want is some kind of visible representation of you breaking with the way things are normally done, then here is this scandal which gives you an opportunity to performatively break with the things that are normally done. And it's breaking with how things are normally done that is going to open the pathway, I think, for voters listening to you on your other ideas, right? You show that you're not just another politician, and then they listen to what you have to say. And so I think with all respect to Brett, I think his analysis here kind of just like misses a couple steps and doesn't take seriously what the voters themselves are saying and signaling in their actions and behavior.
So I think of it as short-term, long-term. So I think in the short term, it is, I think Jamel's exactly correct that it would be in many ways, I think, political malpractice for Democrats not to focus on this because voters do actually care about it. I mean, it's a target-rich environment. Let's just put it that way. I mean, the record is full of Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, J.D. Vance, others. Like, we're going to get to the bottom of Epstein. And then also there's this other thing that this is about the only scandal in the Trump era, whereas he's engaging in sort of that classic political dissembling that makes voters
trying to cover it up.
And badly trying to cover it up. Like moving the convicted person to a work camp, having it come out that she's filing clemency papers. Like, this is what I mean by just incompetent stuff that doesn't need to happen. Listen, you should have left her ass in jail. Don't say anything about it.
The funny thing, the Trump administration is leaking like a sieve, by the way. That's why they were, basically all up in arms, trying to, make it harder or more penalties for leaking information. All this stuff is getting out. Like, how does the press know that the warden is cooperating with Ghislaine Maxwell? This administration is leaking like a sieve. And by the way, for the people in the chat who want to keep harping on someone who doesn't happen to be president right now,
Yeah.
when I'm talking about an incompetent
Whataboutism?
administration,
Yeah.
well, yeah. These folks live by whataboutism, but I want to make the point that I made yesterday, or remake the point by Trump's incompetent administration. They literally put out an executive order, or I don't think it was actually. No, I think it was an executive order. I'll look it up right quick. Basically, going out and getting rid of tariffs on things like bananas and coffee. And I was stunned. I'm like, really? People have been complaining about grocery prices for months.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it occurred to them after they learned the word affordability to go in and the agricultural products that people buy in the grocery store, like staples like bananas, they just got the idea of not putting tariffs on them. I'm
No
like,
shit.
these dudes.
Oh, okay. Not steel, not aluminum, not wood, but coffee and bananas. Okay, so if
Yeah,
you're doing it for coffee and bananas, why is it still there for everything else? Huh?
All I'm saying is that is like it is hyper incompetence.
Major
People complain about grocery prices, and you put a tariff on bananas. Brilliant. See, Trump is president, all right, and he has hired an incompetent administration, and the people down below are suffering at the grocery store.
And the thing is, just because he can get away with stuff.
Dude, I was looking on Amazon because I usually buy honey. You know, like this brand has Georgia honey. You know, I'm in Georgia. Why not buy Georgia honey? Dude, 32 ounces had been like, I don't know, $16 or $17. Dude, it's $24.
Oh, for honey?
Oh my God, dude,
for honey?
32 ounces of honey from Amazon. $24. I'm like, I've been buying this honey for years. And I get it because it's cheaper than I could get it at Walmart. And I went to order some today. It's motherfucking $24 for 32 ounces of Georgia honey. My dude, I'm gonna have to go get my own bees. honey.
I mean, but honey was usually like 25 to like 35 cents an ounce. I didn't know honey went up to that kind of crazy ass
dude,
level.
and this
Jesus.
I do not know why it's gone up. I guess I'll go and research it, but all I have to say is prices at the grocery store are just like going through the roof. And all of a sudden it's gotten Trump's attention. These guys are incompetent. And like I said, this weekend is the prelude to the I told you so New Year's party.
I mean, I went to a place for salad dressing, man. Them motherfuckers wanted $4.29 for like a regular bottle of fucking salad dressing that I know was like $1.99
Holy
2 or 3
shit.
years ago. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Angry Snowman says they're charging $12 a gallon for apple cider. What the fuck?
What? Apple cider's that much? Holy shit.
What?
That better be some 100
Oh my
proof.
Lord.
Listen, man, that better be some 100 proof apple cider. Shit.
Yeah.
Please
tell me that's $12 a gallon for hard cider. That
damn.
I might understand. Dude.
Good Lord.
These folks
whose company helps pump up the value of Trump, crypto. And he just does it. or he just releases the memo about trying to extort a political investigation out of Zelensky. He just puts it all out there, and it really confuses voters because they're not used to politicians just dumping their scandal out on the public and just saying, here it is.
Let me help Brian out here. Brian, I need you to connect the dots. How does 20 million illegals have anything to do with Georgia honey or apple cider? So you're blaming high grocery prices on the illegals? How typical.
When in doubt, throw Mexicans in the fire. I get you.
When in doubt, blame a Venezuelan. Man, you guys are sad.
But this is classic political scandal conduct, hiding the ball, working very hard to keep things concealed, and all of that broadcast to the public. There's something bad here. And so I think it'd be malpractice for the Democrats not to lean into that in the short term. But if all you do is win because the other side is bad, then what we're doing is we're trapping ourselves more and more into the cycle we've been through for the past 20 years, which is Republicans win, they govern in a way that the public doesn't like, so they turn to the opposing party because that's the only alternative. Then Democrats win, and then very quickly the voters turn to the opposing party, and then we've just been doing this every 2 to 4 to 6 years for 20 years now. So it is absolutely true that if a party wants to break this logjam for anything more than one election cycle or 2 election cycles, you do need long-term popular stable governance, which involves a popular governing agenda that actually works in people's lives. So you have to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the idea that you can just run against Trump indefinitely is obviously, look at where we are. I mean, that's what the party tried in 2024, and we wound back up in this pickle. Although I do agree with the point, and I think it's hard to overstate how much voters respond to kind of that level scandal. Yeah. I mean, you can talk about democratic norms and the approaching autocracy and good governance all you want.
I think we've got all we're going to get out of this. There is actually something that just came on. If I can find, here it is. There's a guy named Big Discussion. Well, the channel's Big Discussion 76. Anwar Dunbar. He's I guess a associate of BGS. He's got something that's live right now, though it's going to be delayed because he started a while ago. A discussion with Dr. L regarding college degrees and where the Black community is going. That's definitely of interest to me. So I'm curious as to what they're saying here. And apparently, Dr. Dunbar is a scientist of some sort.
Yeah, he's a science, in pharmacology PhD.
Is he really?
Yes.
This is broadcasting to.
My wife was.
I wouldn't consider him. I wouldn't consider him an associate of BGS, but he is one of these PhDs that did come here. He doesn't like BGS doesn't go to his channel a lot like that, even though he was one of these people that he did bring here. And they know the show that I'm doing tonight is not about Dr. Dunbar. It's more about Tiasan Johnson and Dr. Thunder and Dr. Ron Neal, like the dudes who are actually doing this actual black male culture war bullshit. And they were on this, I don't pick sides, I'm in the middle type of stupid shit. And now we have all these things that are going down that's affecting the Black community, and nobody seems to be making no political content. When they made all this political content before the actual election. So
yeah, my wife was a PhD, pharmacologist, but her specialty was toxicology. But I don't know. I like this guy. He doesn't seem too.
I like him. No. I like him, but I'm just saying that, there's a difference in PhDs that are science based, that talk about things that are relevant, versus PhDs that are arts based, that engages in the culture war. That's
Well,
what
see, I don't have the bias against liberal arts that a lot of people do. I majored in
no,
chemistry, but
it's not
I
liberal
think
arts. It's liberal arts and engaging in the culture war. Like you can be liberal arts all you want to. In fact, most of these PhDs who do research for schools and shit from my class are all arts majors. But it's the arts major plus engaging in the bullshit culture war, not attaching
well,
yourself
but
to
I
an
mean
actual
that's what
association.
liberal arts are. I mean, I said this yesterday that quite frankly, the whole Enlightenment was based on liberal arts. They were all philosophers or political people, history
Yeah, but
people,
they did shit, but there
lawyers,
was their
things like that.
degrees. Yeah, they did things with their degrees that was relevant. But you can have the same degree and not do things that are relevant. Then we have to call into question like, why are you even here?
I don't know. I think that liberal arts, especially history, law, that sort of
Oh
thing.
no,
I think they're
history
the
law is the shit. It is.
right. And even philosophy, believe it or not, philosophy's incredibly hard to get a PhD in.
Oh yeah,
Um,
you got to answer
and
some real questions. You got to really challenge somebody's point of view there.
yeah,
So it's
but
yeah, so it's
I
not some
want to see.
bullshit.
I do want to see what and now here's the deal. Now I will agree that sociology, that sort of major tends to be kind of squishy.
Cultural anthropology, kind of so, but not law, not psychology that can actually go somewhere, not philosophy that can actually go somewhere.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, at a minimum, you've got to be able to write and you've got to be
Oh
able to
yeah.
think critically. You've got, I mean, you will not be a good lawyer if you can't think critically. So,
No,
but
and you're not gonna be able to challenge
this
stuff either.
right. And basically, Dr. L, do you know who he is?
I don't know.
No. Well, let's listen to a little bit of this.
And if you are watching from Dr. L's channel, hello and welcome. Okay, there's Carl Anthony Towns and a commercial there. Let me get rid of that. All right. So I have Dr. L backstage. We were just chatting, and this is broadcasting on my platform and now his. So I'm not going to waste time. That is the most valuable resource.
And could you
I'm
pause
going to
right here
play
for a
my
second?
my intro.
Sure.
Every time I get ready to criticize some PhD, he always pull out of his hat one of these legitimate motherfuckers to talk to. Because the last time I was going to do a PhD show, he did the same exact fucking thing.
Who did?
Point it out.
Because you're breaking up a little bit.
I did a show. Oh, the last time I did a show that was based on PhDs and what were their use, he pulled one of these guys out of the hat and kind of bring them on the same day and try to legitimize PhDs in the space type shit. So I get
You
what he's
did
doing. I'm not
BGS?
stupid. I do see what. No, Dr. Dunbar.
Oh, so you do know him.
Yeah. So it's not, I know.
You're breaking up again.
Yeah, I'm in Louisiana.
All right. Well, just hop back in when. Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad. But I'll just when you come back in clear, I'll stop the video again. I was gonna say psychology squishy except behaviorism. I mean, I've never been a big fan of psychology, but it could be just the psychologists I know don't give me confidence in it.
For those of you who don't know, I interviewed a gentleman named Curtis Schoon about a year or so ago, and he said something very, very profound that I thought was worth reiterating over and over and over again, and that's that there are no political solutions to cultural deficiencies. So after the intro, I'm going to say a few words, and then I'm going to bring up Dr. L, and we're going to talk about college degrees and what's going on with the Black community. And I think that in addition to talking about what's going on with the Black community, I think we're going to talk about what's happening with in society at large. So I'll see you on the other side. Please smash that like button. Also consider subscribing to the channel if you are not subscribed. So where did this topic come from? So I'm going to admit that because of where I come from, see, in this world, we're all living in different worlds, and not everybody is privy to the same information.
That we will rush to finish things that are important so we can do things that are not. And I believe it's an immaturity there. People just don't understand that, life isn't about having fun all the time. You have to have fun sometimes. I agree. But as an adult, there's time, but you have to just say, okay, listen, I got to get down to work right now. And I don't think enough of us value that time or really understand the fruits of.
You're back.
Yeah. I'm kind of, I guess, towards New Orleans now, so I guess it should be better.
Okay. What were you saying?
So what I'm saying before is, like, Dr. Dunbar does this shit. Like, whenever I get ready to do an actual live stream going in on the history of the PhDs, he'll pull one of these guys out of the woodwork and try to have a relevant and discussion conversation that's not based on the fucking gender war. Whenever I get ready to do one of these live streams, he's done it 3 times in a row now. And I know he's not fucking stupid. And I know he watches my goddamn channel. So.
Well, why do you think he does that?
Because you need to legitimize the people that he hangs himself around. You need to legitimize himself around the BGSs, the fucking Tia Signs, the Dr. Ron Neals, the Dr. Thunders, all that kind of other shit. Because I don't think these PhDs have brought anything to our actual space. Not really. I mean, because at the end of the day, PhDs write policy papers, and they do a lot of shit. And I'm around a bunch of PhDs who do a lot of shit. And for what's wrong with Black men, the type of people that they kind of station themselves around, it's bullshit. And I'm gonna talk about that tonight. So this ain't the only time.
I basically see. I saw that you're doing a show tonight. I'll definitely be there.
Yeah. I mean, because people have to understand this culture war is not about progress. It is about stagnation and not doing anything. Politics is, okay, now we know what the problem is. Now we need to organize to get shit done. Notice me, I don't talk about the child support shit because we got the best interest of the child shit in our actual state already. We don't need to talk about qualified immunity. We got rid of that shit at the actual local level. We don't need to talk about raising taxes on the rich. We just added that shit to the Constitution. So all of this liberal shit that people actually benefit from, you need to live in a liberal area to where you get that shit done at. But a lot of these people live in conservative areas. They want liberal things, and then they want to just exclusively attack the Democratic Party without holding the conservatives responsible for anything. Because a lot of these people jumped on that Trump train shit before this stuff even happened. All of it. Like a lot of these people don't know how to do research or pretended they don't know how to do research to make more of these culture warrior based, issues about SNAP benefits and all this shit. But when it comes to fighting corporation on their corporate welfare, they have nothing to say. Absolutely nothing to say. So.
Yeah. One thing that never comes up in the SNAP discussions, and I was reminded overnight that, these welfare type things actually really started with the New Deal.
Yes, they did.
In not 1964. And you know, someone asked, well, you know, white people, because black people, especially in the South, like the sharecroppers and stuff like
Oh,
that,
yeah.
they were not eligible for a lot of these welfare benefits.
Correct. They got
And
this shit for a long ass time before it became available to everybody. Social
right,
Security included.
the GI Bill is another one.
Yes.
Really didn't become available until the 60s. And the question was, well, why aren't white people? Why didn't white people go through the same you know, degeneracy or degeneration? And I think that is a good question, and I've never
No.
heard
No,
anybody
they're more worth it.
address.
They're more worth it and worthwhile because it's their government giving them things.
Oh,
So
well, that's my point. You know, I stand by that. You know, when America catches a cold, you know, black people get the flu.
yeah.
Whatever issues, white people were less affected because the system was designed to benefit them.
And it wasn't designed to make them look like criminals and shit either. Like you
Exactly.
have to understand,
Exactly.
like the whole throwing people in jail and shit for like the crack epidemic and the heroin epidemic in the 60s on up to the 80s and the crack epidemic and on up there. There wasn't this push to lock up all these fucking white people when it came down to these pills and these opioids. And they have to understand that
Well,
you didn't
shoot.
create.
Not only that, they're getting money back from
Yes.
from the pharmaceutical company.
Yes. Quote unquote reparations. Yeah.
Well, let us sally forth with Dr. Dunbar.
Not everybody is privy to the same information. All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Big Discussions 76. For those of you who don't know me, I suspect many of you watching right now don't. My name is Dr. Anwar Yusuf Dunbar. I am a YouTube content creator. I am a scientist, a writer, and a blogger and an author. I was thinking of how to start this stream, and I think that a good way would be to say that Thanksgiving is coming up, the holidays are coming up, and that means spending time with family and having interesting, fun, but also sometimes uncomfortable conversations about what's happening in our families, conversations about what's happening in the world, and conversations about how things have changed between the generations, and a lot of things have changed. So today I have Dr. L, and I, on this channel, I like to talk about current events and what's happening in the world, what's happening in our community. And not only do I like to write, but I also like to interview other interesting people who are asking some of the same questions and who are subject matter experts in their own areas. So as I described, I wrote a book. I will talk about this more at the end of the stream. I don't want to belabor this monologue, but this is my book, The Engineers of Western New York Basketball Story, Part 1, Innocent Basketball Dreams. It's the story about learning the great game of basketball in my home city of Buffalo, New York. But this is also a manhood journey, And a lot of people are curious and interested and confused right now about what's happening with manhood. And
they're not confused. Like, pause right here. Pause right here.
These are things that I've watched.
Pause right here. Pause right here. No, they're exploiting dumb niggas. Like when you're talking about the relationship aspect, you're talking about broke men who want to fuck these broken whores. There's nothing wrong with masculinity. It's a standard. You go out, you get your shit together, you get the fucking girls. Thing is, these dudes have skipped the whole get your shit together portion, and everybody like, oh, masculinity seems to be broken. Lots of dumb niggas not having kids. Oh, this is some type of crisis. Like, there is no crisis. At the end of the day, the women is fucking more choosy than letting randos blast off in them and shit. And now you have to go do some shit and actually compete in order to get a woman. And most of these dudes don't want to fucking do that. So when they're talking about masculinity crisis, there is no masculinity crisis. There isn't, because
you know what? Amen. Amen, sir.
Yeah,
Amen.
there is no masculinity crisis.
Amen.
It's an illegitimate talking point. It legitimizes a whole bunch of fuck shit being talked about, because everybody talking about this masculinity crisis, they never talk about what they actually have fucking accomplished, but they are talking about how, oh, everything is being feminized. I'm like, no, you just can't go off saying stupid shit in front of people and not paying any consequences for it.
Where the hell have you been like over the last year? This is, dude, I've been saying this ever since I've had a show. People are,
I've been saying it 10 years ago, 13 years running, that there ain't shit wrong with masculinity. Nothing.
You know, and the thing is, the Brookings Institute has, what is it, the success sequence, which is horribly, horribly simple, graduate from high school.
Yes.
You have children after you're married, and I can't even.
And all these
remember what
things
the
have
third
different
one is.
percentages assigned to it. Very high percentages assigned to it.
Yes, it's simple. It's not rocket science, and I know that it's tough. Growing up in a single parent household, because I had to do it. Now, granted, I had a lot of advantages over some young teenage single mother. However, I will forever have sympathy for young single mothers. Being a single parent is hard as hell, and I just had one male. And boys, I actually do think are somewhat simpler to raise, especially if you've been in the military. Once my son got up to like 14, 15, I was in the zone. It's like I know what to do. Bottom line is you're absolutely right. It's basically an industry, and I think you've said something like that. It's a cottage industry.
Yeah, it's a racket about managing the fears and the actual bad outcomes of men who haven't done shit with their fucking life. And there is no crisis around college either. You go get a bullshit degree, you won't get a fucking job. It's pretty fucking clear. If you can't connect your education to outcomes, why the fuck are you going to school and getting all this education in the first place? Again, the actual conversation about education is another dumb nigga based fucking conversation. At the end of the day, you need to go to school for a skill. You're not a woman. You're not going to go to school and get some artsy fartsy fucking degree and come out getting some easy ass fucking job for some fucking corporation. That shit is slanted toward women. It's always been that way.
unless you're rich.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, I'm going to play this video. I need to look up this guy. He's a professor at Princeton. He's a classicist, and his story is actually really interesting. I'll play this, and let me see, can I find his bio?
Doctor, that question in the chat just threw me off. These are things that Dr. L talks about. So, part of my brand is writing, interviewing people. And I thought it would be cool just to highlight some books that are in my library that and I think we're going to touch upon a bit of all of this. So these are books that I've read recently. I'm going to sprint through these that I think this conversation is going to touch every part of these books. This is Just a Kid from Arbor Hill by Tyrell Hughes. His wheelhouse is overcoming adversities. Even when you don't have the adversities of life and coming from households where you don't have everything that you need. Crimson Cure, Reclaiming the Black Feminine.
That fucking whore. No. Stop right here. Stop right here. Stop right here. Okay, Crimson Cure is this dog-faced bitch who was always down in working class black men for fucking 10 years before she split off and started running this grift.
She's the one with the hijab, right?
Yeah. That's her.
Okay.
Not a woman that nobody in this space ever wanted to be with. She always believed in street niggas and fuck niggas and gang culture and all that kind of other shit. But since most of these dumbass men want to look up to street figures as some type of masculinity, that's how you end up in a situation where your ass is over on the Crimson Cure, listening to black women being treated like shit by another fucking black woman. So you have to understand that if you want to get out of this shit, you would leave all of this shit the fuck alone. Period. You're gonna take work to get the fuck out of this, and you got to stop paying attention to people who make money off of your pain. You can still get all of this information without these fucking books. And the Crimson Cure, no one is taking a fucking kid to listening to the fucking Crimson Cure for nothing. She was one of Angry Man's hoes, but before she split off and did her own fucking thing. And we know what the fuck Angry Man's doing, living off the broken black male condition, and the Crimson Cure is doing the same fucking thing. You know, she's one of these quote unquote red pill women, because a lot of these dumbass men thought that, you know what, I'll just get up and move and do what I'm supposed to. The moment a woman started talking about this red pill shit, like, nope, you're still in the same dumbass rut that you were before, because you're unwilling to separate from these actual people. Listen, associations equal outcome. If you hang around a bunch of dumbass idiot fools and you don't go get your shit together, or when you do, you still choose to hang around these dumb idiot fools, you're not going to have good outcomes. There's no real reason for anybody to be listening to this Crimson Cure motherfucker. At the end of the day, she's doing the same shit that Angry Man and Obsidian and oh shit and the rest of these motherfuckers are doing. Living off of blackmail failure. They require blackmail failure in order to power these products. Nothing is talking about being great independent of these fucking issues. And I don't think the single motherhood shit is actually a bad deal. Because at the end of the day, you're still surrounded by masculine fucking men who have accomplished shit. Now, if you choose to not follow those men and want to be around these bitch ass niggas, then that's you. That's on you. If you choose not to follow the actual rules and be there, like, you don't need to recover from anything. You just need to adhere to a standard and stick to it. Along with the Brooklyn shit you're talking about. Not getting nobody pregnant. If you're gonna get married early. But most of all, getting your shit together, getting a college degree, and getting a skill. Like, most of these people don't have that, but they're ministering to broken men who's past that. Like, a lot of these people ain't trying to get their CDL, ain't trying to go get no HVAC certification, ain't trying to fucking skill up. They're trying to feel better about the circumstances. And
yes.
that's trying, yeah. And
I agree. I agree with that.
To women. Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
I remember this is quite some time ago. I was up on Here for the Tease panel, as a matter of fact. This is damn near a year ago. And I was up there with 2 or 3 guys that are her regulars. And I didn't know who they were at the time. And Mo Love's sister was up there. It was her birthday. That's why I was up there at all. So anyway, I started, I'd had a few beers. So, these guys started, just kind of wanting to beat me up, for the way I speak, basically. So, you know what? I'm like, y'all really don't know who you're fucking with. I guess what I'll do is just like, I will just pick your dumb ass apart. So I just started asking questions. So, one of the guys up there is kind of, always talking, about what young black men should do and all this shit. So I'm like, I just asked him out of the blue, how many baby mamas do you have? Oh man, he fucking blew up. I'm like,
no,
you're talking, you're talking all this shit, and you're a baby daddy yourself. Oh, I would not let it go. I just beat him the fuck up, and it's been back and forth with us ever since. But bottom line is, you
have to understand where that comes from, though. Where that comes from is that and you have to understand how much of a percentage of people that these people are allowed to run this shit on before they run across on me or you. They are literally able to run this shit on damn near everybody that they come across until you start asking basic questions about, so what qualifies you to be here? And to them, swinging dick privilege is the only thing that they can talk from. And fucking male
You're
failure.
absolutely right. Why should why should anyone be listening to you?
And then and then guess what? Like, and that's when they try to flip it on you, that their bad outcomes is a cautionary tale to teach other men from. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck your outcomes. Like, what do you like, dude? You would not be talking to anybody. Strong male coaches that they claim that they're for, what they're actually not for. Yeah, man, like failed men don't get to minister to other people's boys, man. At all.
Right.
They don't get a chance to speak at all. This whole degree in philosophy of life bullshit because I failed at everything and I'm just here to warn all these kids, but treat me with a level of respect type shit. Man, fuck that.
All right. I need to go back and watch what's her name? Kendra Davis?
Yeah. Kendra
Excuse me, Crimson. Was it Crimson something or not?
Yeah. Crimson Cure. Look at her fucking subjects. That's not a woman that you would ever want to be with or lay down with or be anywhere near. At the end of the day, she's another woman grifter making money off of bitch ass niggas. And,
well, I mean, I'm actually more interested in what she has to say. I know I've listened to her at least once or twice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is once you get done listening, you realize there's no there.
Right.
And there's plenty other opportunities for you to actually deal with actual women who are doing shit in society. You don't need a woman with a red pill lens or tint to her. I wouldn't trust nobody like that talking that red pill shit, or that manosphere shit. I just wouldn't. Period. But a lot of these people have the wrong idea about the destination in mind, and that's how come they end up on the wrong path for years. Because they keep thinking that connecting themselves to these culture warriors is somehow going to pace them out of their actual reach. When the only thing it's going to do is provide you all the excuses not even to get started trying to fix your fucking life. And she doesn't like working class black men. She has never liked working class. Yes! Dude, listen, man, I've been here for all of these people before their rise. And that's the great thing about not leaving the fucking space. Because these people can't wait to go somewhere else and pretend that there's someone else, right? At the end of the day, nobody's mother is a fucking Kendra D.
I'm gonna go back and listen to her. It's been probably way over a year. I know who she is. I think I'm even subscribed to her channel. But I'll go back and
yeah, but complaining about ratchet women, it's not going to make men act better. And that's kind of what it is. It's to complain about ratchet black women and stupid shit like that. It does get a lot of these child support dummies to tune in because, they have no outlet to complain to anybody because, if you don't have even enough money to fucking get custody of your fucking child, how the fuck you gonna have any more money to attract a decent type of fucking woman? And it's too late for them because they're already into that pipeline of shit that don't work. And they need to make what they're actually currently going through at some level that they need to be proud of. And in the circumstances they need to, that they're currently in, when it's something that you shouldn't be proud of at all. You should be a failure and get the fuck offline and fix your goddamn life. And they have hatred for working class people. The people who've dodged that actual system.
Interesting. You would think just the opposite.
No.
Huh.
I mean, but I've been here 13 years, and I've seen these people.
Oh no! I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm just, like I said, I'm new, and some of the things you're saying, I just don't know. Because I know who some of these people are, but believe me, I am gonna go back and listen to some of her stuff. I mean, I agree with you. The answers are not going to be found on a YouTube panel. It's really just bitch sessions
with men who haven't done shit. with women that are not even fucking married. And it's like, if you keep listening to these popular motherfuckers, you're gonna keep being actually behind. But to them, they
Right.
think like, look, man, she feels my pain. I'm like, look, if somebody feels your fucking pain and you have nobody to point to who's not going through any of that shit, but you spend your whole time in the feel my pain shit, dude, you're just gonna be the next person going through that pain. You're not trying to move past that shit. Now, you're trying to feel better about your current circumstances rather than dodging the shit altogether.
Right.
My whole life was a referendum on the good and the bad shit that I've seen in my fucking life. And I got the outcomes to fucking prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Black women and how to salvage the young the sisters, the young Black women. Beyond death in jail, I just had Dr. Ronald Neal here about 2 to 3 weeks ago. Dr. Keeson Johnson, Solutions for Anti-Black Misandry.
That piece of shit as well. Okay, flat blackness is not a fucking thing. Being an unaccomplished black man in society is your fucking problem, not society's. Keeson Johnson went to school for a feminist fucking education. Then, after his feminist education, came online to start complaining about feminists and the gynocracy and all that other shit. Called himself a fucking masculinist, whatever the fuck that means, and still trying to steer men into complaining about shit that don't fucking matter. Listen, if you get caught up in this shit, expect not to be taken seriously by nobody in society. They're trying to legitimize your actual cultural shortcomings rather than get you to move past them shits. Okay?
Right.
That's why I said you got to watch these motherfuckers, because Ron O'Neal, same thing. A theology major. There's a lot of good theology majors out there. He ain't one of them. Another.
Well, funny enough, I mentioned Helen Andrews, who wrote, and I meant to send you that article that she wrote about the feminization of America. She's a theology major, oddly enough, and people have been asking her critics have been asking, what qualifies you to, other than your feelings and, a bunch of just stuff you're
That's
thinking.
There's
nothing
shit,
empirical about it.
It's like, oh, the feminization of society. Okay, so what's so feminine about society that you can't go around acting like a fucking bumpkin and disrespecting groups of people?
Exactly.
Like, what is that? like back in the day, we used to call people F words and everything. Oh, used to be fine. And like, yeah, what if you're one of those F words that they're talking about? How would you feel about that? Oh, I ain't one of those people. I don't think it matters. And it's like, man, I get tired of being politically correct, man. I just want to disrespect the shit out of people who ain't got no power. That's what they want to do. They want to feel superior by disrespecting other groups of people. And to them, it is an actual problem to treat everybody with true, actual fucking respect. They feel like they lose power or privilege of using someone's pronoun or some shit. And it's like, what is this? And it's like, okay, that time that you want to return back to, you're not returning back to that time. You're not.
Well, the thing that's really disrespectful, and it's a lot of people on the right who will go, well, the trans movement, the LGBTQ movement, they all use the civil rights strategies to get inclusion, say, into a civil rights bill. Well, the thing is, the same people that are trying to go, hey, black people, you gonna let them do that? Trying to get, I guess, black people, kind of agreeing with them on the right. But these are the same people who want to basically complain. Well, you know what? I forgot where I was going with this. I just had a senior moment.
I get where you're going with it. I mean, you have to understand.
No, it's
I mean,
it's the same people who. Oh, I know where I was going with this. The people who are going, hey, blacks, you're gonna let these trans people, use your tactics. You're gonna let them co-opt the civil rights strategy. But they're the same people who basically
Who's fighting against the civil rights movement.
Exactly. They're the ones who want to call you the N-word.
Yeah.
So, it's disingenuous, and it is politics. I mean, politics, and, there are no scruples when it comes to political arguments a lot of times. But the thing is so many people fall for that bullshit. I'm going to be honest with you. To this day, I'm a fairly conservative person. However, I will never be able to understand the fascination a lot of Black conservatives have with people like Thomas Sowell, especially.
I never understood it. Never understood it.
It's like the man literally never took his message to a Black audience. At least someone like Glenn
only
Lowry
wants to argue with white people about Black people. Now,
yes,
it all flies in the face of it because, Eminem came out and they had the opioid epidemic. It's now the same outcomes that were happening in the 80s are happening to whites right now. And so now, Thomas Sowell, woe is them. Yeah, the same shit is happening among whites. Yeah, all of it. The complete gamut of it. And it's crazy how you get an actual economics person to only come to an all-white crowd to talk about Black issues. But he's never required to talk to Black people about Black issues.
Well, here's the deal. I know some of Thomas Sowell's background. He basically was kind of a button-down guy. And his last actual teaching post was UCLA. Back during like the Black Panther, the late 60s, all the turmoil. And basically his students basically just roasted the shit out of him, and he couldn't hack it. So what happened is he wound up, in a huff, quitting academia, and the Hoover Institute basically gave him a place to land. And he's basically been paid for years to criticize the Black community and Black culture. And then he also gets to do, some of his pet interests, hobbies like photography. And his analysis of history is trash.
Dead fucking wrong. And you never hear him debating anyone ever.
You
He's
talking
allowed
about
to come
Sowell?
out there and say this. Yeah,
Thomas Sowell.
Nah, listen to this shit. I can't believe this shit right now. Y'all done ran away with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, Stanley, I know what you're doing. You're trying to use. You're sitting up here trying to use MOT to stomp on some of my ideas. Screw you.
Well, wait,
MOT, you're walking right into a dumpster fire. I know you guys are both on the left. And this is like a fucking married get together.
I had no clue you were even in the audience, and you do realize that I was trashing Thomas Sowell probably before you were born.
Yeah, I figured, But the other thing about the Shadow Jackson, this Deacon Dave. The other thing about
you sound like Complex Design. Jesus.
Yeah, me and Complex got into it on a panel once. I walked into it blindly. Yeah, cool. But the Shadow Jackson piece, I know that's where you went. That was one thing I wanted to.
The Shadow. Hold on one sec. Have you ever seen Maverick by Jason? Damn it, what's his name? He's a little squeaky guy who writes for the Wall Street Journal. Jason Riley is his name. He did a documentary on Thomas Sowell's life called Maverick. So generally when I talk about Thomas Sowell's background, I'm referring to Jason Riley and Maverick, not your ideas or not. Shadow Jackson is a weirdo. I don't think of Shadow Jackson much when I'm not watching Shadow Jackson.
But I see the play. There's a lens here. It's like you're looking at everything. Yeah, both of you. You're looking at everything through a leftist lens, and I see it, and I just can't. I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy to come. Hey, listen. I see it. I'm just not the guy. Okay, but I see it.
I promise you.
You two
I look at
motherfuckers
things.
think you smart.
I literally look at things
I'm
through
smiling
a
right now because he ain't fucking wrong.
Well, no, I look at things through a Stanley lens. My lens are my prescription glasses. I don't need the left to make these criticisms.
No, I agree with a lot of what MOT says, but then there's like this point where you got to split the hair a little bit, where you don't because you can never say, "Oh, you have to define what's in that." You know, when you come to a
Well,
space,
sometimes people just assume you know shit.
no, it's a general criticism. It's not about any of the
Well, no,
topics.
and I'm making a general criticism. A lot of
Me too.
times, if you're running a politics channel and people tune into it, you tend to assume there's a certain level of common knowledge, and if there are questions, ask them. Otherwise, I just assume you know the shit. I assume you know. If you are a Thomas Sowell fan and you talk up Thomas Sowell, I assume you have read some Thomas Sowell and you also know his background.
I mean, I've seen like hundreds of his interviews. I know how the dude argues. Trust me, and it's it's kind of like this Candace Owen-esque type shit where white podcasts allow her to come on. No one says anything. She kind of drops all the shit, and then it's back to a commercial break, and she's fucking gone. And no one wants to take responsibility for what was just actually said on the program.
Yeah, but it serves its purpose, and the purpose that it serves is a seed to grow. And some people just sit on those topics, and then they don't know what to do with that information.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, all I have to say is what you're calling, pulling wool over eyes or something like that. Not that you said it today, but it's been,
Deacon Dave is completely right about me. He's not wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, he's completely wrong about me. What he calls pulling wool over people's eyes, I thought you knew all this. So forgive me for assuming.
And that level that MOT has of maturity, it's like, you'll get there one day. If you admit it, you won't admit it.
All I have to say is I'm not going to apologize for your ignorance. You either know shit, and if you don't know it, ask a question.
It's the world versus Stanley, so you're the smart guy. I expect you to know
well,
everything.
I'm not gonna go that far, but I rarely talk about stuff I rarely talk about stuff that I haven't at least a little bit of a clue of what I'm talking about. Thomas Sowell has never, even Glenn Lowry will go on, will talk to Mark Lamont Hill or Brianna Joy Gray. He will talk to black people on the left. Thomas Sowell never did anything of the sort.
And I don't think he will. He's 94, 95.
Well, no.
That'll be too much excitement.
Of course he's not going to do it now. All I'm saying is that criticizing black people without talking to the people you're criticizing, I find it's despicable. And it is the ultimate in Uncle Tomery.
I'm with it. I'm with it because there's a certain amount of accountability that you have to have to deal
Uncle
with that.
Tom Sowell.
I'm with it.
So if you got a criticism of me, come and talk to me about it. We can hash it out. He never did that.
Yeah, but this is what I don't like about Thomas Sowell. All this shit he was talking in the 70s about black people right now applies to white people, and he's not updating his nothing.
That's right.
That's my point.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that Glenn Lowry, who at some point this week, he did a show with Charles Murray that I'll look at. Charles Murray's another one, but I'm not going to go down that road. But anyway, Dave, it's good to see you up here. American Man, I haven't seen American Man in a week or so. I wonder where he's been hiding. So let's get back to
No,
Dr.
I just wanted to
Dunbar
come up
here.
and shake it up. I'm actually out and about. So that's all. That's all.
Oh,
That was
okay.
all my intention was. Other than that,
Oh,
man,
You
y'all
want to
that's all
push
cooking.
right.
me upside my head, man. I got you, nigga. Damn, man. I got
Well, oh, by the way, MOT,
yeah.
remind me, I'll drop your show for tonight and your channel and all that.
Oh, sure.
If you're busy driving, I'll do it. But
Yeah.
MOT has a show tonight, folks, and I'll drop the link here presently. And y'all tune in. I know I'm going to tune in.
No, it's going to be at 9 o'clock Eastern rather than 10 o'clock Eastern. Because I'm going to stop
Okay.
in Texas for about 3 hours, while they get this fucking screw out of this tire. So I'm going to be down for a while, and I'll just do the show then. Because I want to go back to the actual problem-solving piece, because these people really ran up the score during the political process of, black male not being represented by a Democratic Party and all this kind of stuff. They did it for a while. And then, like, once Trump got elected, everybody stopped doing politics. Everybody stopped giving a fuck about black boys and all that kind of other shit. I'm talking about the PhD class exclusively, because they ran up the score with that before, pretending like about black people and outcomes, and that black people and outcomes have no black unemployment as all these black women losing their fucking jobs and shit. And you have these people celebrating this stuff. Now, understanding that black men are part of black families and they have black boys and married to black men. This is what they're, it's kind of so.
You're starting to break up a little bit.
Looking at all these PhDs, so my comment is about
Hey, MOT, you're breaking up quite a bit. It's probably hit another spot.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. All right, well, I'll just stop talking. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can hear you now. I was going to say.
It's just that.
No, go ahead.
No, it's just going to be a year in review from these PhDs in the space and how they were talking about politics before and not talking about politics since the election was over with. That's all it is.
Oh, what? Well, I'm definitely going to be there for that. Hey, Mike, I'm CKJ3. Yeah, you know what? In those carrier, CKJ3 was a carrier sailor, and they deployed for like 9 months at a time. And he was saying that he missed the first year of his daughter's life on his second deployment, and didn't want to do, he didn't want to do the seashore rotation, so he got out. Which is, the Navy is hard, especially with the the number of ships that we wound up getting down to. It's a hard life, and the problem with these deployments is you can't take your family with you. So salute to your service, though. Shit, being on a carrier is tough. You're never home.
Death. I've had Dr. Johnson here on my channel. I want to have him back. But going more general, years ago, I read No More Mr. Nice Guy by Dr. Robert Glover. Dr. L talks a lot about being your best self and those kinds of things. Men without work. Okay, there's a concern now that men are falling out of the workforce. Okay, and they are intentionally falling out of the workforce. The question is why. These are all things that people are asking about in society right now.
Intentionally?
And a major percentage of those unworking men.
Let's see. Let me roll this back a little bit. This guy's premise is that black men are falling out of the workforce intentionally. Why would they do that?
See, that's the victimhood shit I'm talking about, right? No, there are jobs here, and it's either you're going to produce to get them, or they're going to go to somebody else. Jobs are not going to be held up for you specifically because you're a black guy. or a white male.
But let me ask you a question though. You know, so many of these folks that are in this manosphere type stuff are conservative. At least they appear to be politically.
Now they pretend to be conservative until you ask them about the history and how do they reconcile the history, then they can't do it.
Well, what's curious is it sounds like what you're saying is they are blaming the system. I've heard so many people, you know, in this manosphere go, you know, stop blaming, you know, slavery, you know, stop blaming, you know, Jim Crow. But it sounds like they're doing the same thing. You know, if you're quitting a job because, you know, the system is working against you, and to be honest, this whole feminization argument, that's basically an argument against the system. You're blaming the system for making your life harder. And I mean, the system doesn't care about you one way or the other. You adapt to the system, not the other way around. That's just the way it is. And people don't seem to understand that. You know, if
But
the
it's worse than that.
feminization, oh, is it?
Yeah, it's worse than that. So they think that if it wasn't for that darn feminism, I could just go impregnate whoever I want to and walk away from responsibilities. What they want to do is go back to a time where there are no responsibilities to other people in society except for to themselves. And so what they see as a feminization of society is their loss of quote unquote white male power and white male privilege. Like black men have kind of grafted themselves to that argument without ever having experienced either one of those things.
I'm responding to this thing here. You know, Ryan says there is no system. There is a system. However, people, I think the system is indifferent. It is what it is, and it can be changed, but it's like turning a carrier around. It takes miles to do it.
Yes.
It takes an hour to reverse course on a carrier, depending on where you are. And most people don't do the homework to even understand what the system is. There is a
That's another
system,
part.
and the only way to understand it is to actually get an education. Your history book is probably your best tool to understand what the system is, along with economics, even some philosophy, because the American system of government is a direct product of the Enlightenment, and it actually helps to read Locke, Hobbes, you know, people like that, Jefferson. It helps to read just to help you understand it, to have a sense of what the founders were thinking. Good, bad, or indifferent. You may agree, you may disagree, but you gotta know if you're gonna go into some sort of debate or discussion or something like that, you've got to know your opponent's argument as well as they do, to even make an argument. If
Yeah,
you're
but they
gonna
do the
exist in exactly, and if you're gonna be successful in the United States, you need to understand how it ticks and its history. I don't know how you do that otherwise. So,
Yeah, but what they do
you know,
is they do the conservative thing, is they start an argument, have no idea about what they're talking about the argument. Then you have to do two parts of the argument. You have to educate them on the history and their point of
exactly.
view. And then you
Yes.
have to give your point of view, and then they just walk away from the argument and you're arguing with yourself. But the audience is too fucking stupid to know that, look, you got to bring some initial level of depth to conversation to be there. But see, they're looking at it from an entertainment lens and from a presentation to laugh lens. And the only thing they see is one person talking all the time while another person just throwing stuff at the other person. And it's like, you have to bring some level of understanding about how the system works in order for me to have a conversation with you. And that's the grand mistake that we did, me and the Black Brain Trust and shit, was waiting for these people to say stupid shit, then respond and correct them. But like since the election, we haven't been doing that. We just
Right.
allow them to say stupid shit and don't even fucking correct them. And then they get mad that we're not even correcting any of the stupid shit that they're on. Now they have to broker the entire conversation. Remember, they wanted black women to win. I'm sorry, they wanted black women to lose. They thought that black women were in the way. They couldn't be great as human beings. They couldn't go get jobs. They couldn't produce because black women were all over the government. Okay, great. Okay, 1 year later, presidents in power, no black people, and no black positions anywhere, and your conservatism doesn't seem to be
Other
black
than housing in urban, other than the black cabinet position, housing and urban development.
Yeah, and it's like most of the idea about what's going on here is people don't have the initial understanding of what's happening, and they want to skip over that by putting everything to an entertainment lens, and it's kind of hard to deal with. And it only happens here. Like, you're not going to go to a university to a debate and have this get your shit off moment and have all this buck dancing on stage and shit. No, they will shut that debate down and tell you that you lost the debate because you're not on topic, you're not on subject. You came in to discuss all of these other things, and there's a specific topic here. That's why it's very hard for people to stay on topic, because they cannot contribute to the conversation.
Oh, does that that's why I don't like going up on panels a lot. Because I'll be talking one thing and all of a sudden we're talking about something totally different.
Yeah, because every time you say something that kind of puts them in a corner, in comes a new thing into the conversation. And next thing you know, a 3-course meal could turn into a 27-course meal, even though you were done with food 25 courses ago. And it was like, no. I'm done eating. Not that I need more food at the table so that way I can eat.
Let's see. You don't need to understand the history of the system to succeed, i.e., immigrants come here and succeed. Well, Brian, I hate to tell you this, but a lot of immigrants come over here and they understand the United States better than
before they get here. Before they get here.
Yes. You do realize that a lot of countries actually do a little bit of U.S. history? And let me tell you something. When I was in school, when I was in high school, we had this kid, I think he was from Taiwan. This dude was like, he could barely speak English, but he was getting A+ in English. How the fuck did he do that? Because he understood English. He wasn't that good at speaking it, but he understood it. And immigrants come over here because they work hard and they understand what they need to understand to be successful, and they are driven. And oh, by the way, Brian Nichols, by the third generation after that initial immigrant generation, they don't do as well as the second and the first generations. By that, I'm sorry, by the first and the original immigrants. What did I say? Third. Basically, by the third generation, the immigrant family is acculturated into assimilated into American culture, and they don't do as well as their parents and their grandparents. There's a reason for that. Okay, American culture, and Vivek Ramaswamy, that's why he's always in hot water. He pointed out that Americans worship mediocrity, and Black people are American. That's all I have to say. We worship some shit. Look, you will never or rarely hear me even do a talk about Diddy. How many times did I do any show on the Diddy trials? Because I'm not fucking interested. Diddy is not something that was important, other than, I guess, if you're into the culture. but there's some things that people want to dedicate time to studying and talking about that I just find like, why the fuck would I care what happens to Diddy? He's not living a life anywhere near a normal, working man's life. He's not that important other than, entertainment, I guess. So we worship mediocrity.
That's why I can't
And
watch Rock on My Hill.
Diddy was media. Yeah, exactly. Diddy was good at what he was good at, but other than that, he's pretty mediocre at best. So anyway, we this American culture, we've got mighty comfortable, and even under Trump, even under whatever MAGA is, it's mediocrity. It's not leading America. It's leading America in a different direction, maybe than a Biden administration would, but it's a lateral move. We're not improving. It's just a different way of being mediocre, in my opinion.
Yeah, and what it is that they look at other people engaging in opportunity as bad and wrong, but them having exclusive opportunity and not engaging in it is okay.
So let's see here. I was gonna this is probably much ado about nothing, but this guy Daniel Padilla Peralta, he basically wound up being like he teaches classics at Princeton, and the reason he caught my attention is, if I'd had my perfect world, I probably would have been a classics professor. My first class of my freshman year of high school was Father Anthony's Latin class. And I've been in love with, the classics and that sort of stuff. Never learned Greek very well. But anyway, he started out as a kid, basically in a shelter or something like that. And one of the books in the shelter library, or, somehow or another, he got a hold of that book. And as a kid, and he fell in love with it, and he just basically turned it into a career. Now, people will disagree with me, but I'm of the mind, you can major in almost anything if it's risky to do so, but if you happen to be very good at whatever it is you decide to major in, you'll make a living. Okay, you won't be a billionaire. You just have to, come to terms with what it is. If you major in history, look, you're not going to really do a lot with it unless you go to law school or, get a PhD or something like that. It's, history doesn't necessarily have a day-to-day applicable use. But I gave the example of Heather Cox Richardson. She makes $1 million a year on Substack in subscription money because she's really good at history and really good at writing.
Oh yeah.
And I when I found out, I couldn't believe it. She's the top money maker. You got all these famous authors on Substack. She does history, but she's also she's an extremely good writer. And I watch her all the time. Yeah. Oh, but she's good at applying history to politics. And she's got a massive following. So, but she's lightning in a bottle. You're not going to go and major, get a Bachelor of Arts in history and be a Heather Cox Richardson. She's like 62 years old. She's been doing it for a lifetime, and her success is fairly recent.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, you've come up.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, Stanley, some of these people should really only major in tying shoes because they get these basket weaving degrees and then they come out. They don't. They go out there, and then you can't do shit with a basket weaving degree.
Well, how do
Come on,
you
that's
know? How
basket
do
weaving.
you know this from personal experience? Do you know anyone who's majored in basket weaving?
A basket weaving degree is DEI.
DEI is a degree? What the fuck?
And man,
Well,
yesterday.
let me tell you, let me describe what Mike is doing right now. Now, if he went up on a panel,
No, you can't
like
describe shit what I'm saying.
if he
You
went up on a
assuming
panel like CT's or John Galt's, everybody would be nodding their head, affirming this foolishness. That's right, basket weaving. Yep,
there's a lot of
yep,
these people just go to college and
yep.
waste
They're
time.
getting those DEI degrees.
A lot of these people go and waste time and money that you know you can't pay back. You go and
Didn't you
waste
go
time
to
for something that
college?
for something you're never gonna do.
Didn't you go to college?
I went to Boston College.
And so, was it a waste of time for you?
It was not, because I'm successful in my career.
Oh, okay. Did you major in basket weaving, or
I did not.
it was criminology, right?
Stanley, let me tell you something. You went and got a chemistry degree and you did nothing with it.
Well, let me tell you how the chemistry degree helped me. Because I didn't want to spend a life in a lab for starters, but the analytical part, learning how to critically think, learning how to dissect a problem, breaking it down into pieces, solving each piece, and then putting the problem back together again. I learned all that. See, in my opinion, the thing you learn in college, if you're actually good at it, is you learn how to think. You learn how to think critically. And the most important thing I learned in chemistry was how to solve problems.
But then you went and got
Real good.
screamed at by
I'm
somebody.
real good. I'm real good at solving problems. And
But then you went and got screamed at.
ultimately, I wound up in IT. And guess what I was good at in IT? Troubleshooting problems and solving
So you
them.
knew you wasn't able to do chemistry, so why
No,
didn't you?
I knew I did
You
not
knew it was
want
too
to
much for
do
you.
chemistry. See, you'll overtalk me and not allow me to answer because
I'm
you
letting
know
you
what I'm
speak.
going to
I'm
say. You
interrupting now.
know
You
what I'm
interrupt.
going to say is it's going to make sense.
Go ahead,
Plenty of
carry on.
people. I guarantee you're not doing what you majored in.
I did. I'm doing exactly what I majored in.
So you majored in criminology, right?
No, well, it wasn't called criminology but
What was it called, Mike?
But kind of something of the sort.
What was it
That's why I
called,
know
Mike?
it.
Would
That's why I
you
know a
get your
liar.
degree? Would you get your degree in, Mike?
That's why I know
Don't
a
be
liar
shy.
when I hear one.
Okay, I know a liar when you say you got a college degree.
Because why would you go and get a chemistry
I
degree if you
know
know you was
when
only
I
able to
hear
do
you
IT work?
say you have a college degree, you probably don't.
Why would you go and major in
Well,
chemistry and you can only do IT
I
work?
asked you a simple question. What is your degree
What's your
in,
question,
and
Stanley? So I
how
can
are
answer.
you using it?
I
You
major in
answer my question and
criminal
I'll
justice,
answer
Stanley.
yours.
I
See,
got a master's degree in
this is
criminal
what I
justice.
do. This is what I do to little boys like you, Mike. I
I got a
start
master's
asking
degree in
you
criminal
questions.
justice, Stanley.
So you got a degree in
Do you
criminal
want me to show it
justice.
to you or what?
Oh yeah, go ahead. That's all
I'll
I
put it because
asked
they
you is
got my
what you
government on
all
there.
I asked you is what you majored in. If you
They
want to
got my
do the
government on there,
extra,
and
if you want to go the extra mile, do so.
okay. Well, let me. What I was saying, I told you what I had, and I'm asking you why. If you knew you was only good at IT and solving problems, why didn't you go for engineering?
Okay, I didn't say anything of the sort, Mike.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay.
What I am going to say is that college is there, whatever you major in, the major thing you should learn to do in college is think critically.
Well, don't you
Yeah,
know
learn
that's
how to do
part of the?
research.
Don't you know that's part of the criminal justice?
That too. Well,
Critical
that's part
thinking.
of thinking critically. No, dude, you don't have to memorize a book as long as you know which book to use when you need to use that book.
But when you're
That's
using
part
that
of
book, you're
critical
using
thinking
somebody
too.
else's. You're using somebody
Yeah.
else's opinion.
All that far right, grassroots level bullshit, anti-book. Because if I read somebody else's book, you're thinking like they think, dude.
What?
Have you ever heard of the term counterintuitive?
Yeah, but it
A
doesn't. It
whole
doesn't
lot
apply
of
to.
life, a whole lot of adult life is counterintuitive, meaning what you see is not necessarily what you get. You, I bet, live a life of, oh gee, I thought it ... That's probably the kind of life you live.
Who
Oh,
are
I
you speaking
thought.
to? You thought
I'm
who are you
talking to
speaking to?
you directly, Mike.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to you directly. This anti-book attitude that you and your daddy John Galt have. Ooh, I can only trust what I see and what I see on YouTube. I don't trust books. I don't trust the white man's books. You
I
were in
don't.
the white man's navy.
I
What
don't
did
trust
you
it.
learn in the white man's navy? Well, I hate to break it to you there, but white people control this country, and sometimes that pro-black bullshit you and John Galt and the others want to push, that's not solving problems.
But who mentioned John Galt? You did.
I
I
did,
didn't mention.
motherfucker.
I didn't
I
mention.
mentioned it. So if I mention it, that's what we're going to talk about.
Because I stand with John Galt.
You know what? I don't care who you stand with. All I'm saying is that your attitude is fucked up. Basically, the way you think is fucked up. That's why every time you come up here, I basically mock you.
But is that not your opinion?
No. I've proven it time and time again. See, I'm going to do a John Galt on you. What I see when you come up to this panel and what I hear is all I need to know about you.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm gonna
everything
use
that
the same.
you think
I'm
you
gonna
need to
use the
know doesn't
same
mean it's true.
rules. I'm gonna use the same rules you live your life by. I'm going
And
by what I
everything you
hear
think you
and
know
what I
and what
see.
you hear
And
doesn't mean it's true.
Mike, the white man's books are something you probably need to be reading more often.
And man of yesterday, I heard you co-sign. What you got to say?
Oh, so now you want to switch? Now you want to move away
Yeah, because
from
Stanley, you talking stupid.
Oh no.
No,
You're not.
It's cool. But
You're hearing.
what is your direct criticism, sir?
I just want to know what's your thoughts on what I said.
I don't care. Colorado works
Of
fine.
course you
My
don't.
business works fine. I really don't give a fuck about what pro-blacks think, man.
And who said I was pro-black?
Okay. All right.
Who said that? Who
You know
said
where you
that?
at. You know where you at, man. So at the end of the
I
day,
know.
I don't have to be concerned. I don't need to have an opinion. My shit works fine. I came on here to
All I'm
talk
saying
about
is,
my shit. Yes.
all I'm saying is, I support Trump.
Okay.
What he
Okay,
and
so what is he doing that's Stanley,
see, the
watch
question
this.
I asked, the question I
Stanley,
asked, in,
watch this.
the question
Watch
that
this.
the question that I
Okay, so
asked in the
so
chat,
what is Trump doing that's good? And you
the,
can
the
talk
question
first.
that
I'll
I
choose.
asked in the chat earlier was, I said, the question that I asked in the chat earlier, I said, why I thought military personnel was apolitical.
No, they're not apolitical.
So they're not.
What
No,
the
you
hell?
would only
guys
think
don't
that
have to.
you
So
would
you
only
guys
think
don't have
that
to.
if you are right wing, you would only think that.
So
And
you
if
guys.
you actually honestly don't know any like okay, so let me give you a secret. All military people who are right wing are full of shit. Period.
And what make you think that?
The
Is that your
outcomes.
is that your
They
assumption,
lean
or is
in
that
on American ignorance to the point to where they're completely taken seriously. Like, look, okay, let me give you
so
a
you got
very
a
good
right to?
example.
So you mean to tell me you got a right to be on base and you're talking down on the president of the United States?
Yes,
Huh?
they did it during Obama.
Because
They did
Obama
not.
was a fraud.
Oh, okay, all right, man. Well, all right, man. Well, thanks for your time, buddy. Thanks for your time, man.
Obama. What did Obama?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What did Obama do for you?
No. Like, here's the thing. Like, when you ask questions like that, you're asking, what did Obama do for dumb niggas? He didn't do shit for dumb niggas. He's president of the United States of America.
So what's your
He wasn't
criticism? Why
supposed
are
to.
you mad at Trump?
No. You saying he's
Nobody's
doing good?
mad at Trump.
No.
Why you hate
Like,
Trump?
like,
Why you hate Trump?
okay. Here's the thing. You can't rage bait me into an actual conversation. According to the statistics for the economy, according to the job numbers over
Show
and
me the
over,
statistics.
he's not.
Look them
Do you
up.
think? Okay. October. Do you think 42,000 jobs created is a good number for an
Yeah,
economy?
that's better than what it was under the Sleepy Joe.
Oh, see,
No,
this
it
is
wasn't.
this.
It
Oh
wasn't.
wow!
Yeah.
See, this is exactly what you and I are talking about. This is literally someone coming up here unprepared to do
Bring me
what
up to
he thought
speed.
he was
Bring
going
me
to
up to
do.
speed. What was the number? I'm like, dude, 42,000 is not a good number no matter
But
where you at, and especially not in October.
did Biden not lie on his jobs report when he
Okay,
said he had
what the
80,000?
hell? How is Biden involved in
Lie on
this
his driver's ed
conversation?
report? What
Did
the fuck?
Biden not lie on it? Did they not retract the jobs report when Biden was president, where he said he had all these fucking numbers, but it came out to be false?
No. That's a grand mischaracterization of what that was. Okay, so when you come out, you have the job numbers, correct? After 2 or 3 months later, they revise the numbers. That's pretty normal. That's
See,
always
but
been
you
how it's, sir.
see,
I'm
but
telling you how it
It
works because
happened.
you don't understand
you
how
guys
this
are
stuff
just
functions.
mad because you guys are just honestly
Oh,
mad
wow.
because
Oh, okay.
Trump is not doing what you want him to do when you want him to do it.
Okay, Mike,
Oh, okay. All right.
Mike, you're bringing a slingshot to a gunfight. You literally don't know enough to have the conversation.
Yes,
How the hell do you tell me what I know?
I mean, revisions.
Yeah, I mean, but we're
because I
not gonna
can.
like the reason why this isn't going your way is because we refuse to educate you on the fly. This is information you should
You
already
can't
have when you bring
educate.
your
You
ass
can't
up here.
educate. You can't educate. You can't
Okay,
educate me.
great. That's perfect. Okay, so
Listen
if
to
you
the
think
shit you
Biden's
talking, man.
numbers were worse, what
They
was
was
Biden
false. He
numbers?
gave false numbers. You asked, y'all talked about numbers, but he gave
False
false numbers.
numbers?
Yeah, he did. That's
It was
why. That's why they
inaccurate.
chopped those bloat positions that y'all was
No.
crying about.
Deacon Dave,
Hey, you
Deacon
remember?
Dave, Deacon
Deacon
Dave.
Dave, do you know?
You
Salute.
you
Do you know
as
what I'm talking
You
about,
someone
Deacon Dave?
remember?
Don't it? Deacon Dave, you
Deacon
know what I'm
Dave.
talking about, don't it?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and have the floor here.
Uh-oh.
Before you get too far afield, Deacon Dave, you consider yourself somewhat financially savvy, savvy about markets and stuff like that. You know good and damn well that these quarterly revisions to job reports have happened forever. Okay. Just because Daddy Trump got pissed off because the news didn't go his way, you and Mike and whoever else are just gonna buy into that
Y'all just
fucking
running from Biden
bottom
job report
feeder,
numbers.
that bottom feeder level argument that the numbers are false. It's a bullshit
It was
argument.
proven it was
And
false.
you and anybody who calls himself any sort of investor understands that these numbers get revised and why they get revised.
Shit, when Biden
Sometimes they
stepped to the
go up,
podium, he doesn't know what the fuck he
sometimes
was
they
talking
go
about.
down. And Mike, you need to stick to criminology, because outside of that, your opinions are just trash.
So what makes you think I don't think your opinions are trash?
Okay, I don't give a fuck what you think. I didn't
And
even
what makes
ask
you
you.
think I give a fuck
Did
what you
I
think?
ask you what you thought?
Did I ask you what you thought?
Did I ask you what you thought? I did
Let's
not.
move on. But
Therefore, and the reason
what I
I
was
did
saying
not
was,
ask you is I don't care what your opinion is. They're
okay,
trash.
so I don't care about
Your
what your opinion.
opinions are trash.
You and your co-signer up there, I
Your
don't care.
opinions are trash. You
Because
need
y'all
to
can't prove nothing.
address.
Y'all can't
You
prove
need
one
to
thing.
address your very apparent lack of
Y'all can't prove
skill
one thing Joe
and
Biden
knowledge
did in
level.
office that supported you
Don't
fucking
care
leftists.
what you have to say, Mike. Let Deacon Dave talk. At least he's a bit more articulate right now.
Well, let him, just because I don't speak the way somebody
No,
else
I
speaks
don't
don't
need your
mean
approval, Mike. Just let
Stanley,
Dave have the
Stanley,
floor, please. Let Deacon Dave have the floor, please.
Go ahead, Deacon. I respect you, my G.
You know, the sad part is I actually think he's sober.
Usually
I just chalk it up to him being shit-faced.
But you know I'm making valid points. You just hate to.
No, you're not making.
Stanley. Okay, so I have a question for you. What was Biden's numbers October 2024?
I didn't care about fucking Biden. I knew when it came out that
you
was
just said the numbers were fake, and I
they
gave
were,
you what the
and
numbers
it was
were.
proven.
So,
that doesn't mean I know off the top of my head what the numbers were.
but you need to have that information when you
I
come
don't need
up
to
here.
have that. Everybody know it was proven at the time.
No,
Man, I was talking and didn't even know I was on mute.
Y'all are skirting around. Y'all are skirting around it and trying to put it on Trump.
You know what?
Look what
You
we
know what?
inherited.
Told you that there's always been revisions.
Look what we
man.
inherited from. Look what we inherited from Sleepy Joe Biden. Look, and Trump only been in office 10 months.
What did we inherit? Can you tell us what we inherited?
When I say we, I'm speaking of us MAGA.
Us
So
MAGA.
what we inherited.
What did you inherit?
What we inherited was a failed administration prior that didn't do nothing for nobody.
Okay.
You motherfuckers went out there and voted.
So your
It was a rigged
argument is
election.
Biden didn't do nothing for
He didn't-
nobody?
he
That's
didn't
your
even know what-
argument?
He didn't even know whether he was coming to go on when he stepped to that podium. And you know I'm telling
Mike.
the truth.
Thanks for your input,
And when
Mike.
Trump called him out in that debate, he said, I don't think he knows what he said, and he doesn't either. See, you motherfuckers are lost. You motherfuckers are lost. And you went out there and voted for another dumb motherfucker, cackling Kamala. Y'all went out there and voted for this dumb motherfucker. And she had an earpiece
They
in her ear.
can't justify that one. They really cannot justify.
Yes, I can justify.
Nah, you guys are full of shit. First of all, where would that money come from? Where would that money come from?
Again,
Just another socialist social program. You guys love that shit. That's the part I don't understand.
She had an earpiece in her ear and couldn't even complete a
literally
sentence.
justify why I voted for Kamala Harris.
No, you can't.
The same reason why you watch black women content all day. You love that shit. You just want to see a woman in there.
I think
you think guys, you're down with this patriarchy. You're the type of dude that's like down with the patriarchy. Let's burn bras. You grew up in that era, and you can understand why you want female leadership, bro. I really can understand it.
Well, you know what? I did want female leadership until I heard Megyn Kelly today.
Oh no! Now you're trying to. See, this
She
guy.
supports. I no longer. Megyn Kelly has soured me on any sort of female leadership.
Nah,
And the crazy part is, Deacon
Kamala was
Dave,
running in 2028, he'd vote again.
I'm telling you, I no longer want
Deacon Dave,
female
the funny
leadership.
part is that these motherfuckers, Trump is not a career politician.
He is now.
But he is a career grifter, though.
Trump is not a career politician.
He's
Trump
literally a
businessman.
second-term president, you moron.
Yes.
He's a career politician.
He's not a career
He's a
politician. He's
third-term president.
wife.
Y'all stole the election in 2020.
Yeah.
You know,
y'all
are
got the
basically
incompetent-
Megyn Kelly with a deeper voice and a country accent.
No, he may not be able to get into the minutia of the argument, but he's giving you the boiled down argument. It's no different than
but you need
going through it page by
You need to
page.
get into the minutia of the argument.
But see, that's disingenuous for you to say that somebody has to know the history of Republicans and Democrats before they submit a vote. We know that that's not
They
true.
were talking.
No.
Wait, hold it.
No. That's a mischaracterization of my point. I'm just saying overall, you got to know a party that you're actually supporting in the history of it.
Stand down for a second, man. Yesterday, stand down for a second, because you ain't did.
This motherfucker acts like this is his panel. What the fuck? You better stand down.
My boy, when my boy Deacon Dave talk, When my boy Deacon Dave
M-O-Y.
talk, y'all need to listen.
M-O-Y.
Hey, Deacon Dave, you're his boy?
Yeah, Mike's my dude, man. You know, there's not a single soul that fits your
Mike
panel
is-
that I do not care for. There's not a single
Mike
soul.
is your dude, and you are his boy.
No, we do this out of good heart. You know, we come up here and
Oh, we
talk our
good, man.
shit.
We good, man.
Yeah, whether we know what we're talking about or not, it's a game of.
And I
This is a
submit
poker
today
game.
is your day not to know what you're talking about. Maybe it
You know, I don't want
alternates.
you to know how much I know, and that keeps the mystery even better.
You don't
How about
want me to know. I gotcha.
Right. I like to
And
play
listen,
That's the
along with
first
your
time.
narratives, the
That is
straw
the
men that
first
you
time
build.
I've ever heard anybody say that.
And
is
this
an
stupid ass
excuse.
name he got, Man of Tomorrow. What are you doing? What did you come up with this shit?
Dude, so Mike 123 is not a stupid name?
It's not, because if
It
you knew the
sounds like
history
something from
behind
fucking
123,
Sesame
you'll
Street.
understand. You never
Mike,
asked the history.
Mike, here's how you Mike, count to 3 for me. I'm gonna write 1, 2, 3 next to your name.
But anyways, like I was saying, Man of Tomorrow, that question was directed to you.
Oh, what was the question?
So you can't hear it now.
No,
Did you lose signal?
Oh, this dude.
No, well, just ask your question.
So the question was, what did you come up with this stupid ass name, Man of Tomorrow? What do you fuck you know about
It's not.
tomorrow? You don't even know if you're gonna be here tomorrow.
Oh my lord, the ignorance is just stunning.
I mean, like,
Have
how
you
do I
ever
answer?
read a comic book?
Yeah.
I don't read stupid shit, Stanley.
Oh my lord, you didn't have much of a childhood, did you?
Yeah. It's cool.
My childhood was based on trying to get money and trying to have a better future for my kids.
Uh-huh.
I didn't engage in the fuckery like you two people are doing.
You not engaging in the fuckery? Okay.
You two
Well,
people,
thank
y'all
God
wouldn't
for
have
that.
had a
Because you
man
messed
scream.
that up too, apparently.
Y'all wouldn't have had a white man scream at y'all and spit in your face. Get down, boy. You gonna do these goddamn push-ups. See, that's what y'all like. That's what y'all like.
I love the
Oh, this
characterization
dude.
of the military by people who never served, man. That's just wild.
This dude,
I'm
what
not
are
gonna
you
serve and
drinking
have
today?
somebody
Mike,
screaming.
hey, Mike, what you drinking?
I'm not going to serve and have somebody screaming at me just to say
I
you're
mean, that's some
serving
chill
your country.
Drano on the rocks,
You
man.
motherfuckers didn't serve your country. You motherfuckers served.
He must be drinking. He must be drinking his kid's Pedialyte.
See,
What
you
you
motherfuckers, what
mix
y'all
your
don't
kid's
understand,
Pedialyte with?
y'all thought y'all was serving the country, but you really wasn't serving the country.
Hey, all I have to say,
You was
Mike,
finessing the country.
you need to pour a little bit more Pedialyte into your drink to dilute the
Stanley, you
alcohol.
finessed the country and that's why the government shut down, because you stick ass liberals.
Oh, speaking of shutdown, man, I just left Walmart, dude. I'd rather be shut down.
Wow. What'd you see at
What
Walmart?
happened?
Well,
What did I see? What did I smell? What did I not see?
He didn't see the price of
Yeah, it's
honey.
just the observation of walking in and out of there. It's like, holy fuck. The dregs of society are back.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't even shop at Walmart, ghetto Walmart. They feeding y'all this bullshit, and y'all steady keep going there. Steady keep going to fucking Walmart. And the Walmart, if you want to know the history about Walmart, Walmart is only surviving off of the food stamps.
Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what I saw.
They
Not
only surviving.
only that, but they put their stores in food deserts where they run their stores for free. Then they don't pay their employees enough, and then they end up on public assistance. I think it's a fucking scam and a fraud.
But you still going there.
Well, I know that Walmart had more to do with why the.
You
I
have other
know
places to
Walmart
go.
had more to do with
Target.
why the 8 Democrats crossed the line. I know they had more
Kmart.
to do with it than the 8 Democrats.
Yeah, but we're discussing 8 Democrats when the Democrats don't run the House or the Senate. So how come there's no stories about the 49 Republicans and the fucking 2 independents? So why are we just talking about Democrats here when the actual Republican Party shut down the fucking government?
Oh, we're not talking. Y'all were talking about Democrats.
No. I want immigrants to replace all non-working personnel. I don't go.
So you don't care about your own?
I care about people work.
No, you don't care about your own people then.
No, I don't care about my own people.
I don't want immigrants to make the system
Not those
work.
niggas. Nope.
I'd rather have those pieces of society or pieces of the economy fall off if they can't.
Listen, man.
I would rather
at the
see
end of the
that.
day, I would rather people work so that way prices don't go up in certain fields, man. And at the end of the day, I would love for that. Like when you go to other capitalist countries, there's people that's willing to do those fucking jobs, and they get paid a proper amount of money to do those jobs. Like there is no immigration issues, not like we have in the United States, because I don't think it's an illegal immigration problem. I think it's an illegal employer problem. If you threw
But Trump,
every employer
but you
in
can't lie
jail,
though. Trump
okay,
did right.
let me finish
He
my
did
point.
right.
Let me finish
Yeah,
my point.
You don't have a
he's articulating a good point, Mike.
If you actually locked up every employer that actually hired immigrants, they would not have any fucking work, right? But in other countries, they don't have this problem because they're going to pay their people enough money to do those jobs. In the United States, corporate America depends on immigrant labor because they don't want to pay people shit. I just say, look, man, you just raise the pay up for everybody, and then it doesn't matter who you pick or choose for this. But at the end of the day, if you don't want immigrants to be here, you would lock up CEOs of companies, you would lock up frontline supervisors, you would lock up human resources personnel, because those people are in charge of who gets on the actual work site. And I guarantee you, if you keep the punishment at the immigrant level, nothing will ever fucking change. But
who
if you
let
punish
that
these fucking
happen though?
employers, no, but I'm telling you how to fix the issue.
Mike,
If
they're
you
not.
want to fix the issue.
He's right, but they're never going to acknowledge the fact that
Yeah,
this is an issue that they caused.
yeah, they
That's the
caused
point.
they caused it.
It's a sidestep, but what he's saying is right. But neither Stanley or anybody on the left is going to acknowledge that was a complete fuck up.
What was a complete
Yeah, they let this happen.
To have the open border the way it was.
Yeah, these motherfuckers
No,
let millions of
wait, hold
people,
on, man. The border wasn't
millions of people
open.
come over here and
There was
cause
an
this,
influx of
and now
people
that
who
Trump
came
is
over
fixing
here.
it, now that
Okay,
Trump
all
is
right.
fixing it, and it's not the
It
way you
wasn't an
want it
open
to.
border. It wasn't an open border.
It was wide open.
It was an influx of people coming over
It
here
was
for
wide
actual
open, just like your mouth. You
political
steady running your mouth.
asylum. I mean, but I'm having to try to educate
You can't
on things that
educate.
actually happen.
See, that's the problem. Y'all, you stupid liberals, think y'all
Okay,
educating
well, you
somebody.
know what? Let me do this right
It don't
quick.
have to be personal. It really
If the left won't admit an open border, the right, and I'm talking the Chamber of Commerce,
We
right?
closed it.
Well, never, motherfucker, I'm talking. If you want to get off this panel, you can self-deport, or I
We
will
closed it,
deport
and
you
you
like
mad
Trump.
because we closed
I
it.
will deport your ass like Trump if you keep it up.
I'm not
What I
illegal.
was saying is that the Chamber of Commerce, right, will not admit that they were making it mighty tempting for people to cross that border. I told the story of this
That's a place
kid
for them to work when they get
that
here.
this is maybe 20 years ago or more. No, it was about 22 years ago. We had this kid.
They're never gonna admit that they
Okay,
fucked
I'm
up by
talking,
keeping that
Dave.
border
Let me
open.
finish.
You
Let
guys
me
always
fin-
sidestep the
Okay,
shit.
dude, tame yourself.
That
I'm
was the
talking
point,
now.
though, Stanley. You went
Tame
right past.
yourself. The right will never admit that they made it tempting by hiring people under the table
Bullshit.
and paying, and they lured those people across the border intentionally.
So the right is rapey. You make it sound like a.
It was a trope.
Man, bring
To
my boy
have
Deacon
the
Dave back.
illegal nanny. It was a trope to have the Mexican gardener leaf blowing for 20 cents an hour. E-File or whatever it's called, E-Verify never took hold, and E-Verify has been around since like the early 2000s. I had a kid through a temp agency, Mexican kid, basically working in a warehouse. Immigration, it wasn't ICE back then, it was something called something else, came and did a paperwork check Turns out this one kid had a fake Social Security number. They deported him, and lo and behold, 6 months later, he was back with another fake Social Security card.
So who
Okay,
let him
and
back?
the temp agency was paying him like nothing had ever happened.
Yeah.
And you
Bottom
think that's
line,
okay?
the chamber. Do not interrupt me, Mike. I'll let you know when I'm done.
Well, you think it's okay?
Bottom line, do not interrupt again, Mike, or I will deport you.
Well, I'm not illegal, so
Okay. Well, I said I was going to deport you, so I gotta be true to my word, like Trump is true to his word. Bottom line is that the Chamber of Commerce right is an integral part of the problem, and Trump is trying to fix it, and just crushing souls as he does it. But the right is as much implicated as the left, and y'all need to fucking admit it, and then we'll admit, open borders. But until then, it will just be a quote Mexican standoff.
Yeah, we know.
See,
There's
when
certain
Trump
languages you
is
have to
doing
adopt and sleep at
Yeah,
night.
Like I said, you need to admit that the right had a major factor in this. Reagan tried to clear the decks, and the right just kept on paying people under the table because they like the cheap labor.
That's false.
Yes.
But
it's not false, Mike. If you had any sense of history
let me talk. You did enough.
No, you may not talk. As a matter of fact, I might just put your ass back for free. I won't even ask about it. I'll just boot your ass off, and that'll be done. That'll be it.
Why you hate to hear my opinion?
Okay, you don't need to be talking right now, Mike. Let somebody else talk.
Well, you interrupted.
Okay, I interrupt you, but you don't interrupt me. That's how it works.
And see, I'm a man.
I can interrupt you, but you cannot interrupt me.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit, Stanley.
Do as I say, not as I do, little boy.
Nah, you got Mike fucked up. But what I was gonna say, damn, you made me lose my train of thought. But back to
Yeah.
You
never had a train of thought to
cars and
begin
shit.
with.
Now you trying to blame just because, and Trump started fixing it, and just because it's not the way you want him to fix it, it's a problem. So, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to be stern.
Do you ever make sense
Let me
even
finish.
to yourself?
Let
Do
me
you ever
finish.
make sense even to yourself?
Sometimes you have to be. Sometimes you have to do exactly what Trump is doing to make so you can make it right in the long run. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
But
That makes all kinds of sense.
and he's
Mike.
only been there 10.
You know what? When bullshit like that comes from you, it
And
actually
Biden
kind
was
of
there
makes
4 years,
sense.
and you stupid motherfuckers didn't do shit for you.
Yeah, like I said, the right
giving y'all
was
free money,
integral.
free money.
The right was integral
Open border
in
is free money.
attracting these people here for work.
Open border, free money.
Also, they could
cheap labor and the cheap
also
wage party. They don't raise minimum wage, and then they complain about immigration. Come on.
That's right. They didn't have to pay American workers. They basically they created the immigration problem because they didn't want to pay American workers a fair
Take away this
wage.
goddamn.
Did you hear what the fuck I said, boy? EBT. What does EBT have to do with this argument, you fool?
Corporations
saying,
get way more in
my whole
subsidies
concept
and
was,
tax cuts and all kinds of other shit. They don't worry about
tomorrow, shut up for a second. What I was saying,
Wait, hold it. Whose panel is this?
Well, it's your shit, but he gonna shut up. He been doing a lot of
Oh
talking.
no. As a matter of fact, this is your last chance, dude. If you're impolite even a little bit, you're just gone.
You have to understand what I was getting
to. I'm gonna send
could you respond to my statement though?
What was
could
your
you respond
statement?
to my statement?
What was your statement?
My statement is you can't complain about immigration if you're the party of not raising the minimum wage.
Oh, yeah. What's the need to raise minimum wage if people don't want to work?
Okay. All right. Done talking. All right, you can go ahead, man.
What's the use? What's the use?
I'm
What's the
done
use of
talking.
raising? What's the
I'm
use
not
of raising a
talking.
wage and you got the people on y'all side? They're not gonna get up and go out here and work every day.
What side do you think we're on?
The
Bro,
liberal, stupid Democrat. So
You seem to be thinking that this is some sort of political argument. Dude,
well, it is.
this transcends politics, to be honest.
This solves a
The
very specific issue
Republicans,
forever.
the Republicans are just as culpable over the years as the Democrats in attracting
But my
all
whole
this,
point is the
all
Democrats have
these
done nothing.
illegal, all these undocumented immigrants, illegal aliens, whatever you want to call them. Okay. Again, it was a trope out in California for all these rich people to have, a gardener, that they were paying pennies on the dollar for.
Every election, the Democrats stand up in front of y'all people and lie
Every
to you.
election.
Every
You
election,
have
the
no clue
Democrats
about
stand up
every
and I'm gonna
election.
do this for
Dude,
for
the
this
only
people.
election you even have a recollection of is 2024 in 2020.
I've been voting since I was 18 years old, since I was able
You
to
know
vote.
what? And you just turned
And I
19.
voted Republican
It
every
sounds
time.
like you just turned 19.
But you motherfuckers, y'all get up here and let these people lie to y'all, telling y'all what they gonna do. They get in
The
there and
only
they fool
liar
you.
up here right
They fool
now
you.
is you. You're the
You
only liar up here.
y'all are hoodwinked, and you
You're
can't escape
acting
it.
like you're acting like you know what you're talking about. That's a
I know
blatant
what the fuck
lie.
you try to act like I don't know what I'm
You
talking
are
about.
lying to yourself.
Y'all just acted like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all trying to
So
run away from
everybody,
it.
Fred sent me this AP footage
Yeah, we're not trying to hear that
of
footage.
the
Now you
name
trying to
of the
switch
footage. The name of the footage is
Fred is one
USA
of y'all.
President Clinton's crackdown on illegal aliens.
And Kamala Harris, she was the fucking attorney general for California, locked up so many goddamn.
Quiet while this is. God damn, Robert Reich is short.
See, you motherfuckers are
Oh yeah.
stupid.
Okay, you're still talking.
I am because I wasn't done with what I was trying to say.
Unfortunately, this volume.
What makes man of
Okay,
yesterday's
Mike,
opinion more valuable than mine?
Mike, you have ceased to be entertaining.
What? I'm not trying to be entertaining, dude.
Yeah, this
makes his
volume
opinion?
isn't very good. How's the volume for you all?
No, it's super low.
Okay, yeah. But anyway, it's some crackdown that
and your girl
this
Nancy
immigration,
Pelosi
basically
got
the immigration has been a problem for decades.
Bitch made $133 million.
And every few years there has had to have been a immigration shutdown. Let's see. Obama won't halt deportations for parents of kids brought to
Obama
U.S.
deported more people than anybody.
Mike, again, your entertainment value has been severely
I'm not trying to
limited.
be entertaining, Stanley.
Okay, well, try to be quiet. Maybe if you try to be quiet, you'll be.
I'm not your kid.
You failed at being entertaining. Let's see if you can do better just being silent.
So you got to silence me to let somebody.
Yes, I need to silence you because you cannot silence yourself. Apparently,
that's what these liberals do. They silence the right.
You know what? I wonder if you stop talking, will you cease to exist?
I'm just gonna hop down in the chat.
Good. See you later. Nice having you.
Sick some bitch, Stanley.
And you're making me sick, Mike.
No, I mean, you just ask simple questions, and most of it just, just get your shit off type shit, man. So just let them fucking talk. No, we can't have an intellectual back and forth when we're the only one who have all the information and they don't. Just let it go.
Well, I don't pretend to have all the information, but dude, come up and give us something to work with. I think Mike just comes up here just to be entertaining.
Oh, that's cool. But every measure of the economy shows that we're not going in the right direction, and it clearly started January 20th. Black unemployment's up. It could clearly be tracked by January 20th to now. The actual destruction of the transportation industry in specific, and a lot of these farmers in specific too, can be tracked to these, these Liberation Day tariffs and all these other unneeded things that happen. I mean, these are specific things, but when you bring up these specific things and they can't really say anything back, and it's like, okay, Trump's doing a good job. Okay, why? He just is. Okay, man.
Well, all I have to say is the man literally had to think to go back and reduce the prices of bananas and coffee. It's like, what
and just
idiot.
those items and not all the other ones that would significantly help the economy.
Well, I do await to see what the Supreme Court's going to do. To
The
see,
Supreme Court's
I
going to tell him
mean,
that he can't do it.
I hope they don't do some sort of pretzel logic.
No. They're gonna they're probably gonna limit it, like, okay, you can't do it anymore. But at the end of the day, the judiciary has to be changed. You have to get rid of all of these conservatives off the Supreme Court, or you have to expand it beyond them. Like, this is unprecedented in American history, where the Supreme Court just make decisions and there's no arguments. Like when things get overturned, it's because of the arguments. It's not because we fucking feel like it. And you just can't overturn lower court decisions and put your rubber stamp on shit without any arguments. This shit is unprecedented throughout history. But hey, I mean, that's just where we're at. I think they should call these people up to Capitol Hill and interview them, and then expand the Supreme Court and start impeaching a lot of these judges. That's what should happen. Or else create different rules about these decisions being made. Because I'm shocked that the actual no law certifying body is telling these people that they're wrong. We're hearing nothing
Well,
from the actual bar
I
association.
mean, the bottom line is all this could be averted in Congress. If there was ever, I don't think the way the Congress is right now, I don't know that they would be able to agree to limit or repeal. It just seems to me some of these emergency powers need to be either repealed or modified.
No,
So,
maybe this is all Patriot Act shit, man. Like, nobody was doing this shit before. But this is all Patriot Act
well, but he went all the way back to, like, what was it, 17?
I
Not
know.
17.
I know.
Like, he went all the way back to the early 1800s with the Alien
Correct.
Enemies Act. I
Correct.
mean, to be
but he's
honest,
making up a reason to use this shit and then just use
right,
it. Like,
and
no, there should have
that's
been a
what I'm
discussion
saying. They need
right at that
to
point about
go.
what the issue was. Yeah.
Well, this tariff stuff, it was a Nixon era law that Congress basically gave him the power to deal with tariffs in an emergency. But again, like you said, Trump just made up shit. And that's where they need to go, and they need to either repeal some of this or modify it. Like, hey, you can't declare an emergency without running it through Congress, or some procedure to verify the nature or the true nature of the emergency. But let's get back to Miss or Dr. Dunbar here.
Yeah, Dr. L talks a lot about being your best self and those kinds of things. Men without work. Okay, there's a concern now that men are falling out of the workforce. Okay, and they are intentionally
men are not
falling out of the workforce. The question is why. These are all things that.
Now, see, I almost want to get that book. I just want to know.
Men
I want to
are
know
not
why
falling out of the fucking workforce. At the end of the day, who's falling out of the workforce? People who don't want to fucking work. People don't want to change career fields. Our actual unemployment rate actually factors in people who stop looking for work. It's factored into that. You can't say that's a masculinity problem. That is an individual decision to decide to leave the actual workplace. And there is no education in the world because they want to couch it in education, right? Because this is not an educational issue. This is a motivation to actually do better issue. At the end of the day,
I wonder if that premise, and I don't know, I haven't read the book, I'm not even familiar with the author, but if the premise is, hey, I've heard of men, just to get back at their ex-wives or whatever, basically
Yeah, we'll
quitting
produce
work.
less. Yeah, we'll produce less.
They'll take a lesser job so they don't have to pay as much in child support.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's not significant enough to actually be effective.
Well,
You guys,
I'm
don't
just
say shit,
tossing.
Stanley. Yeah, okay,
Have
it
you
does
read?
happen, but don't just say
Have
shit.
you read this book?
Yes, I've read it all. Of course, I haven't
No,
read it,
men.
Stanley.
Really? So what does this guy say? Men
I
are
did not
leaving
read
the
it,
work.
Stanley.
No, he said he didn't read it, bro.
I'm pulling your leg.
Oh, well, see, I just assume when you say something like that, you're sincere. So
No.
what the lesson learned is when Dave says something, he lacks sincerity. Don't believe him.
Just change my name to Grain of Salt. There you go.
Oh, believe me, I will. What's up, Kimmy? How you doing? welcome to the Sunday show.
Society right now, and a major percentage of those unworking men are Black, just like us. So what's happening to Black boys and men? The Anxious generation.
The niggas ain't like us.
What happened to young people post?
Hey, Black like us means we should trust them. That's essentially
Fuck
what he's
that.
saying.
Listen. If you dropped out of the fucking workforce, fuck you. Like, what the fuck are you like? Okay, your voice is over with. Why should we listen to you if you dropped out of the workforce and everybody else got to work for a living? Man, fuck out of here. Like, what they want to do is they want to fucking soft shoe this victim class of dumb niggas in here. Like, dude, these people are not my people, man. People are not my people. And you don't need a PhD to write a book telling you about how you should continually have a job in society. Then you want access to sex with women and all types of other shit when you don't acquit to the actual standard of being a man. You deserve to be left behind. What's the problem here?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you shouldn't be voluntarily leaving the workforce. Not unless it's a retirement.
Yeah,
Yeah, I couldn't leave my boy Dick and Dave up here with you liberals.
All right, cool, man.
It's two against one. You motherfuckers is nuts.
Well, you know what? And it's still 2 against 1.
Because what I had to say, what I had to say was right. You just disagreed. That's all you gotta say, Stanley. Mike, I disagree. You don't have to call me names and all this other bullshit.
No,
Names?
actually, I do have.
You
I do have
calling
to
me
call
man
you
of
names.
yesterday and shit. I ain't responding to that shit.
Hey, see, I said, Stanley. See, that's the problem. That's why I get mad. That's why I get mad.
They can
When
dish it
another
out.
man
They
try to
can
stick
dish
up
it
for
out,
another
but they
man,
can't take it.
when another man
Dish
try
it
to
out.
stick up for you, co-sign another
Hey,
goddamn man
Mike,
like you do a man of tomorrow.
Mike,
You
you
can't
need
stand
to
on your
stop
own,
being.
dude. You got to get validation from Stanley, dude.
Stop being the typical anti-black and get
Well, I'm
out
not
your
Stanley.
feelings.
I'm half black. I'm
If
half
you
black.
can't take, well, you know what? You're a half-wit too.
I'm half black, and just because I don't
I'm
articulate
hoping
how
the
you want
half
me to
of wit,
articulate,
probably
you get the goddamn point.
It's probably the black half that has the half.
You get the goddamn
The
point
other,
of what I'm
the
trying to
other
say.
one,
You just
the
try to
other
make it
side is
seem
just
like
witless.
you're trying to make it seem something that's not.
It's the witless white side.
It's just because I can't articulate or don't articulate like Stanley want me to. Goddamn, dude. Everybody not Stanley. Everybody not you. You got all your information from these stupid ass books that you read. These liberal ass books that you read.
See, you know, now the thing is I'm
No, we
trying
just
to
told you who
figure
you were,
out.
Stanley.
I'm
You just
trying to
said who you
figure
were.
out whether his black half is the.
You got a chemistry degree, Stanley, and you
obviously
majored
his
and
black. Obviously, his black half is the. Hey, Stanley, you act white when you read book side.
Stanley, you got a chemistry degree, but all you could do was IT. You said that, so it shows what type of person you are.
All I could do was IT, Mike.
That's what you said. You was good at IT.
No, I didn't say all
You didn't
I
say
could
that.
do was IT.
You didn't say that,
Mike.
Stanley.
No, I did not.
Stanley, now you finna piss Mike 123 off.
Good. Does that mean you'll leave?
No, I'm not leaving, motherfucker. I'm not leaving my boy Dick and Dave trap with you liberals.
I love it. This is awesome.
This is just so sad.
But I am about to run in the store, so I might go mute. I'm about to run in the store, give me another goddamn 24 pack.
24
I'm off
pack.
tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I ain't got shit to lose. I got money. I ain't got shit to lose.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Dude, you know what? That black half is taking over.
And shit, let me tell you this, Stanley. Mike 123 channel coming soon. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the lookout.
I'm tempted to just subscribe and come on there as a guest, man. Shit.
Oh, I let your liberal ass on there, but you're not gonna come on there. You're not gonna come on there. I let your liberal ass on there, but you're not gonna come on there talking this bullshit. And I'm not gonna put you down like Stanley do, people. I'm not gonna put you down.
You're not gonna put me down. You're doing it now.
I'm gonna let you speak. I'm not gonna throw you in the back. I'm gonna let you speak, whether I agree with it or disagree with it. Mike 123 gonna let you speak. And I'm gonna say, hey,
yeah, Mike 123 is gonna be falling asleep on
Stanley,
that channel
let me finish, Stanley. Now you interrupted. Let me finish.
What I explained the rules to you. This isn't
Let me
Mike
run in the motherfucking
123's
store.
channel.
Let me run in this goddamn store. Y'all can wait.
Hey, MOT, this, I'll be honest with you. Stanley used to dish this shit out so much, like he wouldn't let nobody speak. This is the mild version of Stanley, and he's probably being nice because you're up here. Normally he'd be dogging us out, man. That's why it's called Stanley versus the world. So we do have fun with it. It's not all.
No, I'm cool, man. Like, bro, I'm not the bro. You know how I can get, and you know yeah. So.
And you was the first person I seen on Bernard Riley's to go against the grain on something I actually agreed with way back in the day. Way back in the day.
What was that?
That's how it was something about uncultured. I can't quote you because it was so long ago. But it was like there's so many people out here that are just uncultured that you shouldn't deal with them. That separation piece that you was talking about.
Yeah, but like, but like they created a digital divide within a digital divide. That's what they did. Like they filled the space full of non-functional dumbass niggas within a space that was supposed to be for change. Like they did do that, and it was a genius masterstroke to do that. Was to actually come to a place of self-improvement and change the channel back to complaining about women. Like when O'Shea, Angry Man, and Obsidian, there was plenty of black manosphere here before they came here. But only thing that people recognize is the Kevin Samuel black manosphere, and they don't want to go back to the people who was here way before that. And it's like it's hard because it's so easy. Like separating from bad cultures of fucking women and men, by the way, because the women can't be bad culture without bad men to run to for actual protection, which is what they've been actually used to. So I came in with like, hey man, this shit is too easy. If you're interested in women, there are already women available who respect men who work and do shit. If you just go there, just skip a generation. My shit was skipping a generation. And here's the thing, dude, I got aunts far worse than these motherfuckers that they can never talk about. I got cousins that's far worse than these people that they can never think about. Like people in my family are mainstays on these "You Are Not the Father" and all these fucking paternity shows and judge shows and shit. I just don't say nothing about it. I just separate from that culture of uncultured people, and I
Stanley, let me ask you a quick question, Stanley. Let me ask you a quick question. Where did you find this guy?
No. Man of Tomorrow was talking. Wait your turn.
Yeah, but I'm talking now. Where did you find this guy at?
Yeah, you're talking for now. Let MOT finish, please.
No, I mean, I've been in the manosphere for 13 years. It's just that when I first got here, it was a place of progress and it was a library, so that way people wouldn't be falling into this trap. And what happened was people wanted to live off of these black male problems. American problems is specific, but black male problems are far more specific. So that's where I come from. I came online to help men do shit, but now most people have just vacated the space and actually want to go find people for entertainment and shit. So
You can't help somebody from behind the keyboard is what I'm saying. Why are you not actively in your community doing it?
I am actively in my community. doing it.
That's the part I separate from you because I wouldn't be actively in my community doing it. I don't like me and Stanley agree on one thing, that this being a credit to your race thing. I don't feel like I have that responsibility.
Nah,
Well, you
What's the
don't.
per-
But when you
but
say stuff like that, Deacon Dave, when you say stuff like he just said, he came to help. I mean, if you come to help, the place that started is where you at.
no. I was already doing it in my community already. Like I'm the only
You
person.
trying to reach the world, but you haven't reached the people that you're close to.
I don't have a problem in my community.
Well,
I don't.
so your community is just
We
A-okay.
corrected those problems in the community. We correct the problems in the community. Now, we went through some extrajudicial ways to get these people to fuck up out of here, which I'm not going to discuss, but
So
we
you
did
said these
correct the
people.
issues in
Hold
our
on. You said these people. What people are you referring to?
people who could not adhere to a national standard, people who didn't want to work, people who just wanted to break in people's shit. Yeah, we got them up out of there.
And what people are mainly doing this stuff?
No, a lot of them were black, some of them were white, some of them were Latino, some of them, believe it or not, were Asian, and a couple Native Americans. I'm like, dude, it's just people and behavior. This is a working class community.
And see, I'm not
And
racist at all. I'm not racist at all. But the way I see stuff and the way I work with some of these type of people, and the people I'm talking about is the blacks. I see. So, y'all not trying to do nothing. Y'all want everything handed to you. You go get a
that's why I
job.
say,
You
that's why I
stay
say
on
we
a
don't have
fucking
this
job.
problem in my community.
Stay on a
You
fucking
say it's
job
not
for a
about
day or
race,
two,
and then you
or just to
directly
make one
talked
check
about
to
the
go
race
buy
of
some
black people.
Jordan. Listen, y'all get on these jobs, stay for a week,
Who
so
is
you
y'all,
got enough.
dude?
So
Who
I'm
is
talking about black.
y'all?
I'm talking about the blacks. Y'all get on there, y'all stay for a week, and then y'all want to go buy a pair of Jordans. That's all you care about, and you want to live off of the women, and then you get mad at the women because the women. See, you don't want to get me started on that because
Yeah, but those people don't exist in
I'll
my
let you know who
community.
Mike 123 really is, and then you'll be mad. Stanley won't let me on his panel again.
No, but you got to understand that I don't give a fuck about those people. In those
I don't have to
circumstances
understand, but
specifically,
I will.
I
I
don't
will
I
try to
don't
hear
care
your
about those
opinion.
people. No. I mean, like I was calling for like open genocide of these people like 8 years ago. There is no uh, Bravo Alpha November's living off of women. There's none of that shit. What you do is you get rid of this motherfucking housing voucher for fucking Section 8 out this fucking community, and the problems will leave
So why
straight
you
on
so
along
mad
with
at
it.
Trump? Why y'all so mad at Trump? Ain't that what he doing right now?
He kind of no, he's
I
not
don't
doing
think
that,
that's
but
what Trump is doing. No, he's not doing
he
that.
got a point though. You guys are supporting the side that supports that.
Not
But I'm
necessarily.
saying like
Dude,
Trump
there are far more
is
whites
doing.
in the white community on welfare and WIC and shit than it is in the black community. By
And then the
percentage, it
hood,
just clearly is.
and then the hood guy, the housing, the urban development guy that they got in there now. He's a stupid ass. He's a stupid ass. And you see, Trump needs to go ahead and get rid of him
There's a lot of rich
because
people who make a gang of money off of this HUD shit, man.
y'all let all these goddamn illegals get over here, and you ain't even got to be illegal. You got people finessing the goddamn government, and Trump is slowing it down. And then you get mad because they cut the EBT and all this extra shit off. Y'all get mad at that, and then Trump shouldn't have did this.
I
But Trump
can't
is
really
making that.
argue the EBT point because 87% of the people are either working and got kids or elderly. And I don't know what the other
If you're
13%
working,
of the
you don't
people
need
are.
EBT. Am I correct?
Well, raise the fucking minimum wage so that way they don't need to qualify for the
You don't
shit.
need to fucking
But
raise the minimum wage for somebody who's not
here we
contributing to it.
go.
People not
Here we go.
contributing. People not contributing to the companies. For why the fuck would you pay somebody $20 an hour and these motherfuckers they come to work and listen to my goddamn day around playing? Why the fuck would you use the minimum wage?
Yeah, but EBT
So
is
you
literally
telling
based
me
on how
I'm
much
lying?
money you
Are
make.
you telling me I'm lying or my opinion is wrong?
Well, your opinion is misguided and wrong. Specifically speaking, you have to work to get this shit.
Yeah, but I'm not paying nobody $20, $30 an hour, and you're gonna come to work all
Okay.
goddamn day to complain.
Okay, well, pay
You gonna
EBT
come and
then.
complain?
Pay EBT.
You gonna come and fucking complain? No, you don't need. No, these people need to be in a fucking work camp, or they need to be committed to 4 year to the military. You see what y'all doing? Y'all went to the military and y'all finessed the government. Make these people do it. Put them in work camps. You don't want no fucking work, a real job, and take care of your family. Put them in a goddamn work camp.
You do realize
make it
that
mandatory. Make it
you
mandatory for
realize
these
that.
INs.
Let them go.
Shut up.
So,
Shut up.
well, no,
Make it
I want to make
mandatory.
a historical point
Stanley,
here.
you're pissing me off. Make it
I don't really give a fuck. My historical point is that way back in the day, you know, there were workhouses, poorhouses,
Yeah.
and they were expressly outlawed in the United States. So
Because
that's
it was
not going to
racially
happen.
targeted. That's
No,
fine.
no, no,
I mean,
no.
but
Well, they became that way, and then there was
it
also
wasn't at
the
first. It wasn't at first.
convict leasing was a thing in the 30s. That's something that had to be dealt with. But way back, I'm talking like pre-colonial days. A lot of the early settlers in the Jamestown colony and the Roanoke colony, but Jamestown specifically, they were people where they went and emptied out the workhouses and poorhouses in England and basically said, hey, you have a choice. You can either stay here or you can go over there and take a risk. So workhouses existed in pre-colonial America, but definitely back in England. That's how so many of these settlers got over here. You know, these poorhouse people would basically become indentured servants, and the Virginia Company would transport them over to Jamestown, Virginia, after Jamestown. So it's not likely that Mike's going to get his wish, is my point.
No, it's not going to happen. Because that's the government overreach that they claim liberals were doing. But when you let a conservative speak, they want to do all the government overreach.
Exactly. Yeah, it's overreach until they start doing it. Like judicial activism is exactly what the Supreme Court is doing right now.
Dude, they created a new legal theory of not even arguing points.
Well, the shadow docket's been around. It's just they're abusing it now.
Yeah. It wasn't a primary way of running the actual government. It wasn't a primary
Speaking of EBT, you'll never believe this. Give me 1 second here. This motherfucker is literally doing this show as we speak. This dude has no shame. So Jay Prince is doing a show called "Does Welfare Disqualify You in Dating?"
Man,
Can
come
you
on.
believe that? I'm like, if you're if you're on welfare, can you even afford to go on a date?
I mean, but that's just a dumb nigga algorithm incarnate.
But let me also point out this. One of the ladies that's on this panel in the top right corner is a Republic Tea Room. And she is one of these crazy black conservatives. So to me, if you're a conservative, you don't even entertain this sort of shit. Why would you even go up there knowing JP and knowing what he stands for and the title of this show? Why would you even go up there?
That's why I say women devalue and dehumanize themselves by being around these type of bitch ass niggas. And I don't even go over there to try to save these motherfuckers or none of that shit. That type of dude should be repelling most women on the planet. There's nothing interesting about a dude saying stupid shit like this that you need to respond to. Period.
Yeah, But the only reason I know this, I do not subscribe to his channel. Someone on a Discord sent it to me.
Oh my God.
I guess expected me to comment or something. It's just I just this is the black depravity. And the funny thing is it's a bunch of black conservatives like CT and John Galt and others who are literally, I mean, I guess they're trying to be, and I'm going to be blunt here. I guess they're just trying to be white in that, ooh, look at the black man. You know, we told you black people are like this. We told you black culture was like this. It's just a bunch of black conservatives who either think they're white or they're just trying to, I just don't get it. You know, if you are an actual conservative, why do you even harbor this sort of stuff?
I mean, but black conservatives need black dysfunction to exist, especially the fake ones. They need dysfunctional black culture to exist. I mean, because as an actual conservative, they actually don't want to be around the actual people that they talk about. But not black conservatives.
Okay, well, Kim, let me put it to you this way. I have black people tell me all the time that they're not conservative. Well, generally when they say that, they literally mean they're fascists. John Galt's a black conservative. Now, he may be to the right. I was on let me tell you a story. I was on CT's panel. This is maybe a couple years ago now. And there was some dude who is he's kind of famous. I didn't know who he was at the time, but as it turns out, he's fairly well known in these far right, like Nazi circles. Black guy.
Oh boy.
So I
Black
asked him, yeah, it's black guy. I forget his name. Dave might know who he is. So first time I was fairly new to CT's panel, and I used to go up there, you know, a couple years ago, kind of regularly. You know, I was usually the lone, you know, quote black liberal. So I'm up there and I started interrogating this guy, and basically I said, well, you know, what are you, a black conservative? And he goes, well, no, I'm not exactly a conservative. So I asked him a couple more questions, and, you know, I basically figured out that, oh, this motherfucker's a Nazi, you know, basically. And as it turns out, he was. Now, basically, it just amazed me. But yeah, he was openly fascist. And there are a number of black people in this kind of universe that we float around in who are basically, I believe there should be a dictator. I'm like, dude, you know, all I can say is bully for you. You know, there are some dictators over in Africa if you're, you know, if you really want, you know, a true dictator, but they're just, it amazes me. YouTube has been an education for me, to be honest. So technically he's an independent, but he's not a conservative, not at all. Yeah, okay. If you say so, Kim. You're breaking up again, MOT.
And then they don't complain about them. Yeah.
No, I think John Galt, yes. John Galt, basically, the reason I think he's a conservative, because he's very tolerant of white racists, just like black conservatives tend to be. Ooh. And he likes shitting on black people and black culture a lot like white people do. He harbors racists like Be Brave. And he is himself an anti-black racist. And but somehow or another, it jibes with him. He is so racist that he actually thinks that all black people should be in the ghetto because black people are fooling themselves if they think that they are more than just hood. He thinks being hood like JP, being like JP is actually a true representation of what black people in America are. Now, I'm paraphrasing and I may get a few things wrong here or there, and it's basically my impression of John, but I'm pretty much on target here. No, Be Brave is a virulent racist, Brian Nichols. You can buy into all that fancy word for racist if you want, but he's a racist. And I'm surprised someone as smart as you buys into that bullshit, but it takes all kinds.
Wow.
So anyway, I guess I'll get back
First thing I do is
to
ask them, where they live. I mean, yeah.
well, John Galt lives in the hood. He doesn't have to, but he does. He's a slumlord, basically.
Oh, geez.
He's
all right. Well,
you're not familiar with him. He literally does shows like, if a tenant owes him money or some shit like that, he will literally get on YouTube and he'll put the calls. He will basically monitor the calls on his YouTube show, and basically it's really disgusting, to be honest, the way he abuses some of these tenants who are down on their luck and can't make rent.
wow.
He'll do like, hey, should I toss him out? Those sorts of videos.
Oh,
It's shocking. He literally does shit like that, and it is truly despicable.
But these are the people that go into business, man. These
Dude, he prides himself. He literally says he thinks he's doing a service to these black people because they can't get rooms anywhere else, and he's probably right about that. But dude, you got people down on their luck, and he just fucking dogs them. Well, like a white man. That's the only. He will literally get on the air and just some of the shit that he says is shocking. And the thing is he's making money off of it. I mean, he's monetized on YouTube. And just like he just shits on his tenants who are down on their luck and makes money off of it. It's truly, it's inhuman. And, all I can say is I'm not very religious, but I do believe in karma.
Wow.
And Kimmy is his biggest enabler. John doesn't even vote. He just thinks blacks have eliminated themselves from the larger context of society. And you know what? I don't even know what to say to that statement. How have blacks eliminated themselves from the larger context of society? Mainly because he thinks all black people are basically one step away from being a crack hoe stealing from Walmart.
Jesus.
I've literally never met or been aware of a black man who was just so anti-black while being the stereotype he keeps mocking. The motherfucker's drunk and high. He's got 2 baby mamas. Doesn't even live in the same city that his kids reside in. But yet he wants to shit on bad behavior in the black community. He's literally a living example of what he's criticizing.
Yeah.
12. And then in terms of technology and just general socialization. And then this one is by a gentleman named Aaron Clary, A World Without Men. Okay.
Okay, stop right here. Stop right here. This person is another piece of shit. Aaron Clary is a fucking white dude. He's a piece of shit. You know,
Is
he
he
claimed
really?
that he did. He doesn't quote unquote take sides, but he's a quote unquote conservative, just like the dude who's talking right now. You don't know who he voted for, but he was happy Trump became president, and that's what I'm going to talk about tonight too. About these fucking anti-black who pretend to care about black fucking issues when the only thing they are around a bunch of dumbass motherfuckers. Like this Dr. Dunbar person on the screen here brought on what's that guy's name? Shit. Fucking escaping me. Damn it. One of these dating coaches and was talking about game with this motherfucker and all this kind of other shit. And I can't, bro, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck would you bring one of these game retards on to talk to him about, I forgot his name, but one of his books is Nice Guys and Players. You know, like one of these fucking old ass wannabe pimp niggas who's on YouTube, who's telling dudes to give their best bodies to old ran through bitches. And this is the type of motherfucker that this dude fucking interviewed. The dude who's on screen right now.
Well, we have a fan here. Brian Nichols says Aaron Clary is great. Okay.
Yeah. What he does is he's kind of Manosphere-esque where he plays a lot of these fucking bitch and fuck over good dude type videos and just live off the collective apathy that he spreads through that type of shit. So yeah, it's I can't stand this motherfucker.
Man, this is just this dude is
they need a functional society in order to run this type of shit that they're running. They need a functional society, one. Two, they need a bunch of broken fucking men who don't want to do shit with their life for them to actually do shit for them.
All I have to say is Dr. Dunbar has quite the library.
Fascinating discussion.
But quite the library that justifies being down on stupid fucking men who can't do shit in life. Everything is about propping up this fucking woe is me dumb nigga as somebody that we need to be feeling sorry for. Like, no, listen, man. You leave the fucking workforce, hey man, your voice in society is over with. Done. Now, if you have like a disability or some shit, okay, I get you. But if it's something else other than that, like why the fuck would you leave the workforce? That's how you produce enough to have a family. That's how you have some type of, say so in society. But when you give that up, dude, you can't help nobody like that.
Well, a lot of people make the same argument with voting. There are so many people in America who vote, but the thing is if you really feel strongly about it, do what you're doing. You went out and literally made a difference. You did more than vote. Voting is kind of like the minimum, but you literally, didn't you say you got laws changed and shit? So,
we got laws changed. Yeah, fuck the bullshit. Like, look, at the end of the day, you could go in and you can make a lot of local laws to shut a whole bunch of shit down, and they won't know until they just come up and they get fucking served.
Right.
To fucking change this shit or be closed the fuck down. No, that's how we got rid of liquor stores, all that kind of shit. That's how we got rid of these nasty nigga arcades and all that kind of bullshit. Yeah, man, we got rid of all that shit, man. Yeah, man, just go ahead and just get. Dude, the government is a powerful fucking weapon if you want to use it. But a lot of these people protect themselves from the responsibility of self-changing their environment by not understanding nor participating in the process of government itself. And then they want to leave it up to somebody else, and then they be shocked and surprised when nothing fucking works. And then they want to live in these conservative areas and expect all these liberal outcomes. And I'm like, hey, man, perhaps you just need to shut the fuck up about politics altogether and go fix your fucking life and move to an area that already works. Like, look,
that's an interesting point. They live in conservative areas, but they expect liberal outcomes. That is a very interesting point.
And it's consistent because most black people want to dodge the responsibility of fixing the environment. They want to show up once the system is already fixed and quote unquote still not participate when the shit's over with. Let me tell you. They're not going to start showing up after the work's already done either. But they want to keep pretending that that's the case, right? So, you just stay the fuck away from men or women who think that dumbass shit, and create your own fucking community and hook up with other people who have like mind and want like minded outcomes, and show these people how far you're willing to go to get these actual outcomes, and you'll have no problem teaming up with actual people. Period. Thing is, a lot of people don't want to do the work, man.
I'm sorry. I wanted to show you this. This is a John Galt show for tomorrow. He has let's see, what does he have it scheduled for? I think it was 10 10 a.m. So this is about his this is just a good example of so the title of this show is Michelle Obama is speaking for all the ugly black women. And he's got Melania Trump in the thumbnail along with
Yeah, I see that.
like,
who's that on the left?
This is just, I don't know. I don't know. It's some white actress, I guess. But I don't think that that might be
Is that Ivanka Trump?
Ivanka. It might be
Is that
Ivanka Trump. Yeah, when she was younger. But this is the sort of shit. This is the sort of shit that John Galt will do. Now he swears he's not a conservative, which MAGA is not a MAGA is not a conservative movement, but he is a Trump lover. So he will literally find the worst picture that he can find of Michelle Obama, who is a good-looking woman. Basically, but he wants to compare her with a fucking model, a model who has posed nude and basically got introduced to the future president through fucking Ghislaine Maxwell, a convicted SA criminal and
Predator.
What's his name? Yeah, basically Donald Trump got introduced to this present first lady through a convicted sex offender, two convicted sex offenders, and his daughter, who I actually have no problems with Ivanka Trump. She has seen the light and just fucking like, I don't want anything to do with this shit anymore. But he wants to compare Michelle Obama to some woman he met through a sex offender. This is what these fucking anti-black blacks do. And dude, John Galt is a virulent racist. He's really the most anti-black racist black man I've ever met. He makes Sambo, the Sambo character in fucking Uncle Tom. He makes that motherfucker. He is Sambo personified.
Damn boy.
Brooklyn Watson, Melania Trump was introduced to Donald Trump through his association with Ghislaine Maxwell and God damn it, what's his name? Epstein. He's literally met her through like Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. So
and she was a poser of nudity.
She's posed nude. So that's the sex offender I'm talking about. Brooklyn, you don't know how the first lady met the president? This is what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers will defend the indefensible and not even know they're doing
no
it.
idea.
Oh, wait, hold it. She doesn't believe it.
See what happens when you educate them? That's how come you just don't fucking educate them.
Documented, Brooklyn. They're pictures. There are pictures. What on earth? She doesn't believe it. It's there for the research. Come on, Kimmy, you're smarter than that. And look at this fool, Brian Nichols. Sambo's was a great restaurant. Sure, it was a great restaurant.
I'm sure.
I bet you ate there a
I would
lot.
never know. Never ate there. Why would I eat at Sambo's?
You probably ate there because it was called Sam.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
it was called Sambo's. And Deacon Dave is like he's trying to shame me now. He thought I didn't care about respectability politics. I don't. I'm just pointing out actual provable facts, Deacon Dave. So John Galt wants to compare Michelle Obama to
They're using that picture too.
Yeah, I'm just like, as much as they've tried, the only way you could be the first black president is to be awfully cautious, as Obama was, too cautious
With
apparently.
everything on the planet.
Yeah, and then
they were looking for a reason to not vote for him, and that Reverend
absolutely,
Wright shit almost was
they're still trying to find a scandal. 10 years.
Yeah,
how
digging
long
up
has it
shit.
been since he was president? They
It's
just
been a while. 2016,
they
like fucking 10 years, and
they will be trying forever to bring some sort of scandal on the Obama.
and they kept making up shit too.
Yeah.
Fake shit. Doesn't matter what those.
Wait, hold it. Okay, here's Kimmy. She's gonna be on the defense. Look, nude is nude, Sin 7, and you know what? I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with what Melania did. She was a model, and sometimes models do risky things.
Especially
The
in that
problem
shit.
I have is the comparison. Okay. The comparison of someone, it is not, what would I call it? This is not, the Trumps are not the height of excellence. Okay. They are not the height of respectability. Their morals can be questioned with all of Trump's divorces. Some of the things that Trump has said and done, like when the nude model was, had a 4-month-old, Trump was fucking around. Yeah, fucking around with actual, what's her name? I can't even think of her name right now.
Stormy Daniels.
He was fucking around. Yeah, he was actually fucking around with real porn actresses. They don't stand on the same moral plane as the Obamas, but people like John Galt will just fucking drag the Obamas through the mud and compare them to the Trumps. And to me, it's shameful. So what is she saying? We can talk about Melania posting nude, but let the fact that Big Fonnie was sleeping. See, once again, what aboutism?
What about
big? It's not Fonnie Willis, it's Big Fonnie. I was sleeping with a married man slide. Dude, hey, if Fonnie Willis was
what about
in the photograph,
asking for 11,000 votes, but you worried about Fonnie Willis? What the fuck?
Well, what's funny, Fonnie Willis isn't in this thumbnail, so why would I?
Isn't in office.
I wouldn't even think of Fonnie Willis. You brought her up. It's what
they got to find something. They can never stay on topic. They can never stay on subject. They got to go reach down,
look at this.
reach back.
Now, what's this? Obama drowned his gay chef. I have no idea what that even means.
What the fuck? Dude, if Obama
now look at what she's doing. Now she's saying, "Did you liberals say my body, my choice?" Yes, but we weren't talking about nude modeling. we were talking about something.
Hey, her body, her choice. Important. I'm glad she did it. And I'm glad I'm seeing the photos.
Somewhere 100 years from now, some little 15-year-old boy is going to be looking up the nude pictures of the first lady. she's probably going to be the first lady in history who has nude pictures. Hey, that is precedent setting. That is history. So I just wanted to point out, some of the fine work that the urban landlord does over on his channel. As a matter of fact, we could actually call it I'm giving him free publicity. Anybody who wants to drop John Galt's link, who's a moderator, feel free to do it. It's tomorrow's show, folks.
There, hearing that shit.
Yes, let me find the link for you. He puts on a fine show. So, and several of the people who are in this audience actually do subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. This is John Galt's link for the show tomorrow. So y'all feel free to do the show. Tell him that I recommended the show. Tell him that I sent a bunch of folks over there to check it out. And I see our buddy Mike is back. What's up, Mike? You're back.
Hey, yeah,
you're
so
here.
what
Are you here to defend your daddy?
No, what I want to say is, I see you have my girl Melania Trump up there. She doesn't get enough credit.
You're a girl.
And then you got stupid Michelle Obama up here with these podcasts talking stupid about white people when she was in office. When her and her husband was in office, where was that energy at?
Were you offended when she talked about white people?
Could she not speak how she wanted, how she's speaking now when she was in office?
So were
that's
offended.
what you were upset about?
I'm sorry. I'm not upset. I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question. She was in power. Why she couldn't say what was on her chest?
She should have said when she was in office.
She was in power. Why she couldn't say all this stuff the whole 8 years that the dummy Obama.
Well, you know what I call someone who knows what to say and what not to say when they're in office? I call them responsible.
Smart. Smart.
There's some things you shouldn't say.
Nope. She was licking the boots of a white man.
There's some things you shouldn't say when you're first lady. I admire her.
Nah, that's bullshit. She was licking the boots
of
a white man.
See,
and then
when I explain it in terms of decorum, acting like a first lady basically means that you don't disparage white people. When I put it in that frame, they just can't handle the truth.
She never acted like a first lady.
Oh, I think she did.
Again.
Yeah. I came back to so that way Mike 123 ain't up here with these two liberals.
How did her kids turn out, Stanley? How did the kids turn out? Smoking cigarettes, hanging out on beaches.
Well, one kid turned out to be a University of Michigan graduate. The other kid turned out to be a Harvard graduate. So you can't get up here and talk about. Okay, hey, dummy. You got 2 young children. You will be surprised what you can't control once your kids get up of age. Okay, they're both college graduates from elite universities, and they are of age. If they decide to smoke, I guarantee you, they weren't doing coke in the White House what's his name? Hunter Biden was accused of doing. And you know what? They weren't doing it. They were model kids. They graduated from high school. They went to elite universities. They are adult women now. Hey, the Obamas can't control what their adult children do. And it is shameful that someone like yourself, Mike, the father of children, would denigrate the children of our first black president.
But what I'm saying, Stanley, is
I know you're only half black.
My kids are not
but
fat.
Show some decorum.
And didn't Michelle Obama run on what you want to call it, fitness and wellness or whatever.
You have
Didn't
no
didn't
idea what
they?
you're talking about. You
I know
this
what I'm
is
talking about.
struggle.
You know
This
what
is
I'm talking
struggle
about.
logic, isn't it?
No, you know what I'm
You're
talking about.
struggling. You're
But
struggling, Mike.
her
It's
daughters are out
showing,
of
Mike.
shape.
You're
Her
struggling.
daughters are out of shape.
She didn't
And
run on shit. She's never been in elected
well, she
Stanley,
office,
talking.
you
I got to
fool.
roll to this facility, man. Like, y'all have a nice one, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Okay,
get
take it
out of
easy.
here.
We'll
Get out of
we'll
here.
be we'll watch your show tonight.
No, we
All right,
won't.
All right,
I
Mookie.
won't.
all
I
right, later.
won't watch it. Get out of here.
He's abandoned me to
So
two
Stanley,
boneheads.
he's the man of
What you
tomorrow,
got,
like I said.
bonehead?
So what I was saying was,
I was just making
Stanley,
sure
It's
Mike wasn't
still
up here alone.
it's still 2-on-2.
so what I was saying was, Stanley, Michelle Obama, she's a lost cause, dude, and she won't compare to Melania Trump. Won't compare
Why do you worry so much that she's a lost
because you
cause?
worry
She's
so
not.
much about.
You're not responsible for her, are you?
I'm not trying to get with her.
We got to thank Michelle Obama for the Crown Act.
Mike
And
123 gonna run for office,
Emmy
and
says Michelle is a joke doing the BLM riot. She was saying she fears for her children encountering law enforcement.
yeah, that's
So law
bullshit.
enforcement is going to get past their Secret Service protection. Shut up.
Just like dumb Obama said, if he had a son,
Okay, well,
it'll
you
be
know what?
Trayvon Martin.
Once
Come on, dude.
again, it's a conservative taking things too
Didn't
far.
Obama say if he had a son, it'll be Trayvon
Conservatives
Martin?
can be
Yeah, he
so
did.
so
He
A
they
said
can
that.
be
crime
so
committing
okay.
YN.
Mike, when I'm talking, you don't talk, son.
I'm going to talk whether you like
Oh,
it or
no,
not.
you will not talk when I'm talking.
Well, you're gonna have to mute me.
Yeah, okay, done. So conservatives can be so literal as to be illiterate. I don't think she was talking about when their time in the White House. Two little girls in the White House are not going to encounter cops. They might encounter cops now, though.
Man, thanks to Michelle Obama, we could have dreadheads in corporate America. It's a
Deacon
good
Dave,
accomplishment.
you see
Okay,
Michelle
well, is
Obama
that a
with
problem
braids
for
in her
you,
hair
Deacon Dave?
in office, didn't it?
No, you said
Deacon Dave,
respectability. You
Deacon
said
Dave,
respectability
Deacon
politics.
Dave, you're acting
Hair is
like
not.
that's a bad thing.
It's stupid. That's the greatest accomplishment they
Okay,
had.
you're acting like it's a bad thing.
I'm just
It's
saying,
the,
if she was in office for 8 years, why
Okay,
couldn't she?
stupid is your
Why couldn't she
opinion.
wear her hair
What
as she
I'm
wanted?
asking you about is that a bad thing?
You getting mad
I'm
because
just
it
I'm
won't
just
grow?
Okay, no. You're just that. How about answer the question? Is it a bad thing that the
I'm just
Crown
throwing
Act
gas. That's
allows?
all. I don't
Is
give
it
a
a
shit if it's
bad
good or bad.
thing?
I'm just
Is it
throwing
a
gas.
bad thing that the Crown Act exists and people can wear ethnic hairstyles to the workplace? How is that a bad thing?
Well, it is a bad thing, in my
Now
opinion.
look at this fool. What's up, hey?
It's
They're
a
like
it's a
25 years old and they're not even hot.
well,
Dude,
Stanley, it is a
talk
bad thing
about
because you have to
an
understand.
irrelevant comment. You came all the way up here to say the Obama kids aren't hot.
You
Jesus
can't. It
Christ.
is a
The
bad thing. You
mentality of
going up to
some of
these
these
workplaces
motherfuckers.
wearing this pink, brown, and blue color hair. Who wants to see that?
You
You
know
going to
what? I don't
these
really give a
goddamn work
that
these
point that
workplaces,
you make is really just it's a throwaway point, Mike.
and it's
I'm
just
not
it's
going to
just.
I'm not going to even bother to
Well, you
address
don't
it
have to. I'm giving you my
other than to
opinion.
say do better, Mike.
I'm giving you my opinion,
I
and whether
expect better even from
well,
you.
well,
Even from
Stanley,
you, I
you have
expect
to
better.
understand. You have to
And I
understand.
have very, very low expectations for you, Mike.
Oh, that's fine. You know, that's how you feel.
I
That's how
know
you
it's
feel.
fine,
I
Mike.
can't change
Thank
that.
you for
You can't change
the
that. But
confirmation that it's fine, Mike.
somebody out here agree with me, and all it takes
Well,
is
I
one
don't give a
person to
fuck.
change the world,
I
don't
don't
it?
give a fuck about their opinion either.
All it takes is one person to change the world, don't it?
Well, that one person won't be you.
And say
You're
what
not
Mike
changing.
wants.
You're not changing shit,
Hey,
Mike.
so Stanley, peep this.
The only thing that you might be changing is your diaper tonight.
So when Mike 123 run for office in 32, I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you.
Yeah, okay, Mike. Whatever, Mike.
All right. I want you to feel like I'm less than, Stanley. That's what I want. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. I'm gonna show you.
You want me to feel.
I'm gonna show you. They're gonna be like, damn,
You
this
know
the
what?
first
I would
ghetto.
say pause.
You the only person think like that. That's why
But
you gonna say pause.
I'll
You the only
just
person
think it
mind go like
instead.
that. Your mind is the only person that wander off like that. Of course, you gonna say pause, delete, whatever you want to say. But what I was
All
trying to
right,
say
Mike.
is,
All
you
right,
hating on my
Mike.
girl Melania Trump,
You're a girl.
and just like
See,
she look way
I
far
bet
better than Michelle
Melania
Obama.
Trump has been a lot of men's
Have you not
girls.
seen Michelle Obama's teeth? Have you not seen
Dude,
looked at her
what the
mouth?
fuck is wrong with you, Mike? I'm not
Look,
like you. I
have
don't
you
go
ever looked at
around
her mouth?
looking. I don't go around looking at dental pictures of former first ladies.
Looked like she sucked her
I'm
thumb until she was 13 years
I
old.
don't care what it looks like, Mike. I literally just said I don't go around looking at such things.
Well, I'm just saying it looked like she sucked her thumb until she was
Well, I'm
13
just
years
saying.
old.
Well, Mike, stop just saying it.
Well, I'm saying it is what I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, well, Vanta.
Yeah,
I
Vanta
don't know.
is a
He's
piece of
probably
shit.
Vanta's probably over there giving big ups to JP.
And real quick, while I'm here, let me
Look
give a
at
shout
you.
out to
She
John
has
Galt
gremlin teeth.
and my boy Be Brave. Let me give a shout out to them.
You're a boy, be brave.
Stanley, I rock with you, but you need to pipe down some, son.
Nah, I don't need to pipe down. I
Yeah,
need to
you
talk more.
you too far
Oh,
left. You don't want to hear
look at
nothing.
this. A
You don't want to hear
horse-tooth
nothing that
Sasquatch. Man, you know what? All I have to say is y'all sweat Michelle Obama. She doesn't even know who the hell y'all are.
but we know who she is.
That's right. That's the whole point.
We
She's
know who
famous
she is.
and y'all are not.
She was in office for 8 years and couldn't get it off her chest. She had to wait
She
until
was
she
not
left.
in any office, Mike. The
It's
first
typical.
lady's
It's
not
typical.
the first lady's not in
And she
office,
does have speaking
Mike.
engagements.
The
Doesn't
first lady's not in office, Mike. And
she
if you
does
were
that?
educated, you would
Well, she
know that.
did.
Have
She
you ever
did.
taken a political science course in your life?
Political science? No, I have not.
Man, I would think that would be required for a criminal justice major.
Well, it's not. Well, and I
Austin
can't tell you
College doesn't sound like a very rigorous
Well, it
education.
doesn't have to be to you, Stanley. That's where I went. That's where I went. And
All
that's
right,
where
well,
I got.
let's get back to an actual scholar.
People are scratching their heads about what's happening with men, what's happening with society. Why are men, the men that are
I'll be
struggling,
right
why
back.
are they struggling? Why
Go ahead.
are
I'll
they
take over.
falling out of
And I
society
agree. I
in
agree with
general? And
Brooklyn.
what are the
Salute to you, man.
ramifications for all these things? But with
We got to get
that,
these liberals in line.
let me bring up Dr. L, and we're going to talk about a
Hey,
myriad
Deacon Dave, you still here?
topics. Everybody, let's welcome Dr. L.
Is
Dr.
Deacon
L,
Dave still here?
welcome.
Yeah, I'm in the background. What's up?
Oh, Deacon Dave. Hey, I got
Thank you
my channel will be
for
coming up very
coming
soon,
to
within
my
the next month
channel
or so.
and talking about your content and your
Yeah, I'm gonna
journey.
subscribe to you for sure.
Yeah, I'm not
Absolutely. I'm glad
I don't
glad
speak
to be here.
articulate
Thank you
like
so much
people
for the
want me to,
invite. I'm
but
always
you're
humbled
gonna
when
enjoy
somebody
the
wants to
show.
talk to me. So
Oh yeah, oh
And
yeah.
I've noticed you're
Have you
very
been checking out Latino for Trump?
Oh yeah, I'll be
motivated to
over there.
talk to others as
I
well.
see
So
you over there too.
you
Yeah, I'll
actively
be over
seek
there
out
sometimes.
other content creators and
Yeah, if y'all do a
SMEs
show, man, y'all
yourself.
drop y'all links, man.
Yeah.
I'll stop by everywhere. I'm
So
all
for
over YouTube.
I imagine
I don't hate on
mostly
nobody,
everybody
man.
in
I
the
like
chat knows
everybody,
who you
whether I
are.
agree or
But
disagree.
for those who
That's
don't
why I don't
know,
understand why
I'm going to share
I
this
don't
with the
understand why
family.
Stanley always,
Who
he drop
is
people
Dr. L?
besides hearing them. I
Talk a
don't
little bit
understand that.
about your background to the extent that you feel comfortable.
It makes for the
well,
show. I
once
give you
again, thanks
that.
so much for having me. Yeah, I do try to have on a lot of different
Well,
individuals. I
I
reach
think
out to a lot of
it
people,
ruins the show in a
and
way because
and a lot of times I've been blocked by some
Oh
people,
yeah,
and they
ruins
you
say
it.
I
could
don't
be
need to
on
come
to
on the
something,
show,
but just document the
which is quite
reaction of what you're
entertaining. But
saying.
Really?
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
And
I mean, some
stay in that
people
vein.
who
That's how you
are
become a
very much in
troll.
a feminist
But
Well, I don't
vein.
hear
suppose
people out. Hear
I don't
people out is what I'm
suppose you
saying.
two could restrict your business to another venue while this video is playing.
Stanley,
Oh, you walked away.
obviously,
Okay,
obviously
motherfucker, you heard what
you
I
said you was
dude,
leaving, Stanley.
Mike, I said I would be right back. The video was playing.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't
maybe
talk.
some people in the audience would appreciate hearing the video, you fucking channel wrecker.
Well, 60% of your audience, Stanley.
Okay, I don't give a fuck, dude. There's no response required.
Yes,
Conversations
I gave you a
and,
response.
they put out content, so I want to interact with them, and I don't.
You can't do Mike like you think you do.
Dude, can you shut the fuck up?
Anyone
Not
who's seen
until
my
I get
interviews
finished
knows
saying
that
what I want to
that's
say.
not who I am. But anyway, we can talk about that a little bit later. But anyway, so I am Dr.
What
L.
type
I
of
am
way
a
is that to
retired
talk
police
to your
captain
panelists?
from Connecticut. I did 24 years in the police department here in Connecticut.
And Stanley, I'm gonna invite you on my show.
Fun fact: that's where, if anybody watches Kendra G, that's the same city. I didn't know that she grew up here as well. I retired after 24 years. I retired in good standing. I went back to school while I was in the police department and got my bachelor's in psychology, master's degree in forensic psychology. And then when I retired and the pandemic hit, I went back to school and completed a PhD in leadership with a concentration in criminal justice. I am very much concerned about what's going on with Black men. It was a concern of mine when I was going through my formal education. So I wanted to look into and understand.
So he's concerned about Black men. So he majored in psychology and criminology. Wow. I don't know what to say to that.
What was going on with Black men in particular, and
Hey, Mike,
figure
you
out
still up
what
here?
I can do to be a part of the solution rather than
Yeah, he just let me back. You know, he gonna drop me every time I get going.
Guy, which I don't take that with any
he gonna drop
I'm
a nigga every
I'm very
time he
humbled
get
by
going.
that, and I wish that it wasn't the case. And some
Stop
things I had
talking
to
over
figure
the
out
video,
about
please.
our culture.
You
and
need
about
to say
myself,
something.
my
Ask me to
upbringing,
stop
Stanley,
it.
kind of brought me
the
to this
man
space
asked me a question, dude.
Okay, both of you, stop talking over the video. If you need me to stop
Obviously,
it,
we
just
don't care
ask
about
me
your
to-
video.
Okay, bitch. If you need me to stop the video, just say so.
We ask them questions about, okay, what went wrong and how come family formation is such a problem.
Pause the
for us. So I
video
had to,
real quick,
do
Stanley.
some self-examination for myself.
You gonna watch them bitch words you call him Mike 123. You gonna do that?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna call you bitch more.
Yeah,
The more
Mike 123 is
you
not gonna accept
bitch
that.
about it, the more I'm gonna call you a bitch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna accept that bitch
The
word.
more you bitch, the more I'm gonna call you a bitch.
You shouldn't talk to your panelists.
The more
like that.
you
People who
bitch,
support you.
bitch, shut up.
You shouldn't talk to people who support
Shut
you
up,
like that.
bitch.
And then you want to turn around.
This bitch, this bitch won't shut up.
So I am a father, raised my kids. They were with me my whole life. Sometimes they're still with me. They show up sometimes.
Do you talk to your son like that,
from time to
Stanley?
time, but I enjoy
Nope.
that. It lets me know I did something right.
Do you tell him,
man,
bitch,
shut
shut
up.
up. Go in the room. Go in the room. Shut up, Trevor. Go in the room.
So that's just a little bit about me.
Like I said, my son knows when to shut up. Maybe if
And
I had
you gotta
raised
understand,
you,
I'm not
maybe
your
if
kid.
I had
I don't have
raised
to. I don't have
you
to
would know when
respect
to
you.
shut
Or,
up too.
I don't have to respect you or anything.
Okay, then motherfucker, get off my panel.
I'm gonna stay
Nobody's
continue to
holding.
be on this panel
Nobody
because
is
I have
holding
to.
you hostage.
Mike 123 got to
You
call you
are
out on your
free
bullshit,
to
Stanley.
go.
All this
God
misinformation you're providing, Stanley, I got to call you out. Then you show a video to get validation like it's true. It's a video, dude.
Man, I very rarely get the urge to put my foot up somebody's ass, but I'm having that urge right now. I'm not really given to violence or even violent thoughts, but goddamn, dude, you need a
Is that a
foot
threat,
up.
Stanley?
You need someone, seriously. You need someone to fucking put a foot up your ass to teach you some manners, and maybe you'll act more like a man.
And you know what? You want to know why I've been living all this
Maybe
time
a
and nobody ever put a foot
man-sized
up Mike
ass
123 ass?
whipping would
Because
make
Mike
you
123 don't
into
take
a man.
shit.
You
Mike 123 don't take no shit.
are literally
Ain't no other
acting
man
like
tell me to shut the
you
fuck
are
up.
acting like a fucking 9-year-old girl who's a brat.
Yeah, where's 12th man at?
Didn't you call another man a bitch?
Motherfucker, you're acting like a 9-year-old bitch to be.
You expect respect when you call.
I don't give a fuck if you respect me or not. Get the fuck off my panel instead of fucking over talking this video.
I asked you to pause it,
Okay,
so I can talk.
motherfucker, fuck pausing it. Shut the fuck up. Just don't say
Yeah, you
anymore.
don't talk to me like that, Stanley. I don't. You don't
Yeah,
talk to me
I
like
talk
that.
to you like that on
No,
my
you're not
panel
gonna talk to
because
me
you're
like
an
that, man. Expect
asshole.
me to.
Motherfucker, fuck respecting you.
If there's anything else, I'd be glad to answer.
Okay, I want to
Run
respond to
along,
two comments
Mike.
here
You're
because this
done
one
for
threw
the
me off
night.
when I was giving my monologue. October 3074 says, "Is it cold in his house?" I think this person's referring to my scarf. It's fall. I like to accessorize in the fall, and
Hey, shout out to
part
Mike.
of my brand. So I did meet
Yeah,
I
shout
did
out
meet
to
Kevin
Mike.
Samuels
Bye.
before he passed away, and so that helped give me an appreciation for personal brand and style. So that's the scarf. It's actually a windy day here in the DMV.
It must be
And
windy
then I
in his
want
house.
to salute Complex Design. We've rubbed elbows
Are you wearing
before
a scarf
in the
now?
YouTube streets. And speaking of which, that story you just told about being blocked because you wanted to interview individuals who I think they perceived that you guys might have conflicting points of view. We're going to come back to that. YouTubing is for those who don't know, YouTubing is a fierce business. It looks like all fun and games, but it can be a little bit chippy. So it's not for the faint-hearted.
That's true. That's definitely true. Yeah,
that's definitely true. So we're going to come back to this, but credentials are critical now more than ever, particularly in the YouTube streets. Who really is a doctor, who isn't, who's an actual licensed therapist, who isn't, and what they are a doctor or a therapist or a subject matter expert in. I asked Jeff St. James this as well. What is your background and expertise in?
Sure. So mine is, I guess mine is a little bit complex because I talk about, again, I was a police officer and I retired to the rank of captain. So I was part of our command staff. So that's where I get the leadership from. I was a black man in the police department, having to tell other men what to do. And so you got to have a certain amount of gumption behind you in order to accomplish that. So again, I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the black community. Of course, I'm a black man in the police department, and I wanted to understand.
What does your race have to do with it?
Again, what was going on. So that's my real background. Again, I have a degree in forensic psychology, and I have a degree in leadership with a concentration in criminal justice. So that is the essentials of my background, my education. Again, I've lived a life. It wasn't just like I was, just got a degree in leadership just to do something. But I was actually in leadership for 19 years of my 24 years. I was a supervisor, and it was extremely uncomfortable. I went through a lot of changes, a lot of growing up, being in the police department, number one.
Hey, Richard or one of the mods, would you all, somebody dropped Mike's channel link. Would someone please drop it again?
And being the son of a single mother. So there was a lot of things that I missed that I needed to attach to or need to learn in my time in the police department. And then when I became a supervisor, it was even more difficult for me. So there was a lot of things I had to figure out.
Okay, well, maybe
So
he doesn't have one
part
yet.
of my journey was figuring out who I was, how do I maximize that, and how do I prepare
all you
other
gotta do
men
is go to channel and you
to
can get
walk
it
in the same path, or at least walk in their path with enough confidence.
Okay, Mike said in the back,
in order to accomplish
it's
whatever
not
it is that they want to
started yet, so he doesn't have a
so
link.
let's stay on law enforcement.
I thought he did.
I had Dr. Ronald Neal on a couple of weeks ago. He described in his book here, Beyond Death in Jail.
Okay, so he said a lot of
2010,
qualifications, but what
2020
work has
quote
he
unquote
done?
decade
You know what I
of
mean?
death. So I imagine you were on the force.
Wait, hold it. Which one?
The guy who said he was a cop.
Dr. L?
as a black. I don't know what his name is. I can't even see his screen because I'm
It says
driving.
he's calling himself Dr. L.
Yeah, he threw out all these qualifying factors of, he's a product of a
Well,
single mom, he's a black
he's
man, he's in leadership, he was a police officer, he wants to figure things out because he wants to gatekeep it down to just what's going on with black people. So,
Well, let
what
me
has he
ask you a
found?
question though. I mean, he's got the leadership, which I don't know that really applies, but he's got the forensic psychology masters. He's got a BS in psychology. He's a retired police officer who was captain level, and he's raised 2 kids. You don't think that would be enough to, at least counsel boys?
Yeah, it's enough to counsel boys. Yeah, it's enough to do a
I
lot of
mean,
things.
not like a licensed, counselor or anything like that, which I think even with a master's in some sort of psychology, you could probably get. But I think he could definitely mentor.
Well, 2 things that I think from him saying all that is that he's qualified to handle black. Okay, we appreciate that.
Well,
We appreciate that.
I mean, is that necessarily not the case?
No, it is the case, and it's specifically why he said all that. I just don't understand why. Okay, so it's
So
like
you
white
don't
people can't
understand
figure
why
out what
they're
the problem is.
You don't
Yeah, I
understand
don't
why they're
understand
constant.
a lot of what he's
Well,
saying. Yeah.
according to so many people, black people are basically pathological. Black culture is pathological. Black people are pathological from coast to coast, north to south. That's why he's overly concerned with black people. I
Great.
mean,
So what do
I
we get
don't.
from that?
Well, it's just pretty much
Well, what do
pathological
you mean? What do
liars
we get?
Huh?
and
I mean,
pathological takers.
well, hold on. We get a YouTube show out of it. we get, I would like to know what he's doing in his community if he's that concerned about it, and maybe they'll get to it.
But didn't you say earlier, Stanley, you don't have to be in the community?
Okay, I'm not speaking for me. I don't think there's anything wrong with black people. Now, there are problems. There are some problems that, we have due to, historical reasons. But
See, that's the
your
problem,
your
Stanley. You
regular
blame it on
motherfucker
historic.
don't goddamn let me finish what I'm saying. There are some problems that are acute or, that are at higher rates than other communities. There are many factors for that, but none of the factors are biological. None of the factors are even mental. So I think it's okay if you are a black man being concerned about your local black community. I don't see any problems with that.
Well, Stanley, that's the problem. Everybody worried about what happened 400.
Okay. Nobody's worried about what happened 400 years ago, you moron. I personally am more concerned with what happened during Jim Crow since it just ended about 60 years ago. My father, Jim Crow is still within living memory. Like I've said in the past, I actually think Jim Crow was way worse than slavery for several different reasons. So, no, nobody's, people say we're focused on slavery. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think Jim Crow, again, was the bigger problem because that is directly responsible for loss of generational wealth in the proverbial black community. You can trace directly the loss of generational wealth. It's in the books.
Every generation since slavery.
Shut the fuck up, Mike. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't even bother presenting the idea. I disrespect your intelligence and your knowledge on the subject matter. I'll just be blunt.
Well, anyway, every generation since
Anyway,
since Jim Crow and all that shit you just said, Stanley, y'all had an opportunity to do better. You
who
didn't do
is
better.
y'all?
You
Yeah,
and the
and
rest of you liberals.
no, I think we have done better. You moron. Just not better enough, I guess. But black people are doing better than they were 60 years ago.
No, they're stuck in the past.
No, black people are not stuck in the past. We are literally doing better than we were 60 years ago.
Why do you want
There
reparations for
wasn't.
something you never went through?
Okay, dumb fuck.
Right.
What does doing better have to do with
You
reparations?
didn't go through
What? I literally, motherfucker. See, this is what's wrong with these morons like Mike. Dude, I literally said that I don't think that slavery was as big an issue as Jim Crow, and he just automatically wants to go back to 400 years ago. What this is telling me is that he is speaking in talking points. He can't think outside of his pre-programmed talking points, and he's not meeting me where I am. And it's annoying. I'd rather not even have the conversation.
Stanley, there's nowhere to meet you. You're not going nowhere.
Motherfucker, meet me at Jim Crow, which I said was a bigger problem than slavery.
Why do you keep dropping me every time I can't get shit out?
Because you're annoying, Mike. I wish
Let
you
me get it out. Let me get it out, and it won't be a problem.
No.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Motherfucker, I don't have to respect your stupidity. It is not my goddamn job to teach you your own fucking argument and how to make it better. Now, dude, I'm stone cold sober and you're fucking annoying me. Just go away. Fuck. No, goddammit. I'm not going to let him speak. Just shut the fuck up, Mike, and let me play this video.
No, I'm not going to shut up, Stanley, because you're wrong.
You will shut up, even if I have to put you in the back.
Keep dropping me, Stanley,
You will
if I
shut
can't
up,
get nothing
motherfucker.
Out, I can't get nothing out.
Motherfucker.
Everybody else can
Cease
speak but
your
Mike.
argument. You have ceased to be interesting. You have ceased to be interesting. You keep wanting to go back to slavery, and I keep telling you, I don't think slavery is the biggest issue in 2025, except that I have skipped around your pre-programmed, pre-learned, bad idiot talking point.
So you can't say you're trying to get away from it when you mention it. That's what I'm commenting on, Stanley.
Okay, I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Well, you better think what it means. Don't you read?
Motherfucker, I don't have to better shit.
Well,
like
anyway,
I said, I am not going to talk. I am not going.
You're fucking stuck on 400 years ago, and you can't.
Yeah, see, you can't help this dumb fuck, dude. I'm not talking 400 years ago, and I'm done with you for the night. Run away.
At least during some of that time. I mean, we could spend a whole show on this, but what were some of your major learning experiences being in law enforcement? What were some of the eye-opening things as a Black man that you saw? Or you know, you and I grew up hearing about.
And listen to this dumb fuck. So Hayes says none of the factors are mental. I'd say most of them are psychological. It's not just the way environment affects their minds and then behavior. Do you know how idiotic this fucking, I wouldn't call it logic. The fuck are you talking about, hey? Just because you would say the factors are mental makes them factors? Oh, fuck. Dude, am I swimming in an ocean of idiocy tonight?
About police brutality, we saw George Floyd. We saw.
Damn.
I tried my best to add.
We're always seeing run-ins. between black people.
Tried your best to what?
What did you
add to the ocean of idiocy?
You know what? Yeah, you're just a drop in the bucket, apparently.
I'm not that good at it. I've been trying to practice.
Let me ask you a question. If someone in the chat writes, I'd say most of them are psychological, why should I give it any credence at all? Just because some random person thinks that, ooh, a whole 45 million black people have mental problems. That's essentially what this is saying. That's literally a moron level argument. None of the factors are mental. I'd say most of them are psychological, if not just the way environment affects their minds and then behavior. So all 45 million black Americans live in the same place, have gone through the same environment and experience. Dude, this is literally, it's literally a stupid statement. Yet I'm the prima donna. Stanley, the whole culture is narcissistic. You mean American culture? Yeah, I guess you're right. But
it's the lore of the show, Stanley.
A culture being narcissistic is not even a cogent argument. These people just throw out these weird fucking second grade level far right talking points and expect to be taken seriously. It's literally a culture of narcissism that can only be fixed in their minds. This has got to be fucking Palomino Ricky Z. It sounds like something he would say. It literally, I'm sorry to tell you this, hey, this is literally a non-statement. If you took this to a psychology professor, he would laugh your ass out of his class.
You know what you could do? You could timestamp a bad argument and just clip it.
No, that's too much work. Of course it's me. Who else eats hay? You know what? What are you eating yourself? You're a horse calling yourself hay. That's like your ass is grass.
You were there.
You know, it's a good question. I'm asked that often, and what I saw was really the difference between white and black communities and how we grew up. I was in a police academy during O.J. Simpson. That was in 1995, and there were two of us in our class of about 30, 35 or so in the academy. Now there's a class that goes through at one time, then 3 months later there's another class that comes.
Hey Stanley,
so, our cohort was about 30, 35.
I'm about to hop down, but I just wanted to say shout out to MOT for showing up over here, man. That's a big up. That's a big up. That's one of the big dogs.
I enjoy having him over here.
Yeah, I hope. See, I was nervous to like give him some shit because he does have like a sizable audience over there. He's got 30,000 followers on his channel.
Really?
So
wow.
I mean, but most people are like they don't like the nonsense. You know what I mean? I thought he would be the type to chop me up and be like, oh, look at this dumb nigga on my, and run the tape and then review it and be like, see, this is why I don't, you know what I'm saying? But he's actually cool. So shout out to MOT for that.
Well, he's actually nice enough to offer to interview me. So, I'll definitely take him up on it.
Yeah, whenever some of the cats that used to be on Bernard Riley, you wasn't there for that. That was like Sweden, where people on both sides of an argument would meet and then debate, and they would really dice down and get to the minutiae of these arguments back in the day. And Bernard, since has quit, I guess he got his CDLs or he learned how to code. but he hasn't been on. And you know, whenever you see those characters that used to hit the panel back then, it's always like a treat for me. You know, it's like
Are
nostalgia.
those shows still on the internet?
I think so. Because I was a member of Bernard, so I got access to him. I don't know if his channel is still up, but his channel's got like some of the hard hitting classics on there.
Huh.
Like you could see where SKC would come up and ARC and a lot of Obsidian was on there. Kevin Samuels was on there, and then there's guys that you don't even know about that create some of the most phenomenal arguments, and they would chop it up, and it was just like, wow,
Really?
this is where the greatest minds would just show up and just discuss things and give. It wasn't afraid to hit the link and dissect things, and that's what's missing from the space. Like this might be risky, it's like a 2.0, but you got a lot of guys with character but no substance. Like the Bernard Riley show was a bunch of characters with a lot of substance and a lot of opinion, and it was just a clash place. Like your big name Manosphere guys who may not even consider themselves Manosphere, they was there. Like your Ty City or Edward Anderson. I mean, like name drop. They all was there.
Huh.
Those days are over with. That's the yesteryear. That was the golden
Yeah,
era.
his channel's still up. It looks like. Let's.
But to see MOT still around, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
So his last. Let's look at the last. So the last
Deacon
live
Dave,
was
let me ask you: Is
year
this
ago?
man of
So
tomorrow?
he's
Is
done
he
something
part of
like
the
within the
Anton
last year.
Daniels clique?
No, he's way before.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
He had Boyce Watkins and Anton Daniels.
Yeah, he even had that one guy with the dreads. What the hell's his name? Far left dude.
The guy from Black Liberation Media.
I think so. He's huge now. I forget his name. Yeah, he's had some huge names come over there. So if you reviewed some of that and just find something good from back in the past, you might see the chat just blow up. Like, oh, I remember this.
Oh, so this guy, man of tomorrow has a channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I might hit this
we
link.
dropped-
Nah, don't
dropped
go
the
over
link
there. Observe
earlier.
first. Don't hit the link, man. Observe what's going on.
Oh shit!
Because it's kind of no nonsense over there.
No,
hey,
hit the
Deacon
link.
Dave. Hey, I'm bullshitting, man, but I'll watch him. I don't got no problem with dude. He just stuck with Stanley stuck on.
Yeah, man. I remember back in the day, man. They would just be so no nonsense. They
Oh
could sniff it out and get rid of your ass.
Oh shit! Big J has a show at 9:30. Oh, it's called Obama and Gal. Let me show this. Oh, this motherfucker is gonna stir the pot. Oh,
you talking about Newscomb?
No, I'm talking about Big J, Obama and Galloway. Oh wait,
I just don't understand how Stanley respects Obama and Michelle.
Wait, he just started streaming this. Obama and Galloway, young men shouldn't be punished for old men's sins. Oh.
I can kind of see where he was going with that because I said something similar earlier.
Oh shit! It looks like he's just started this up.
Because Stanley, if y'all generation Stanley would have raised y'all kids right, you wouldn't have the problems you had today.
Wait, hold it. What?
If your generation and the generation before you had did right the same shit y'all get on here and preach about raising your kids right, you wouldn't have these problems we have today.
You know, besides being a dumb statement, my son's 19. What the fuck are you talking
Stanley,
about?
I wasn't talking about your son specifically. I said if your generation and the generation, yeah, you got a son, but I'm
I
not
have
speaking
no
in
idea.
general.
I I have no idea whether you're right or you're wrong.
But I'm speaking in general.
I actually do think that these generational arguments are literally unprovable.
Well, it's clearly provable.
Mainly because the last two presidents we've had have been boomers.
So you're putting it on the president, Stanley?
No, I'm
It starts
saying
at
you
home.
want
Ain't
to
that what you say all the time?
talk
It starts at home.
God damn, dude. You literally will ask a question and keep talking.
You do the
It's
same shit.
annoying. No, well, if I do it, I'm the goddamn host.
Well,
There's
then,
not
well,
a fucking thing
people
you can
only
do
gonna
about
follow
that.
what the host.
I can control you, but you can't control me. That's called a hierarchy, bitch.
Stanley, the name calling
Now,
mean
as
nothing, but
I
you
was
can't.
saying, I've
You
never
can't get on here
found.
and
I have never
it's just a
found
word.
I have never found generational arguments to be worth much. How do you argue that a whole generation fucked some shit up? Other than 100 years down the line after a historical analysis, we're still living, with the people who are boomers and people who are Gen X and all that stuff. The worst thing to do is predict a history while you're still in the middle of it. It doesn't make sense.
I'm arguing the point, Stanley, because
You have no point.
Who are you to tell me I don't have a point?
Motherfucker, I'm the moderator of this show.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm trying to tell
You
you something
don't
here.
have a point, and it's not even my opinion.
Just say you disagree with it. Don't say I don't have a point.
No, you don't have a point. I
Just
don't
say
have.
you disagree with.
How can I disagree with a point if you're not presenting one? Silly.
I'm trying to present it. You keep dropping me,
dude.
You cut me off mid sentence, Stanley. Come on,
What is
dude.
it with these fucking untalented people? God damn it, Mike. You keep acting like you're presenting some great PhD thesis, and you're really not. I don't even have a PhD, and I think you're stupid. Stop trying to pretend to be something that you're not. That's actually my advice to you.
That's the problem, Stanley. I'm not trying to pretend. I'm just speaking. Mike,
There
1, 2,
is
3
no
back.
problem, Mike. I don't
Because
have
you-
a problem.
Why
I
can't you
think
let me
you
speak
do.
like everybody else speaks, Stanley?
Dude, I don't let a
Let me
whole
get
lot of
it out.
stupid people
Dude, I don't
speak.
have a problem with you.
Maybe there's a reason that I don't let you speak.
You think I'm stupid? That's cool, but somebody might
Do
think
you-
I'm not stupid.
I don't care what they think. What I
Okay.
think matters.
Well, and Stanley, everything you say is not.
Who else is running this show? See,
Yeah,
you
you
must
running,
think this
Stanley.
is.
That sounds stupid. You running the show.
I don't
Everybody knows
care if
that.
it sounds stupid to you.
Everybody
I'm
know you
beyond
running the show,
caring.
Stanley. But
I am, dude. You have run me ragged, and
when you
I'm
come on here
beyond.
and you,
I am beyond giving a fuck about your opinion, dude. You have worn out your welcome. Fuck.
when you come on here, Stanley, and
Dude, when I was a kid, you know what we would call people like you? A pest. Stop being a pest.
I'm not a pest. I can't get shit out, Stanley. You won't even try to
Then
hear me
if
out.
you can't get shit out, it's probably better for you that you don't.
You won't even let me complete a whole goddamn sentence
No,
without.
Mike, I'm done with you, Mike. I'm tired of hearing your goddamn voice.
Well, that's okay, but don't open your panel. You don't want to hear nobody's voice.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Lesson
Do a
learned.
monologue instead.
I generally do during the week.
Well, you can't open your panel and not expect to hear somebody's opinion.
May, you're being messy. Mind the business that pays you. Because you don't hear you here trying to be messy, May. And I ain't got time to listen to no to that bullshit.
Oh, he's cooking May.
Who the fuck is talking? Who the fuck is talking?
He's cooking May. That's not the first person to cook May. That's crazy.
I don't see
You
May.
got damn right, May. Yeah, May. Damn, yeah.
He must be running multiple
Again, I'm getting
channels or
fed up of
something.
people not listening what I actually said.
Stanley, you can't expect to grow your channel how you want it to grow because you won't let.
Okay, Mike, let me help you out, Mike. Mike, if
Just
you
because
haven't
somebody don't
noticed,
speak like you or think like
if
you,
you
Stanley, you can't
haven't
do that.
noticed, if you haven't noticed,
And
there are
I'm gonna
certain
bring you on
people
my
who
panel,
do.
Stanley, and I'm
Oh
gonna
my
treat you
God,
way
I'm
different.
trying to fucking talk, and this dumbass
And I'm
won't
gonna
even
treat
shut
you
up.
way different than how you treat me, Stanley.
Mike, if you haven't noticed, this channel is growing
And
very
see, I
slowly.
support you, Stanley, but
See, I
you
can't even get a
yeah,
goddamn sentence
because
out.
you won't let me get a sentence out. How's it okay for
Dude,
you to get it?
dude, if you haven't noticed, this channel is growing very slowly.
Yeah,
Probably
and it's
for the
gonna
reasons.
continue.
Oh, well, goddamn. I'm trying to motherfucking talk
Just
here.
like I was trying to talk. Now you see how it
Okay,
feels, Stanley.
dude, the difference is I can remove you. You can't remove me.
I wouldn't remove you,
So
Stanley. I hear
as
you
I
out.
was saying, this channel is growing slowly for a reason. I
Even though I think
realize
you
I realize I'm an acquired taste, but I'm not going to change. You know, if it's a change that makes sense, yes, I'll do it. But suffering fools gladly is probably not a change I'm going to make. I don't think every conversation is worth hearing. I don't think every question is a good question. I've always been like this. I raised my son this way. I don't mind answering questions, but think before you ask. Not every question is a good question. I literally raised my son that way. And look where he is. He's doing fine. Not every fucking statement is a work of verbal art. And you know what? If you insist on not upping your game, yeah, I'm going to slap you down. My recommendation is if you want to talk on the stage like everyone else does, then bring your level of game up to everybody else's game. Quite frankly, you are in kindergarten and everybody else is at least in high school. Mike, I'm not going to take it easy on you. I'm not going to fucking play favorites. Up your game or be slapped down. And if you can't deal with that rule, hey, I've loved having you as a panelist sometimes, but maybe our days are over. I will not suffer fools gladly.
So Stanley, you got to stop comparing everybody to your son. We get it.
Who the fuck is comparing you to my son, you moron? Does he ever come up on these panels? You, Mike, need to raise your game to where everybody else is.
So Stanley, did you not mention something about your son?
I wasn't comparing him.
You were doing that, Stanley.
Oh
You
my
were doing
God,
it.
dude!
Deacon Dave, am I lying, Deacon Dave?
Your language comprehension even needs work.
Stanley, Mike not gonna change. Just how you say you not gonna change. Mike 1, 2, and 3 not gonna change. Hey, you don't
I
like the way.
suggest, okay, well then, motherfucker, if you're not going to change, this is a useless conversation. Have a good night, Mike.
Count the bounty, the return backfire with Little Bang versus Big Bang. Anytime somebody try to tell the truth what's going on, you don't want to hear it. The black women empowerment don't want to hear it. The black manager don't want to hear it. You divestors, you don't want to hear it. SYSBM don't want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear nothing. Because facts doesn't matter. It's your feelings. It's your opinion that matters more than facts. But we're gonna talk.
Is he on the road?
About Clue in a minute. Because True Logic did a live stream, and I saw Aberdeen preach,
Abba and preach.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna restart picture audio. Hold on.
Folks, I'm gonna drop Man of Tomorrow's link. He does have a show tonight. I think it's at 9:30.
This is fucking internet. That's the fucking problem. Let me go ahead and reboot this shit.
Damn, I was in the store, Mike. My bad.
When I said X, X me out this motherfucker.
Damn. Someone is really annoyed. Is Clue over there?
Yo, can you hear me? Good Lord.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, is Big J talking to me like that?
I don't know who he's talking to like that.
Oh yeah, when he gets going, dude, it's so hilarious.
I am not here to debate with.
Okay, he's I think he's rebooting his computer.
All of my adult life
to
this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
He does know if he attacks May, that's like attacking like 3 or 4 women in his audience.
Well,
They
I'm
all
trying
share
to
the same
figure
brain.
out. He must. I think he broadcasts his show to several different channels.
Yeah, he's got Twitch. I think he's got Facebook and some other shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, different platforms.
No, Mike, I'm not mad at you for your opinion. I'm mad at you because your conversational style is
It's
crap.
style, yeah. It's style.
It's really not up to snuff.
There's a use for it for sure. It's definitely. I'm not suggesting Mike change who he is, but it's always
Well,
about
no.
style.
I don't want him to change. I just don't need him. I'm not going to deal with his conversational style. I don't have to.
And
What's
because
up,
of
Dawn?
that,
How you doing? I
and
would
because
pull out my my high school French, but I don't want to embarrass myself. It's good to see you.
because you don't enjoy it, that's why I enjoy Mike.
Well, no.
Stanley
I
torture
don't
is
look.
always appreciated. I really do.
I don't mind Mike. What I do mind is he's just like Solid Snake, and I don't know whether he's drunk or just what, but he'll ask a question and just keep talking. It's annoying as shit. Solid Snake does the same thing. How about, when you ask a question, I'm actually thinking of how to answer it, and then he just keeps talking. It's got to stop.
I see it as a skill because I don't know how to do that. That's like something you decide
Okay,
to
it's
do.
not a skill, it's an impediment to good conversation. It's an impediment to good back and forth. It's almost like a child. Children do that. They'll ask a question and they'll just keep going. And if you're supposed to be up here talking some political point or cultural point or just whatever, dude, you've got to take a breath when you ask a question and allow people to answer. Now, a lot of times I'll cut people off, but for a different reason. As soon as you start talking some Fox News talking point that I've heard a million times, I don't want to hear that shit. Come up with something new. And I don't care if I'm impolite.
If Mike started a show, I would definitely watch.
Well, good. You would be you and whoever else would be interested in that sort of stuff. Have at it.
Well, you've seen me over there on 777s. I mean, what do you think of his show?
I've seen. Oh, I don't. I go over there because a lot of times during, like, if I'm going live at 1:30, he comes on about a little bit before that. And sometimes, believe it or not, it was Jay Rillo who said something interesting that I found to be true, that a lot of times before his live, he would go up on another live just to kind of warm up. And I find that's actually a thing.
Yeah.
Coming in
Conservative does
cold.
that.
Coming in cold. Sometimes it does take you a minute to kind of get into the flow. If you go from one show to another, as long as yours is already planned out, at least for me, you go in there warm. You're already, in a sort of rhythm.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. You allowed me to get my chops up a little bit on here.
No, I don't mind doing it. I mean, a lot of times you bring up good points to consider, but Mike's got to stop doing that. It may work as a host, and I'm sure on his show he will be able to be a good host. He's not a good guest, not with this asking questions, and he just keeps motoring on. And I'm not kidding when I say one of my annoyance, part of my annoyance with Solid Snake and 12th Man, these guys, I think it's a function of just being drunk. You just fucking they're not run on sentences, they're run on questions.
I don't know if 12 Man does it as much as he's just trying to finish up or wrap it up. But I can see what you're saying about Snake.
He takes a 2-second word and expands it to like 10, and this motherfucker slurs his questions.
Yeah, I don't know how you, man. I couldn't get drunk every day. That's just not me. I don't. He must be.
Well, he's up there in the woods. He's retired. He doesn't. I guess it's just him and Sam Fisher up there.
Good old Sam Fisher.
Well, Mike says he's successful and intelligent. Well, I hope to see some of that up on a panel one day, young man.
Oh, that fuckery yesterday, man. That was amazing. With JB singing and Mike going in and Snake. Oh my God, that shit had me dying. I said, I am not coming up there. They got it. they had it going.
Well, as soon as they left, who should pop up but MOT and Here for the Tea? They were up there for like an hour once the fuckery had died down.
I think they enjoy it. They enjoy it a bit, and plus you're a good host for some fuckery too. I mean, low key.
Yeah, you're not old enough to remember Captain Kangaroo. You may have seen it in reruns. But
yeah, I might have seen a show or two.
Captain Kangaroo is something I grew up with. It was early 70s when I used to watch it. It was a morning program. So, and it was I don't remember watching it. I had to have been like 3 or 4 or maybe even 5. But anyway, he would come on and there was this one little puppet called Bunny Rabbit. And Bunny Rabbit was like Captain Kangaroo's foil. Bunny Rabbit was just like the trickster, and it was some running gag that involved dropping ping pong balls. Believe it or not, it was like I think it was Captain Kangaroo always got tricked into pulling some cord or something like that. It would drop ping pong balls on him. I have to go back. Yeah, I remember Mr. Green Jeans too. I have to go back and see if any of that's on YouTube. There was Mr. Baxter. There's a black guy, Mr. Baxter, on there. There was Mr. Green Jeans and Bunny Rabbit, and there were probably a couple other characters I don't remember. But Bunny Rabbit was my favorite because he was the trickster, and he would always. It was almost like Lucy with the football. Always tricking Charlie Brown into kicking it.
Mm.
What? smoking a cigarette and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now, don't tell me I've nothing to do. I guess that's some clever doggerel.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get on down. I gotta run my song.
All right. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna wrap this up too. And Dawn, you know what? I hate to leave because Dawn just got here.
Oh, Don, you gotta get here earlier.
No, she's in France. She's
okay.
like, it's like it's got to be what, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock there. It's pretty late there. But she is in the audience, and man, I tell you what, she's an artist, and man, I tell you what, I'm glad I don't live in France, because I'd be over there knocking on her door. Bonjour.
Trying to get a baguette.
Je m'appelle Stanley Cross. in my Georgia accented,
I appreciate you.
Hey, salute,
Georgia
Mike.
Accented French.
Yeah, it won't work, but you can try.
What is he talking about? I missed what you said, Mike.
No, I was telling Dave, salute. I appreciate him. And I Stanley, whether you want to hear it or not, dude, I'm not always drunk when I come on here, dude. It's just how I talk, dude. And, I can't help it. I'm not gonna change, just like how you not gonna change. Dave not gonna change who he is. So why do you expect
Hey,
me?
I've had a few Galois in my.
Yeah, I'm just saying you should hear me out sometime,
since
Stanley. I'm not you want to call me dumb, but I'm not dumb, Stanley. I wouldn't be where I'm at today, man.
No, I think I called you stupid.
Yeah, that's fine. And it's okay.
Well,
You got a right to.
dumb is not.
That's your opinion.
Dumb is not necessarily the same thing as stupid. A lot of times, stupid is intentional. Read the 5 laws. Read the 5 laws of stupidity, and you'll
that's
get
your
where
opinion,
I'm going
Stanley.
with this.
And it's not.
I'm
It don't
afraid.
bother me one way or the
It's
other, Stanley.
probably. I'm sure there's
I
some
don't
other
lose
people
sleep.
who
I
would
don't
agree
lose
with
money.
me.
It don't bother me.
All right, y'all. I'm out, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, take it easy, Dave. I'm afraid that.
But Stanley, you got to understand, dude. I'm who I am, dude. And just because I can't speak how everybody else speak, it's okay.
Well, like I
I
said,
don't take
it's
offense to
not
it.
how you speak, it's how you ask questions. You ask a question. When you ask a question, you're supposed to pause and let people answer it, instead of just you ask a question and you just keep on talking, not allowing people to answer the question.
But you see how you
That's a
just
big
said that,
problem.
Stanley? You see how you just said that towards me, but you do the same thing, Stanley, and it's worse.
So, and I'm telling you right now, so what?
And
You're
what I'm
not the
saying,
host.
Stanley, so you
You're
can't
not
call
the
me
host of
stupid.
the show.
I know I'm not. I'm not
Okay,
trying to be the
you
host,
have
Stanley.
this. For someone who considers himself MAGA in all this, you really don't understand that this isn't a democracy. You would think, being a Trump voter, you would understand hierarchy.
But Stanley,
Trump can do some things that other people can't.
Hierarchy doesn't always mean you're right.
Okay, Mike. Well, Dawn, I hope we'll see you soon. I'm gonna be back up around.
I'm not running. I don't run, dude. You put me in the back and make it seem like I ran, Stanley. I don't run. Mike don't run. But I respect you, Stanley. Real shit. I respect you. That's why I keep coming here. If I didn't respect you, I wouldn't come here. But some of your shit.
I
is stupid.
appreciate that,
and I'm here to call you out on it. You just should let Mike 123 speak, and then at the end say, "Hey, I disagree." It wouldn't be no back and forth, Stanley.
I'll work on that, Mike. So,
yeah,
Dawn,
you gotta do better.
I will be back on about 1:30 or so, 1 or 1:30 Eastern time tomorrow. Hopefully, Dawn, you can join us. But I actually enjoyed it. I pretty much got all the Trump bashing that that I wanted to done today. So I dropped Man of Tomorrow's link in the chat. And he's got a show around I think it's 9:30 Eastern time, which is about an hour and a half from now. So everybody tune in. I'm actually going to tune in just to see what he's got to say. Looks like he's going to be talking about PhDs and the Black community.
Can you put that link in the back?
I dropped it in the chat. Let me drop it again. Yep,
I'm not going to hit the panel.
This is his channel link in the chat. It's not the show link, it's the channel link, but that'll get you there. Subscribe to him. And so that is it for me tonight. I'll be in tow. I don't get to use my my 9th or my 10th grade French that much anymore. So I will see everybody tomorrow, and I'll see you out on the YouTube streets somewhere out there. I see Nightish is live. Maybe I'll check him out for a little bit. So see y'all later.
Salute.
Salute.